สวัสดีครับโอ้โหในขอเสียงแฟนๆเอาหน่อยแล้วแล้วขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆให้กับวงนิสาธิวา X Chris the Penis and Friends
เย้ขอบคุณนะคะ
ขอบคุณมากครับ
สุดยอดจริง
ๆฟังแล้วรู้สึกฮึกเหิม
ใช่คุณจะบอกว่าเพลงแรกขึ้นมาคือขนลุกเลยนะ
เพราะว่าล็อกอินขึ้นว่าไม่สามารถเชื่อมต่อได้
ไม่ใช่นึกถึงความทรงจำสมัยเมื่อแบบ20 ปีที่แล้วที่ฉันเล่นRagnarok ออนไลน์รุ่นแรกๆ20 ปี 2004ประทับใจจริงๆ
รู้เลยอายุเท่าไหร่ตอนรับท่านผู้มีเกียรติดีกว่านะครับที่นี่รวมถึงทุกท่านเลยที่ชมผ่านช่องทางการถ่ายทอดสดอยู่สู่ Ragnarok Festa งานมหกรรมเกมและ e-sport ที่ยิ่งใหญ่ที่สุดตลอดการของ Ragnarok ในวันนี้ผมท็อปคณิตวานิกมลนันท์ครับ
ดิฉันแหม่มทัศมาดำแดงนะคะวันนี้เรา2คนรับหน้าที่เป็นพิธีกรค่ะแล้วก็สำคัญวันนี้นะคะขอต้อนรับนะคะพี่น้องชาว RO ทุกท่านเลยวันนี้เรารวบรวมเรียกว่าเป็นครั้งแรกของเมืองไทยครั้งแรกของโลกที่ RO Ragnarok ของเราเนี่ยรวมจักรวาล Ragnarok ไว้ที่นี่ด้วยกันมีทั้งหมดกี่เกม
11ด้วยกัน
11เกม
และทุกท่านวันนี้สัญญาไหมว่าจะเริ่มกันตั้งแต่เวล1ตั้งแต่เป็นโนวิสเลยเราจะเริ่มไปด้วยกันเดี๋ยวเราไล่เรียงกันนิดนึงดีกว่าว่าเรามี Ragnarok อะไรบ้างในวันนี้นะครับประกอบไปด้วย Ragnarok ออนไลน์ Ragnarok ออนไลน์ Classic Ragnarok ออนไลน์ Landverse The Ragnarok Monster World
Ragnarok Idol Adventure Ragnarok X Next Generation Ragnarok Origin Ragnarok Rebirth Ragnarok Crush แล้วก็ Ragnarok M Classic นะคะอ่ะคุณเล่นกี่เกม
ประมาณ3
เลยเหรออะไรบ้าง
มี Ragnarok M Ragnarok Classic แน่นอนแล้วก็อีกอันนึงไปแตะนิดเดียวก็คืออันใหม่ล่าสุดนี่ Monster World เพราะว่าส่วนใหญ่จะมี Landverse ด้วย Landverse 2 เดือนที่แล้วเพิ่ง Open Beta มาที่ประเทศไทยแล้วคุณล่ะ
ดิฉันเล่นคลาสสิกเลยรุ่นแรก Ragnarok ออนไลน์เล่นประมาณตอนอยู่ม.4
สมัยนั้นนี่คุณไม่เข้าโรงเรียน ชีวิตอยู่อินเทอร์เน็ตคาเฟ่พร้อมกับเน็ตอีออพอหลุดปุ๊บเมาส์กระจายโอ๊ยกำลังล่าบอสอยู่รอบอสอยู่โอ้โหเน็ตหลุดร้องไห้เลย
โอ้อ่ะพูดถึงโซนของเรากันก่อนดีกว่าเข้างานมาตั้งแต่แรกเลยถ้าหน้าเดินเข้ามาถึงเจออะไรคุณท็อป
เห็นปราสาทนั่นคือคล้ายๆกับปราสาทกิวคุณจะได้ฟีลว่าคุณกำลังเดินแบบกับเพลงเมื่อกี้เพลงสุดท้ายเลยคือ Wanna Be Free นั่นคือเพลงกิวทุกคนจะรออยู่หน้าบ้านพอเข้าได้ปุ๊บวิ่งเข้าพอเข้ามาปุ๊บตรงนี้เลยรอซื้อของกันมากมายเมื่อกี้ผมเห็นมีทั้งเสื้อรองเท้าแล้วก็กัดเจ็ตสวยๆมากเลยของ Ragnarok
สินค้าราคาสิทธิ์มากมายเลยนะคะเดินเข้ามาแล้วไปที่โซนนี้ก่อนดีกว่า
ขออีกอย่างหนึ่งได้ไหมข้างนอก
ได้
โฟโต้บูธข้างนอกมีอีกอย่างหนึ่ง
ไปถ่ายรูปกันได้
ถูกต้องเลยนะคะเข้ามาแล้วด้านซ้ายมือของท่านผู้ชมทุกท่านนะครับคุณจะเห็นเลยนำทีมโดยโดมอันใหญ่ๆกับเพลงตึม
คือ
โมร็อก
นี่เมืองแห่งทะเลทราย
จะมีหลายแอคทิวิตี้นี่จะบอกเลยว่าที่ประจำของหลายๆคนผมว่า80%ในนี้นั่งอยู่ซ้ายล่างมอถูกต้องไหมครับ
ถูกนี่ชูมือด้านหลัง
แตกเป็นประจำ ก็คือมีซุ้มตีบวกมีการตีบวกเกิดขึ้นคือจุด refinement นะครับผม
นั่นไงอยู่ตรงนั้นด้วย
ตรงนั้นบอกว่าแตกประจำแล้วก็มีอีก2จุดคือจุดเขาเรียกว่า stamina เป็นการแบบว่าเขาเรียกว่าฝึกความอดทนเป็นการแบบเขาเรียกว่าฟาร์มเก็บ experience ต่างๆนะครับผมแล้วก็จุดสุดท้ายเลยคันนี้เขาเรียกว่าจุดเปลี่ยนอาชีพแต่งานนี้เราพัฒนาขึ้นมาโดยใช้ระบบ AI สมมุติคุณแหม่มไปยืนถ่ายรูปปุ๊บเขาจะ generate ว่าใบหน้าของคุณแหม่มเนี่ยเหมาะกับอาชีพอะไร
ตรงนี้เหรอคะทางด้านนี้ใช่ไหม
ซ้ายสุดเลยครับผมอย่างคุณในวันนี้ก็น่าจะเป็นอารมณ์แบบ dancer gypsy wanderer เป็นในหมวดหมู่ของการเต้น
ดีนะที่เขาทำ AI ออกมาแล้วแบบวิเคราะห์ว่าเราอ่ะเหมือนคาแรคเตอร์อะไรดีกว่าวิเคราะห์ว่าเราเหมือนมอนสเตอร์อะไร
รู้เลยเป็นเอ็ดการ์แน่นอน
เอามาตรงโซนตรงนี้บ้างดีกว่า
คอนเทราขออีกจุดหนึ่งได้ไหมพอคุณเล่น3จุดตรงนั้นคุณจะได้ไปจับ OBB หรือ Obu Box
โอเค
บางคนกดทีเดียว100 กล่องกดแล้วก็ด่าเกมเพราะว่าไม่ได้อะไรเลยแต่ไม่ใช่อันนี้คือวันนี้ถ้าคุณเล่นครบ3จุดเนี่ยคุณสามารถจับ Obu Box มันจะเป็นการ์ดโค้ดต่างๆสิทธิพิเศษมากมายภายในเกมเลยถูกต้องเลยนะครับ
มาที่โซนตรงกลางอัน
นี้
คือแน่นอน
เมืองที่แบบว่าเต็มไปด้วย การขายของแล้วก็เป็นที่สำคัญที่หนึ่งของอาชีพพ่อค้าที่ต้องมาเปลี่ยนที่นี่เนอะ
ค่ะ
ซึ่งประกอบไปด้วย The Ragnarok ที่คุณเห็น
ค่ะ
นะครับกับ Ragnarok Monster World
ค่ะ
แล้ววันนี้มี
ค่ะ
เขาเรียกว่าอะไรมาสคอตการแต่งตัวเนี่ยให้คล้ายกับตัวละครในเกมมากมายเลยรอบๆตรงนั้นนะครับ
นะไปถ่ายรูปด้วยได้นะคะมาทางฝั่งนู้นบ้างนั่นเมืองอิสลูใช่ไหม
ถูกต้องเมืองแห่งนักดาบ
นี่มีอะไรบ้างจ๊ะ
อันนั้นจะเป็นเกมคล้ายๆกับ Monopoly หรือเกมทอยลูกเต๋า
ค่ะ
ฉะนั้นแต่ละจุดเนี่ยนะครับทุกคนที่มี VIP Pass เนี่ยจะต้องไปเก็บสแตมป์ให้ครบทุกจุด จุดมอร็อกมีทั้งหมด 4 จุดพอนเทรามี 2 จุด และอิสลูทาวมีอีก 1 จุด ถ้าครบ 7 จุดแล้ว คุณ
ค่ะ
สามารถไป Redemption ที่จุดรับรางวัลได้เลย
ค่ะ
แต่นอกเหนือจาก 7 จุดแล้วเนี่ยคุณ
ค่ะ
จะต้องมานั่งดูการแข่งขันอย่างน้อย 3 แมตช์ครับ
นี่นะเดี๋ยวเราแนะนำให้รู้จักการแข่งขันอีกครั้งหนึ่งนะคะ
ถูกต้องครับผม
So everyone, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Thailand, the land of smile. And this is the first time ever in this world, and of course in Thailand, to organize this amazing Ragnarok Festa. And of course, I would like to say hi to all of you from international team. And one of you over here? All right, let's start from Malaysia team. Where are you guys? Here?
Here and
that's-
coming with Indonesia team
Woohoo!
and I will say Selamat pagi.
Yeah. Taiwan team. Nice to meet you.
Next, Korea team.
Yeah. Next, Thailand team.
But last but not least, I would like to hear all members over here in this hall. Every voice, can I hear your voice?
สุดยอด เพราะฉะนั้นเราเริ่มกันเลยดีกว่า
ถูกต้อง
นะะ
ครับผม
เดี๋ยวขออนุญาตนะคะให้ทีมงานของเรานะคะได้เตรียมพื้นที่ด้านบนเวทีเพื่อความพร้อมสักนิดหนึ่ง
แน่นอนเลย
เพราะว่าเนื่องจากวันนี้เราได้รับเกียรติจากบุคคลสำคัญหลากหลายท่านด้วยนะคะ ที่จะมาร่วมด้านบนเวทีเพื่อถ่ายภาพร่วมกันแต่ก่อนอื่นนะคะ ตอนนี้ขออนุญาตเรียนเชิญท่านผู้บริหารที่เกียรติกล่าวเปิดงานนะคะ ขอเรียนเชิญคุณโยชิโนริคิตามุระค่ะ Chairman of the Board of Director จาก Gravity และลามาเกียรติด้านบนเวทีค่ะ
ขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับด้วยครับ
สวัสดีครับ Thank you グラビティの貴様です
Hello, I'm Kitamura, Chairman and COO of Gravity.
ラグナルクフェスタにご参加いただきありがとうございます
A big thank you to everyone taking part in the Ragnarok Festa.
RO サポーターメディアパートナー会社の皆様にお会いできたことを大変嬉しく思います
We are delighted to meet with all of our amazing supporters and as well as the media and our partner companies.
グラビティグループで初めてラグナルクタイトルを一堂に会したラグナルクフェスタをタイで開催します
We at the Gravity Group are bringing together all of our Ragnarok titles for the first time at the Ragnarok Festa in Thailand.
ラグナルクオンラインラグナルククラシックラグナルクランドバースの e スポーツ大会を実施します
We are so excited to announce that we will have esports tournament for Ragnarok Online, Ragnarok Classic, and Ragnarok Landbus.
そしてザ・ラグナルクラグナルクモンスターワールドラグナルクアイドルアドベンチャーラグナルクオリジンラグナルク M ラグナルク X ラグナルククラッシュラグナルクリバースを体感できる空間を用意しました
Also, you can dive into the world of the Ragnarok, Ragnarok Monster World, Ragnarok Idol Adventure, Ragnarok Origin, Ragnarok M, Ragnarok X, Ragnarok Clash, and Ragnarok Rivers at a special experience zone.
体験ゾーンではゲームハッシュのプレイだけでなくインフルエンサーとの PVP フォトゾーン撮影アクティビティなども用意しています
We have many things planned for you in the experience zone. You can play 8 different types of games, take part in PvP with some of our favorite influencers, have fun in photo booths, and enjoy lots of other activities.
また特別コンサートやさまざまなイベントもお楽しみいただけます。
You can also enjoy special concerts and various events.
ラグナルクオンラインはサービスを開始してから20年以上が経過しました。
It's been over 20 years now since we first launched Ragnarok Online.
またラグナロク関連タイトルでダウンロード数が2億を突破しました。
More than 200 million people have downloaded Ragnarok-related titles.
全世界でラグナルクが成長しサービスを支えていただいたすべての RO プレイヤーに感謝を申し上げます。
We'd like to say a big thank you to all RO players around the world who supported the growth of Ragnarok and its service.
20年以上私たちは RO プレイヤーと一緒にたくさんの思い出を築いてきました。
For over 20 years now, we've been building memories with RO players, and it's been an amazing journey.
これは私たちにとって非常に重要な資産です。
This is our most valuable asset.
この思い出は私たちにより良いゲームの開発に影響を与えています。
These memories have inspired us to create even better games.
グラビティは今後も RO プレイヤーの意見に耳を傾け積極的にコミュニケーションを図りその声を開発運営に反映してまいります。
At Gravity, we are committed to listening, communicating, and reflecting all the voices of Ragnarok players in development and operations.
今後も楽しいゲーム体験を提供し新しいエキサイティングなコンテンツを提供します。
We are dedicated to providing you with an enjoyable gaming experience and exciting new contents.
本日は最後までラグナロクフェスタをお楽しみください。
So, enjoy the Ragnarok Festa to the fullest today.
ファイティング
Thank you.
ขอบคุณค่ะ Thank you very much and please remain on the stage for our opening ceremony ขอบคุณคุณโยชิโนริคิตามะนะคะ Chairman of the Board of Director จาก Gravity แล้วก็ขอบคุณล่ามด้วยนะคะ Thank you for translator
จะพูดยังไงครับนักเล่นไอทีไม่สามารถยิ่งใหญ่และเติบโตเท่าทุกวันนี้ได้เลยนะครับหากขาดพาร์ทเนอร์ที่ทรงคุณค่าจากหลายประเทศหลากหลายสาขานะครับที่คอยเติมเต็มให้งานในวันนี้ออกมาแบบสมบูรณ์แบบ 100% เลยนะครับผมขอใช้โอกาสนี้ในการแนะนำพาร์ทเนอร์อันทรงเกียรติที่คอยซัพพอร์ต Gravity ด้วยดีตลอดมาครับ
ท่านแรก Ragnarok Studio คุณยงนำคิมค่ะ
จากเชียงไฮ้เหรินเน็ตเวิร์กเทคโนโลยีคุณแจ็คลี
Please ลำดับถัดไปนะคะจาก Zero Exan คุณกอนนี่ค่ะ
จากฮวนเล่เอนเตอร์เทนเมนต์เทคโนโลยีคุณสตีเวน
จาก Maxion Tech คุณคิวโชติวันค่ะ
จากเกม L คุณสตีเวน
จาก r e s o g o คุณทัชทัศน์นันทพักวงศ์
จาก GOC Pay คุณเอ็ดการ์ด
จาก OneVerse Technology คุณฮงเฟยโค
จาก Huawei App Gallery คุณพอลลิน
จาก Global Holdings คุณจินนี่คิม
จาก Dream Express คุณโสภิตากิตติสวรักษ์
จากบริษัท President Bakery จำกัดมหาชนคุณกวินจึงจตุรพิษ
จาก Invade Agency คุณเบียร์ประวิทย์ถาวรเลิศรัตน์
เดี๋ยวขอเรียนเชิญทุกท่านณบนเวทีให้เกียรติถ่ายภาพร่วมกันนะคะ And now may I invite all of you on the stage to take the group photo together.
และแน่นอนนี่คือครั้งแรกเลยในโลกของ RO Festa
แล้วค่ะขอเสียงดังๆนะคะปรบมือดังๆให้กับผู้จัดงานของเราและพาร์ทเนอร์ของเราทุกท่านนะคะ Big round of applause for our beloved partners and our organizer Thank you very much for joining us
เดี๋ยวโชว์เวลานี้ให้ทุกท่านพักผ่อนทางด้านล่างนะครับเอาล่ะต้องบอกว่าวันนี้เนี่ยกิจกรรมมากมายจริงๆเดี๋ยวพิธีกรผู้หญิงของคุณแหม่มคุณต้องไปจากผมแล้วเหรอ
ค่ะ
ไปไหนครับเนี่ย
ไปนี่
โอเคเลยเดี๋ยวเตรียมตัวนะได้เดี๋ยวผมไปหาคุณนะครับผม
ขอบคุณค่ะ
ท่านผู้มีเกียรติทุกท่านครับตอนนี้นี่เราอยู่กันที่ RO Festa แล้วเดี๋ยวขอเสียง RO แฟนดังๆหน่อยเร็วถ้าเบาขนาดนี้เดี๋ยวผมจะปิดหอไม่ให้คนซื้อของอะไรขอเสียง RO แฟนหน่อยเร็วผมเชื่อว่าเลยว่าทุกคนที่นี่เนี่ยมี VIP Pass มีไหมถ้ามีชูให้ผมดูหน่อยข้างหลังใครลงทะเบียนออนไลน์ได้ e-ticket เป็น VIP Pass ยกมือหน่อยอย่าลืมนะในนั้นน่ะจะมีทั้งหมด7จุดด้วยกันคือที่มอร็อกทั้งหมด4จุดนะครับผม Stamina Point นะครับเปลี่ยนอาชีพแล้วก็ Refinement คือจุดตีบวกรวมถึง Pontera คุณจะมีอีก2จุดนะครับแล้วก็ในส่วนของ Eastwood คุณจะมี1จุดแต่วันนี้ที่สำคัญเลยเนี่ยเรามีการแข่งขันและนักแข่งขันเนี่ยมาจากหลากหลายประเทศซึ่งเวทีตรงนี้จะเป็นเวทีกลางเวทีใหญ่เนอะแต่คุณจะสังเกตได้เลยทางด้านซ้ายและขวามือจะมีเวทีด้วยฉะนั้นวันนี้จะมีทั้งหมด3เวทีด้วยกันทุกท่านอยากรู้ไหมฮะว่าเวทีนั้นไหนอยากรู้ไหมฮะโอ้เสียงเบาไปแล้วขอเสียงหน่อยแล้วช่วงเวลานี้ผมขอนำพาทุกท่านนะครับผมเปิดตัวทั้ง3เวทีครับด้านซ้ายมือของทุกท่านคือ Ragnarok Landverse Championship 2024 ขวามือของทุกท่าน Ragnarok Classic Championship Agilord 2024 And then I am standing right here. It's the biggest stage for today. Here is Ragnarok Star 2024.สวัสดีครับต้อนรับทุกท่านกลับมาสู่ ROS Stage หรือ Ragnarok Star 2024 เจอกับผมท็อปคณิตวานิกมลนันท์นะครับแน่นอนเลยอย่างที่เราทราบกันดีว่า Ragnarok Star 2024 จะเป็นการแข่งขันสุดยอดเลยของการแข่งขัน Ragnarok ระดับชาตินะครับที่มีเหล่าแชมเปี้ยนของ Gravity ทั้ง 5 สาขารวมทั้งหมด6 ทีมที่ยิ่งใหญ่และแข็งแกร่งด้วยกันซึ่งจะมาแข่งขันเพื่อชิง1อย่างซึ่งในวันนี้นะครับท่านผู้มีเกียรติผู้ชนะเพียงแค่ทีมเดียวเท่านั้นนะครับที่จะได้ครอบครองสิ่งนี้และนี่คือถ้วยรางวัลแชมเปี้ยน Ragnarok Star 2024แล้วขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆหน่อยแล้วแน่นอนขอบคุณนะครับคอสเพย์ทั้ง2ท่านนะครับรวมถึงและนี่คือถ้วยรางวัลแชมเปี้ยนสำหรับทีมเดียวเท่านั้นที่จะได้รับรางวัลชนะเลิศสำหรับ Ragnarok Star 2024 ครับ ท่านผู้มีเกียรติครับทั้ง 6 ทีม เราจะพานำทุกท่านไปชมเห็นคลาดหน้าตาใน VTR ต่อไปนี้ขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับ VTR Introduction ของ Players หน่อย เอาล่ะขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆให้กับ All Player in Ragnarok Star 2024 หน่อยแล้วพร้อมจะไปเจอทั้ง 6 ทีมหรือยังเอ่ยพร้อมไหมฮะถ้าพร้อมแล้วปรบมือต้อนรับทีมแรก T-Rex ตัวแทนจาก Gravity Game Link จากอินโดนีเซีย It's the first team, T-Rex, the representative of Gravity Game Link of Indonesia branch. ทีมที่ 2 Icarus ตัวแทนจาก Gravity สาขาเกาหลี The second team is the Icarus team. They're from Gravity Korean branch.ขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับช็อกชาร์กตัวแทนจาก Gravity Communication สาขาไต้หวัน The third team is the Shock Shark from Gravity Communications Taiwan branch. Thank you very much. Next ทีมที่ 4 นะครับขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับ Alpha ตัวแทนจาก Gravity Game Hub สาขาประเทศไทย And this is the 4th team of total 6 team. Their team is named Alpha from Gravity Game Hub of Thailand. Thank you very much ขอบพระคุณมากครับทีมที่ 5 ปรบมือต้อนรับ Corners ตัวแทนจาก Gravity Game Tech สาขาประเทศไทย This is Corners from Gravity Game Tech Thailand. Thank you very much. Last but not least team, it is Team Morning Star from Gravity Game Tech ปรบมือต้อนรับ Morning Star ตัวแทนจาก Gravity Game Tech ครับผม ขอบพระคุณมากครับ และนี่คือโฉมหน้าของทั้ง 6 ทีมขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆอีก1ทีโอ้โหยอดเยี่ยมเลย1ทีมเท่านั้น1ทีมสุดท้ายชนะเลิศเท่านั้นที่จะได้รับถ้วยเกียรติยศนะครับรูปร่างเหมือนทรง Imperial นะโอเคไม่เสียเวลาดีกว่าเรามาเริ่มการแข่งขันแมตช์ที่1แมตช์ที่1จะเกิดขึ้นระหว่างทีม Morning Star พบกับ Shock Shark and the very first match of the Ragnarok Star 2024 it is Morning Star versus Shock Sharkเอาละนี่คือโฉมหน้านะครับของ Morning Star และ Shock Shark นี่คือ 2 ทีมแรกและนี่คือแมตช์ที่ 1 ของ Ragnarok Star 2024 นี้นะครับผมเดี๋ยวเรามาดูกันว่าวันนี้เนี่ยมีหลากหลายคู่มากที่ท่านได้ชมกันเอาละ right now this is the very first match of Morning Star and also versus Shock Shark I will give the responsibility to our caster Mr. Asing and also SE for live
Welcome to Ragnarok Stars 2024. We are casters for today. This is James.
This is RKM King.
And yeah, we're on and ready for our first match here in the Ragnarok Stars 2024 Grand Finals. Match between Morning Star from Gravity Game Tech from Thailand and Shock Shark from Gravity Communications, Taiwan. Yeah, and we've seen their matches. We've reviewed their matches, and I can say that both of these teams are really capable of dealing heavy damage, heavy blows to their opponents. And I'm excited to see what will happen in this match. RKM King.
Yeah. So in this case, we hopefully see more of different lineups from the teams. So in this case, let's see how the meta goes, and of course how each and every team performs and executes their game plan.
สายล่างนั่นเองฮะ
I gotta say the rules and the format for this match using the double elimination system. The final champion team, one win will win the championship. The base level and job level for all 13 classes are set to 170 and 60. Each team is made up of 7 transcended characters, and the team can field a maximum of 7 players. Characters will each receive 20 million Zeni, while accounts with ROS final characters, and that is for the finals, will receive 25 million Zeni for the championship match. Characters will receive 20 million Zeni. Actually, that's a repeat of what I just said. All matches excluding match 10 will utilize a best of 3 match 10. I think it's going to be the finals. That's going to be a best of 5 format. And this is the prize pool. A total of prize pool of 50,000 US dollars. And the first prize will get 25,000 USD. Second will get 15,000. Third will get 10,000 USD. And unfortunately for the fourth to sixth team, they will only receive the ROS 2024 costume and the recognition for being here in the ROS 2024 Grand Finals. And gotta mention, like the first, second, and third will also receive the ROS 2024 costume.
Yeah,
and of course, the first prize will get this beautiful trophy that we saw earlier, RKM King.
Yeah.
It's really shining on stage. What can you say about the trophy, RKM King?
Oh well, it signifies their, let's say,
the top 1 team
yeah,
here in RO, the best team in RO, right? So yeah, they're really capable of everything. And here are our
Your
team
teams.
participants: Alpha from Gravity Game, we have Carnes, T-Rex from the Game Link, Shark from Gravity Communications, and again Morningstar from
From
Gravity Game
GGT as
Tech.
well.
Yes, so Morningstar is the champion of the GGT or the Thailand Championships. So and Thailand will have, or Gravity Game Tech will have two representative teams as they are the host for this Ragnarok Stars 2024.
Yes. So basically, there's like 5 servers battling it out for the ROS2024 Championships. So again, this ROS 2022. So this is going to be their opportunity to secure the next match. Well, obviously, those teams will still be able to play. So unfortunately for the loser, of course, they will drop down to the bracket, which still gives them hope that they can still take home the championships.
Yeah, and actually, just want to say this. Last year, ROS Stars 2023 champion in Indonesia. The winner of ROS 2023, which is Destruction, came from the lower bracket.
Yeah.
Yeah, he dropped down the lower bracket and moved on to the grand finals or championship match, and he won the ROS Ragnarok Stars 2023. And yeah, for Ragnarok Stars 2024, it's hard to say what will happen because again, it's a new meta. These teams are really practicing. We're going to see some new lineups, some new characters that we haven't seen last year. If you guys are actually watching the games unfold, and this is not your first time watching, you'll know that the meta has changed in Ragnarok Stars 2024.
Yeah, the meta has definitely shifted. Yeah. So hopefully we still see RK auto attacks still in the mix. But then again, it's more of like bursty lineups in terms of damage output more than the consistent DPS. So again, hopefully we see a different approach for each of the characters because technically there's multiple builds available for characters. So yeah.
ผมแอบเห็นเรนเจอร์ครับคุณวีเรนเจอร์มีเรนเจอร์โผล่เข้ามาในการ
Yeah, as our teams are getting ready right now, Arcane
อัพกัน
King.
เลยดีกว่ามา
While they are getting ready for round one, we want to thank our sponsors. Of course, we have GLC Pay, 11, Huawei, Farmhouse, and
Razer.
Right, and yeah, we can see the faces, the game face of our players right here from Morning Star.
Yes, as what stated earlier, based on the rules, that they're given limited resources. So it's up to them on how they will spend the minimum resources provided. The items available is very limited. So they have to properly decide on how to spend their given resources, because that will also cover their budget for their consumables, which covers not just their healing items. They also have to account for their other consumables. So for example, for Guillotine Cross, they have to like buy sufficient amounts of poison bottle. And so for other classes, same goes for them. So it's simply a battle of strategy and of course being able to utilize the resources, because the prices of the items are not, let's say, are not the same. So some items are priced higher. So there's also an available MVP card in the form of Assassin Cross card, right?
Yes.
So that provides cloaking.
Yeah, and right now, Arcane King, so far we've seen some standard classes from coming from these teams. We haven't seen what will be their seventh character, and they will go for a Rune Knight right here as their seventh character. Let's see how they will utilize this Rune Knight in their line. Oh no, this is their sixth one. They still have one more. Okay, this is going to be their 7-man, and they're going for
Shadow
a
Chaser.
Shadow Chaser. Of course, the standard lineup. We have Archbishop, Sorcerer, Sura, and a lot of these standard lineup, the standard lineup for our 7 versus 7 match, and they have that Rune Knight and Shadow Chaser to pair it up along with that standard lineup. Arcane King, can you explain to the viewers what is the standard lineup? Of course, Royal Guard, Archbishop, Sura, Sorcerer, and yes.
No. In terms of lineup, so you should be able to cover the support type, especially in the form of Archbishop. So that's technically the first character that you should secure. So the next one would be your Professor, your Sorcerer, that can cover your defenses using Safety Wall and Land Protector. The class also provides SP, so it depends on the situation. They can provide additional support for your mana, and of course they can disable other characters as well, especially the Dispel. So that's going to be the let's say primary threat that a sorcerer can provide. Also your other support classes such as the Shadow Chaser. So yeah, it's basically both a vision provider, a scout, also a support character that can also dish out a decent amount of damage depending on the situation, and also a shadow formation can be very deadly on unsuspecting characters. Yeah, also DPS, it depends on the build of the Lord Knight. So it can also be Dragon's Breath build, or it can be a DPS auto attacker.
Yes. And right now, Arcane King, as we've seen, the lineup of Shark, they're running with a mechanic and a Rune Knight in their lineup. Of course, their gameplay is going to be a little bit quick. I guess they need to position their mechanic really well for that suicidal destruction. I guess their play will be to take down the Royal Guard first.
Yeah.
And here is going to be their last player. They went with the Shadow Chaser. So they have this Rune Knight, Shadow Chaser, and Mechanic to pair up with their lineup. And yeah, we'll see what will happen right here. They have some debuffs. They have the capability of that Shadow Chaser. And I'm not sure if that Sura will play as defensive or as an offensive Sura. I'm pretty sure that will be an offensive one because, again, they lack a little bit of DPS with only the Rune Knight and a Mechanic.
Yeah. Very situational, no?
Yeah, and they need to have that Sura as DPS for them to deal decent amount of damage against their opponents. And this is going to be an exciting matchup. Again, our arena is going to be in Ayutthaya map.
Yeah.
This is specifically
special map.
Special map for Ragnarok Stars 2024. Again, this has been made because last year it was Gravity Game Tech or Thailand who won the Ragnarok Stars 20.
So basically a tribute to the champions, right?
Again, yes, and a tribute to, of course,
our host.
Our host for Ragnarok Stars 2024, which is part of the Ragnarok Festa.
Yeah, in the past, no, if you're going to use a mechanic and a map like the Ayutthaya setup, wherein there is like, uh, let's say, it's not that narrow, right? It's completely different from like it doesn't have that much choke points. So in the past, if you use a mechanic in that setup, it's an automatic lost, I guess. But in this case, or previous qualifiers and tournaments or matches, I think they learned how to properly utilize the mechanic without targeting more than like 3 characters.
Well, they're not going to use that choke point. I guess they're going to utilize maybe a curse circle or that shadow chaser to position themselves, or maybe that rune knight to really set up the tempo for their team. And here we go.
Yes.
Getting set for round number 1. Again, the first match for Ragnarok Stars 2024 Grand Finals. Here we go. It's going to be Morningstar versus Shock Shark. And let's see what will happen. Of course, we have a Morningstar on the left, Shark on the right side. Again, the blue is Morningstar, and right side is going to be Shock Shark. As you can see, the Royal Guard going in with that pinpoint attack. And you can see that Shadow Chaser just trying to mix things up. Trample, of course, to remove those traps. And we have some Berserks, some Rune Knight going in. Dragon's Breath, one will go down. Morningstar already lost one member right here. More Dragon's Breath will pop off. And Shock Shark already lost 2 members. As we can see, Morningstar just backing down, trying to position themselves at a decent spot. Full investment will actually work on that Royal Guard, and that Royal Guard is stripped right now. And it's going to be 5 versus 5 at the moment. We have a positioning change for both of these teams. Of course, they need to be careful. Morningstar trying to push in Lat Protectors, of course, to remove those skills or spells casted on the floor right here. As you can see.
Shadow Chasers down, James.
Yes, and for Morningstar, they only have that Sura, they have that Archbishop, they have Sorcerer and Royal Guard left for them to be able to deal with Shock Shark right here. Shock Shark. Sura got caught by that spider web. We have that bloody lost on the floor. What will happen? Extreme vacuums will go off. We have the Gates of L will actually land right here. Charge attack. Rune Knight is getting damaged heavily, but there goes that curse circle coming from Morningstar. That Guillotine Fist to take one down as Shock Shark will lose one more member. 5 versus 4 right now. Sacrifice, of course, to save your members. But what will happen right here? The Royal Guard is down for Shock Shark. Another Guillotine Fist will connect right here. But of course, Shock Shark won't be able to take down the member of Morningstar. Morningstar still holding on right here. Shock Shark down to 3 members. And Morningstar is just going to wipe off the field as they only have that Royal Guard. And Royal Guard and Archbishop, I guess, left for Shock Shark as Morningstar will be taking round number 1 right here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, as I mentioned earlier, if you're going to use a mechanic, it's going to be hard to like find the proper execution for the suicidal destruction. And until the end, they weren't able to find the proper positioning for that until such a time that their mechanic has been, killed with the process without executing. So that's going to be a big portion of their damage output and their, let's say, full execution without properly throwing it to the opposing team. You won't be able to like execute properly since the lineup technically has damage issues as what we've seen. So they were able to survive for quite some time, but then again, without taking down that Royal Guard, it's going to be
well, actually, Shock Shark was the first one who took down a member from Morningstar earlier, as you can see what is But actually, Morningstar got the upper hand in that match because of their position change. Again, they backed away, they backed up, utilized their Shadow Chaser, full divestment on that Royal Guard connected. And when that happened, of course, they need to he needs to use that Gospel to remove the strip. And he needs to be quick though. He needs to back away again in order for them to equip it. But again, it's a slow battle. But Morningstar really executed it well. They changed the pace. And Shock Shark, although they had a good start, again, like what you mentioned earlier, they were lacking some damage right here. Again, Rune Knight um, was able to deal damage, but they are relying on that mechanic to deal that AoE heavy firepower against their opponent. And in the end, Morningstar got the upper hand and won that first round.
So as usual, no, it's not like a death sentence if you were like one of your members said die immediately. So it's going to be like a challenge at the start to recover, but Morningstar was able to recover some of their losses and was able to like deal some death blows to like Shark for that matter. So again, it's a matter of execution, and since this is just let's say game 1, it's going to be, again, if you're going to use a mechanic, it's going to be a harder execution because you have to like select a prime target, and your team has to support you in doing that.
And here you go. As you can see, Morningstar, they also have that Rune Knight, Dragon's Breath to deal damage against Shark, and that Sura went in. Of course, Curse Circle will connect right here, but of course that Shadow Chaser will use that full strip, full divestment against that Royal Guard, and everything changed when that Curse Circle hit. Of course, Guillotine Fist taking down that final DPS of Shark right there.
Yeah. So again, damage issues for in these long fights. No, sometimes you just have to rely on consistent damage dealers. So nuke or big damagers sometimes fall off because if one of them just simply dies, you're going to lose out on a lot of damage output. So yeah, consistent DPS still a reliable source of wins for ROS 2024 still.
Yeah, well, let's see if Shark will make some adjustments right here for round number 2 in this match. But RKMK, again, it was a slow battle, but it was well fought and well won by Morningstar here in round number 1. And of course, we'll see more exciting matches and lineups. I guess this is actually the first time I've seen them utilize a Rune Knight because from the videos I've watched from their championships and their own regions, they're utilizing different classes.
It can be part of their strategy so that they cannot be scouted as easily. So yeah, so hopefully we see some flexibility in teams just like this one. Yeah, so hopefully they can show that they can win with different lineups because it's going to be hard to win this tournament by simply being a one-trick pony.
And let's see if Shark will make some adjustments. Again, the score is now 1-0.
Yeah.
And Morningstar and Shark are getting ready.
Yeah, still RG, right?
Like Zern, like what his hat says, focus. Needs to focus on the match. Again, Morningstar, Zern with that Royal Guard. Of course, that's going to be the staple in this lineup. It's going to be the backbone. Without that Royal Guard, again, everyone will fall very, very quickly.
Oh, this one, we have a Warlock.
Utilizing the Warlock. Again, I guess they used the Warlock
but it died early.
as well. And there goes that Sura. Of course, a nice play about that Sura, by the way. And Daning as a Sorcerer.
Sword.
Let's see. Characters. Papa. Darin as Archbishop.
An obvious Archbishop. Hindi mo Papa.
Well, we have that
Lolita.
right here.
Lolita.
Yeah, I don't like the names for here either. Very unique.
Yeah.
Very unique name sense for our players. And so far we've seen the Warlock and the Rune Knight getting utilized right here. I guess they're going for the same lineup here in round number 2 RKMK.
Yeah. So unfortunately, we weren't able to see the impact of the Warlock since it died way too early. Because one of the you can consider Warlock as one of the consistent damage dealers, and also one of the most potent, let's say, support classes as well, because they can provide different kinds of support. It can be slow, it can be frost, it can be strip in the form of earth strain.
Yeah. And then actually, it's a great counter against mechanic as well. It's for
White Imprison.
White Imprison will just lock up that mechanic, and that mechanic will have a good time. Unless, of course, they're very quick to use that status recovery or the mechanic to remove that White Imprison. But you need to be quick. The team needs to be quick. Call-outs need to be on point. And yeah, a lot more things need to be worked on. Some delays in some global cooldowns. Of course, it's going to be a thing. But yeah, we're just checking out the lineup right now.
Yeah, at this point, no, you just have to rely on your Sura to create for the mechanic. Because technically the lineup counters the execution of the mechanic. It's going to be hard to simply like front slide in and hopefully get desired targets plus additional targets as well.
And Shadow Chaser is the last member of Shock Shark. You can see very cute logo by Shock Shark, by the way.
Boring.
Boring with the shark butt. But here you go. Game face is on. Again, the lineups
mechanic
of
is still up.
characters. Of course, they have the mechanic. They're trying to utilize it. They upward that Runite as well. And the Shadow Chaser. They're gonna try. They're gonna try. Maybe they really practice this lineup and it works out for them. We'll see how it goes against Morningstar. Again, this is going to be a battle between two champions of different regions. Round number 2, Morningstar versus Shock Shark.
Yeah, hopefully Shock Shark can show us like a smooth execution of their gameplay this time around.
And you can see them pushing in right now in the middle. Shock Shark on the left side, the Morningstar on the right.
Yes.
And unfortunately, we are experiencing a little bit of technical difficulties right now, but we will try to show you the match as many as possible.
Yeah, hopefully it does not end.
Yeah. But again, we'll be seeing a replay later on if it ends. But let's see what will happen, RKM King. But yeah, so far from the lineup itself, I'm leaning more on the lineup of Morningstar. Again, that mechanic is going to be a hard character to execute, especially in this match. But maybe they have a plan for it. Round number 1 didn't work out well for them, and they're up against a mechanic in that lineup.
Yeah. Well, that's what we mentioned earlier, no? Yeah.
And yeah, actually, Morningstar
We're
or
back.
Shark going in. They're going in for that Royal Guard first and repositioning again, coming from these two teams. Again, Shock Shark on the left, Morningstar on the right. Positions have changed. Morningstar is red. Curse Circle will connect right here. That Runite is trapped, but of course, Ross Impact will actually land coming from Shock Shark. They have that Guillotine Cross, and they're targeting that Royal Guard, but that Guillotine Cross is frozen right now. While Shock Shark already lost 4 members, they're down to 2. That Royal Guard is, that Guillotine Cross is still alive, but it's going to be 2 against 7 right here. Archbishop and Guillotine Cross versus the whole team of Morningstar, as Morningstar will be getting this win in round 2 as well.
Okay. So unfortunately, wasn't able to see the full lineup. So this time around, they have a GX now, right after the technical error.
Yeah, they are utilizing a Guillotine Cross in their lineup. And I gotta say, it didn't work out well in that sense. They were up against a Warlock. So again, that Warlock can cause some debuff, and then it can lock you up.
Yeah. So again, the execution from Morningstar wins them the game. So it was faster than what happened earlier. So yeah, but still, Shock Shark can still fight their way through this championship through the lower bracket. So this is not the end for their Ragnarok Stars 2024 run.
Well, who knows? If they drop to the lower bracket, again, they will be against a different team. Maybe their lineup will work. Maybe they have a different lineup in mind, and they're just waiting to show it in the lower bracket. Of course, they still have surprises. Because these teams, I'm pretty sure they won't let this be their last moment to shine.
yeah, they still have their chances, no. So hopefully they can recover and show us what they are really capable of. Because these two games, they were not able to like showcase their abilities and their skills that made them the champions of their own region. Yeah.
Yeah, and what can you say about that match, round number 2 for GMG?
Well, aside from having technical difficulties, it was yeah, yeah, it was.
Here goes the replay.
Yeah, it was replay, no. Yeah.
And as you can see, yeah, the Royal Guard just spamming that sacrifice, of course, not letting any of his teammates get taken out. That guillotine frisk actually connecting and dealing a lot of damage against Shock Shark earlier. And it was really difficult for Shock Shark to do anything in that scenario. Because again, Morningstar got the upper hand. They have the Warlock, they have more debuffs, they have more AoE. And I think they just got out position since Morningstar was waiting for them to push in.
Yeah, they were basically able to set up their defenses using their Sork, and of course, with the help of the Warlock, they can simply kite it out. And of course, as for Shock Shark, they are like forced to jump to the defenses of the Morningstar, because technically that's what their lineup is for, especially if they wish to use Guillotine Cross. So yeah, so it's simply a difference in principle, I guess, in terms of the matchup. Because again, if you decide to use a Guillotine Cross, you're hoping to burst someone out.
Well,
yeah.
But unfortunately, that Royal Guard has everyone locked up. Again, spamming that sacrifice, making sure no one gets taken down. That Guillotine Cross is going to be really, really deadly to deal with. Of course, you need to make sure that you don't get debuffed by that Shadow Chaser. You don't get locked up by the Warlock. And a lot of factors will come into play. Rune Knight is going to be a little bit tanky for you to solo cross impact. Make sure to, since they are Dragon Breath build, they have a lot of Vit. Most likely they have a lot of HP. Since Dragon Breath relies on their max HP.
Max HP, yes.
And the current HP as damage.
Yeah. So again, Guillotine Cross, my favorite class. But then again, in this type of scenario, it's going to be hard to like properly execute it because the defensive or capability of the opponent is really there.
Yeah, and here we go, the introduction of our round number 2 for our
เอาละทั้งสองทีมจับมือกันได้เลยนะครับผมเพื่อเป็นการเตรียมความพร้อม two of team just shake hand and then back to your station be ready for the game Alright, this is all member of the two teams. It is Alpha versus T-Rex. ด้านหลังตอนนี้เตรียมความพร้อมแล้วทั้ง2ทีมนะครับประจำที่แล้วผมขอส่งหน้าที่ไปกับแคสเตอร์ทั้ง2ท่านต่อเลยครับ
Still in the upper bracket, we have the match between Alpha from Gravity Game Up and versus T-Rex from Gravity Game Games. Again, Alpha is from Malaysia, and T-Rex is from Indonesia. And I'm pretty sure these two teams have scrimmed against each other in practice. And maybe they have, we had the practice session earlier, maybe they practice against each other right there and then. But yeah, I'm excited to see what will happen to these two teams. Again, we've seen Alpha perform, especially here in the Gravity Game or GGH
qualifiers.
GGH qualifiers, and they are the champions for a reason. They've shown their wit, they've shown their capability in the qualifiers, grand finals, and let's see if it can turn into something else, or it can turn into a championship here
Yeah.
in the Ragnarok Stars 2024 Grand Finals in the main stage. This is the biggest stage of them all, RKM King.
Speaking of Alpha, no, they've shown us quite, let's say, a resilient gameplay. Because in the GGH qualifiers, they've been down 1-0, 2-0. So they were able to like come back and of course execute their slow methodical approach. So they've been known as that kind of team in the GGH qualifiers. So they were able to, let's say, outperform other teams that's been utilizing burst damage, of course, and blitzing. So they were able to survive such attacks or strategies. So hopefully they can show it here in the main stage of our ROS2024 International Championships.
Maybe here in the main stage, they will be showing us a more fast-paced gameplay.
Yeah.
Again, you said they were using the methodological approach, playing slow-paced, waiting for their opponents to make a mistake before they go in for that kill. But let's see what will happen right here, because maybe they change their approach, maybe they change their gameplay, they change their lineup, and who knows what will happen. Again, they're up against T-Rex, champion of Gravity Game Link. And from what I reviewed from T-Rex, they're using a non-standard lineup as well, and they were able to take down their opponents with a quick and fast-paced approach. And you know, team coordination is what you've seen from T-Rex if you've reviewed or if you've watched some of their clips.
Yeah. So in this case, if you want to play fast-paced, you have to like have a good communication between your teammates, because basically you're relying on their positioning. Or for example, if you're going to like be the head of the spear, you're expecting that your teammates are going to be, of course, be there for you when you simply dive think of the defense of the enemies. So again, blitzing your opponent, maybe a double-edged sword for some. But then again, this is what we expect from champions. So we expect them to like execute better than what our qualifiers have shown us. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see the lineup. Their lineup in a bit. We'll be seeing what they will use, and I'm excited to see their minstrel in their lineup, RKM King, because I've seen them play their minstrel.
Yeah.
Actually, I've seen Morningstar play a minstrel as well. I'm surprised they didn't use it in this lineup. Maybe because they're up against a Runite.
Yeah.
Maybe because they're up against a Mechanic. Who knows?
Yeah.
I guess that is their way to counter against a Guillotine Cross in the lineup.
Yeah. Anti-burst lineup maybe.
Yeah, and you know, playing with that approach will give you more max HP with the assistance of Freak Song.
Yeah.
Maybe you know, having lesser cooldowns with
Magic Strings. Yeah.
Magic Strings, and those sort of things you need to take note of. Debuffs or a little bit of more damage. You are semi DPS because you can deal a little bit of damage, but you're mostly there for debuffing and buffing your teammates.
Yeah. The Wanderers, or should they say performers in general, in terms of the GGH qualifiers, they're not that popular. So to see them here in the main stage is going to be like you provide some sort of excitement, and of course that will you know, pick some curiosity from the from our viewers as well, because those are the kinds of lineups that we wish to see. Unfortunately, we're not able to like experience in our own region. So again, basically seeing more lineups.
Who knows, RKM King? Maybe here it is going to be Alpha who uses a minstrel.
Yeah, I'm just simply hoping for like let's say a new set of new set of teams. Yeah, it's all up to the teams, no. It's going to be a challenge, of course. And if they are unusual, it's not simply unusual for them. It's also unusual for the enemies on how to deal with them. Of course, the damage output will be different. The expected damage received will be different as well. Imagine encountering a Sura with, you know, Frigs.
Well, imagine encountering a team with a no Sura lineup.
Yeah. Oh, what?
Well, we've seen that last year.
Yeah.
We've seen it last year. It worked. But I don't know this year because again the meta has changed. They change up that Sura with the Ranger, right? They play with no Sura in that lineup, but yeah, it worked out for them. Who knows what will happen here? And whatever will happen, again, they're setting up their characters, setting up maybe their binds as well.
Yeah. So hopefully they cover all of their bases in terms of like the characters. So it doesn't matter where damage come from. So it can be like from a ranger or from, let's say, minstrel plus their metallic sound plus deep sleep. So there are a lot of damage source. Just hopefully these teams can make or create a lineup that can have a consistent damage output. Because technically experimenting on, let's say, non-meta classes, they tend to be unusual, and at the same time it might lower their expected damage output. And of course, not being able to kill the Royal Guard is the number one trouble for that kind of lineup. It's basically like hitting a wall, and at the same time hitting it with your head.
Yeah, well, again, depends on what your opponents will use.
Yeah.
It depends on what you will use as well. And we've seen a little bit of a panning of the camera earlier in the Ragnarok Festa. I've seen a lot of people there, and just going to the booth and just watching the match unfold right now. And of course, we have different things going on as well in the Ragnarok Festa. Aside from Ragnarok Stars
Ragnarok
2024.
Stars. Yeah, sometimes in these kinds of games, the draft is really important. Sometimes just simply the draft wins your games. So yeah, it's very important to think about the lineup, because that's why you have 3 matches, or you have to win 2 of them. So it doesn't matter if you lose the first one, as long as you can, create, let's say, adjustments for your team. Maybe change a character or 2, because sometimes that's the hardest thing to like accept, that your certain lineup has to like change one or 2 of them, because at some point you realize that they are not working against the line of the opponent. Yeah, it's going to be like, again, a tough pill to swallow, because that sometimes you rely on this and this is your best lineup. Yeah.
And teams are just getting ready right now. I think they're excited as well, as you can see.
Yeah,
they're smiling. They're communicating with each other. Ready. Here we go. We have their character set. Again, just to mention, these teams have set up their characters beforehand, so all they need to do is just log in, basically, and maybe check a few things, check their hotkeys, check their binds if it's the same one that they use, because again, you can never be too sure those things, because again, that can cause your downfall.
Yeah, sometimes your enchant deadly poison is at level 1 instead of level 5. It's going to be troublesome for you.
You need to check it out. But yeah, look at that logo of T-Rex. It's
very cutesy.
Very cute. As you can see, it's like a baby T-Rex there in the bubble. And for Alpha, it's you can see it's more of a professional looking logo. As you can see.
Well, at the very least, if you look at the faces of the players now, they show more of excitement and happiness more than a sheer nervousness.
Well, just being there, being there is exciting enough, right? But it can make you a little bit nervous as well. It's a game start right now. It's going to be round number 1 of match number 2 between Alpha and T-Rex. Same map. It's going to be at Ayutthaya. I guess Alpha is on the left side, T-Rex is on the right. And you can see the moving logo of Alpha right there on the left side. Alpha going in. They have that Sura to scout. T-Rex just playing it safe. There is that trap, that Shadow Chaser got caught. Sacrifice going in. Sura, of course, the Shadow Chaser is just going to scout things out along with that Sura. But that Shadow Chaser is always getting caught right here, or just using those traps. Mechanic going in, no. Mechanic just playing it a little bit safe right here. Masquerade on that Shadow Chaser. And Arm Cannon will pop off Curse Circle, but that Mechanic will go down, and it's going to be, I think, 2 Suicidal Destructions will connect at the same time. But Alpha is down 1 member compared to the 6 members left from T-Rex. It's going to be 5 versus 6. Alpha is, they have their Sura taken out, I guess. They only have that Sorcerer
Warlock.
Art Bishop. They still have damage dealer right here. They have Warlock. Maybe they have decent damage here. Soul Expansion will connect, and it's going to be 4 versus 5. 2 versus 5 as Alpha is down one member. T-Rex still has 5 as it's going to be the last kill for T-Rex as they take round number 1.
Yeah, it was like a surprising approach for the mechanic of Alpha. So he tried to like a front slide, but then again that proved to be like a mistake. So what you call this? T-Rex was able to like find the proper suicidal destruction that took down 2 valuable members of Alpha in the form of Sura and the mechanic.
I guess you shouldn't put your mechanic on the front line. You don't want to be caught by that Sura's curse circle. That mechanic was really out positioned right there, wherein you can't do anything about it if you got
you cannot save him.
Got locked.
Yeah.
And let's see, Armcanos right here, curse circle right here.
Yeah, that one.
And there goes that suicidal destruction. And that's what happened.
Yeah.
2 members for 1. And for Alpha. And here goes another curse circle. So the expansion will connect, but of course, continuous damage coming from T-Rex. As you can see, they're just taking down Alpha one by one after that moment. And let's see if Alpha can bounce back right here again. It's not the usual lineup they're going for.
Yeah.
They're going with. From what we've seen from them in the qualifiers. But who knows, maybe they saw that this lineup is a little bit better, they can survive better. But I kind of want to see them go for a more aggressive play. Not really out positioning themselves in that regard. Again, that mechanic was a little out positioned right there. That Sura was really just good from T-Rex, just catching to that mechanic with that curse circle. But it's going to be a risky play for that Sura as well. But knowing that Alpha doesn't have that burst damage to deal with, that Sura who went in with that curse circle.
Yeah.
I guess maybe that was the moment where they decided to, hey, let's just go for that curse circle, take down that mechanic, and let's see what will happen.
Yeah, because basically their lineup does not provide any like scare. If you can take down the Sura and the mechanic, then basically the damage out from the team basically goes down. I mentioned this earlier that nuke damage or burst damage can be, let's say, a double-edged sword by losing 2 of the most important damage nukers from your team. There's nothing to scare the opposing team anymore. They can simply dive you. So yeah, unfortunately, the mechanic, I don't put the blame on the mechanic, but then again, you just have to find a proper positioning for himself, because this is a matchup against champions. So one wrong move and they will capitalize.
Yeah, I kind of want to see that mechanic work as well.
Yeah.
But it's really hard to position it in this map, but they can make it work.
Yeah.
If they can catch everyone else with that single curse circle, then maybe land that suicidal destruction, everything will change. But unfortunately, we haven't seen that happen just yet. Maybe in later matches we will see that. But for now, let's take it as let's take it with a grain of salt. Let's see what will happen as you know, Alpha and T-Rex is getting ready for round number 2.
Yeah, it felt like they're forcing the action too much in this one. So hopefully they can find like the proper target. Again, it doesn't matter if it's just a single target or 2, or just simply +1 or +2. That doesn't matter as long as you get your desired target using the suicidal destruction. Again, in this 7v7, it's important to like take down a prime target so that you can execute properly, especially if your lineup does not provide that much of like a consistent source of damage. So yeah, so hopefully they can again execute not just Alpha but also for T-Rex as well, because mechanic lineups in this Ayutthaya map, it's going to be like it kind of hurt yourself in the process.
Yeah,
I guess
it's kind of hit or miss, but I guess these teams are confident with it.
Yeah.
The teams are using it. Right? Again, they have more practice time than anyone else. There's a reason why they're there, right? They know their lineup, they know their mechanics. But maybe it just doesn't work for every scenario.
Yeah.
But let's see if they will have a change of lineup right here. It's going to be, again, round number 2 of the match between Alpha and T-Rex.
Based on history of Alpha's history, they are like they commonly lose game 1. So for Alpha fans, Alpha fans out there, it's not yet a death sentence for them, no. So yeah, just keep on cheering, guys.
Yeah, cheer for your
Yeah,
favorite
cheer for your favorite team.
Of course, everyone in the chat right now, cheer for your favorite teams. Who do you think will win?
Yeah.
Ragnarok Stars 2024. And yeah, again,
Yes.
focus
As
on the logo.
as a spectator, James, as a spectator, I want to see game 3. So that's always been the dream of a spectator, no, to see a deciding match between the teams.
Well, who knows? Who knows? Maybe they will show us a game 3, or maybe it just happens. But yeah, who knows? And a change of places. It's going to be Alpha on the right side and T-Rex on the left. T-Rex over here, they have that Blue Knight, of course, for that frontliner. Sura going in, just using that snap to quickly get away. So, Sura is very, very close right here. And sacrifice, and they are really separated from one another. That suicidal destruction will connect, and now the line or the match is now 4 against 4. And we have that cross impact. This fellas will go off. Cross impact will take down T-Rex. Is down to 3 members. That guillotine cross is doing it right now for Alpha, and there goes that guillotine fist. No, Sura will go down. T-Rex is down to 2, and I think we'll see your match number 3.
Yes.
As that guillotine cross going in, that sorcerer will go down. Last one is Dark Archbishop and guillotine cross for the win, as Alpha will take round number 2.
That's my favorite character, James. So again, if you keep on showing guillotine crosses and guillotine cross gameplay, that's going to make me excited. That's basically the strength of the character. If you can catch someone off guard, and if you can divide the battles into multiple skirmishes, then definitely the class will shine, just like our ROS2024.
Yeah, and we'll see that. We'll see match number 3. You got what you wanted, Arcade.
Yeah, as always, no. ROS does not disappoint.
And here goes the replay. We'll see that suicidal destruction in a bit. Again, they're really all scattered out. We have that first circle Sura going in, just scattering the lineup of T-Rex right here. And as the suicidal destruction went in from T-Rex, Alpha just took the members down with that guillotine cross rather. And here goes the 1x1 cross impact. It's taking care of the competition. And again, because of that safety wall, that guillotine fist didn't really connect. That was a nice call by that sorcerer of what do you call this? Of Alpha. Yeah, just doing the work.
Yeah.
Right there.
So again, protecting your main DPS is really important. So again, losing out some of your major damage dealers, but then again, having a guillotine cross on your side, if it's going to be like 4v4 or 3v3, it's going to be very, very deadly. Because again, the damage output can vary, because cross impact actually sometimes critical. So again, depending on the build of the character. So yeah, if it crits, it hurts. Yeah. Including the Dark Claw, no? So he was able to cast the Dark Claw on the Sura and cast cross impact twice. So yeah.
Well, in order for you to take down that Sura, I guess with a very beefy HP, Dark Claw,
you just have to do. Yeah, just have to commit. So again, game 3 it is.
Yeah. And again, for Dark Claw, it deals more 50% more damage.
Yeah, even more than that, James.
Yeah. Well, basically, it deals more damage if you cast that debuff Dark Claw against your opponent and use damage. Not really just for guillotine cross skills, but just taking damage.
The damage overall, yeah.
Yeah, the damage, the taken damage. But yeah, that was round number 2. Again, the guillotine cross is the win. This is what we've seen from Alpha in the qualifiers, RKM King. And I'm just waiting for T-Rex to just put out that Minsel. Because we've seen them use that with Minsel as well.
Yes.
In their lineup.
It felt like as early as now they're taking out their big guns. So yeah, this is, again, we still have the lower bracket available for the losing teams. But then again, it's going to be hard to, to technically start at the loser bracket. It's really going to benefit the team if they're going to like move on their way to the championships using the winners bracket, because technically they still have like the safety bracket.
I mean, the upper bracket is the safe bracket. Lower bracket, if you lose in the lower bracket, it's all over. And there goes your run for Ragnarok Stars 2024. And well, even though it's still an honor to be there, of course, it's going to be a little bit heartbreaking for your team if you've only reached that far. But of course, every team is doing their best. So yeah, maybe it's still a good thing, I guess, to be there on stage, just thinking about it.
Yeah, but this time around, they were able to like find prime targets for their suicidal destruction for both teams, not just for one. So they were able to like take down specific important targets. That unfortunately, it opened up opportunities for the Guillotine Cross to clean up the mess. So yeah.
Yeah, and we see Team Alpha getting banned right here, and we have T-Rex here just getting ready. Again, this is going to be round number 3 for this match. Waiting for the match to start. RKMK, I'm pretty sure they're waiting. They're ready. They're getting their fingers ready right here. Maybe a little bit of nervousness.
Yeah.
And you're on stage.
This is going to be like a decider match. So any game 3 is really thrilling, not just for the players, but also for their fans and the spectators. So again, you can support or you cannot support a team, but watching a decider match, it's going to be a lot more exciting because the stakes are there. Your positioning for the whole tournament is there. So again, moving on between the winners bracket and losers bracket, again, spells completely different experiences for these teams. Again, it can be a confidence booster, it can be like demotivating as well. So again, let's see as the match starts.
Let's see. Round number 3 between Alpha and T-Rex. Let's see, 20 seconds before the match starts, who will be staying in the upper bracket and who will go down. We'll find out in this round number 3. Here we go. Alpha is going to be on the left side, T-Rex is on the right. Both teams just getting ready, and we've seen the lineups there. T-Rex is still using that mechanic in their lineup. And Warlock for Alpha, and of course they have that Guillotine Cross as well. They have the Shadow Chaser for debuff, and let's see if they can make it work. Vacuums we got it on the floor. Datsura going in, just scouting out. And Shadow Chaser going in. Julio will get casted. We have that full divestment on that Royal Guard of T-Rex, but it's going to be still 7 versus 7. Land Protector will get casted. Of course, save your teammates first, but Alpha going in is still 7 versus 7 right here. No one got taken down just yet. We have some quick safety walls on the floor and repositioning of that Land Protector. But we have, that's suicidal destruction coming from T-Rex. It's going to be 5 versus 6. And it's still, T-Rex is still on the lead right here. And Alpha, they still have that DPS. They still have that, I guess, Sura in their lineup. But I guess their Guillotine Cross got caught. Their main DPS is now down and they're just waiting for that Sura. They need that Sura to make it work for their team. But Alpha
it's down.
Is down 3 members and wait, still? That's Sorcerer. Sorcerers is, they still have that Shadow Chaser as well. And I guess that Suicidal Destruction just took out 2 members right here. That the mechanic found the opportunity. Sorcerer will get punished right here as he's just hiding along with that Archbishop.
But
no,
the
I
GX
guess
there.
the GX is still there.
Yeah.
The Guillotine Cross is still there. Royal Guard, Warlock was taken
yeah,
over
the
there,
Warlock
Sura.
died.
And if that Guillotine Cross is still there, they need to take out that Royal Guard though. But again, Divestments and Masquerade needs to work here for Alpha to take down that Guillotine Cross. But that Guillotine Cross got caught. Sight will reveal that Guillotine Cross, and now is getting charged. Masquerades will get Spider Webs and Lex Eterna. Just that quick kill.
Yeah.
and I couldn't say anything else. But it was a quick elimination coming from T-Rex.
Yeah, T-Rex
and I
still
guess
moving on.
it's safe to say that T-Rex will be
Yeah.
getting round number 3 and will be staying here in the upper bracket.
Yeah, at the end of the day, the suicidal destruction decided the direction of this match.
Yeah, I guess I didn't see it clearly earlier, but I guess the Warlock and Royal Guard that got
Yeah.
taken out, and followed by that Sura. They were able to take down one on the side of T-Rex, but we'll be seeing more in the replay right
yeah.
here. As again, congratulations to T-Rex for winning round number 3 and for staying in the upper bracket. But again, Alpha, all is not lost for Team
Yeah.
Alpha. They will be dropping down
Losers
to the
bracket.
upper bracket. And, let's see what will happen right here. We can see the main stage. We saw a glimpse of what the stage looks like. We see 3 games. We have Ragnarok Classic there on one side and Ragnarok Lampers on the other. And of course, Ragnarok Stars in the middle, just taking the main stage right here. And yeah, it's a good game, well played, coming from these 2 teams. I can't keep.
Yeah. So again, you just have to find the right execution for the mechanic for it to be let's say, a very useful class.
And yeah, there goes. No, the Warlock got taken down late, but that Gates of Hell, I guess, took him out. That mechanic just took down the Royal Guard, then followed by that Gates of Hell to take down the Warlock earlier.
Yeah, if you were able to like take down the Royal Guard, a lot of the defenses of the opposing team will experience a sudden drop. So no auto guard, no defender. So again, Royal Guard is really the backbone of the defense of the team. So by losing that, that's basically the team's going to crumble, especially with the kind of damage output that the opposing team, let's say, T-Rex is dealing. So again, unfortunately for Alpha, they were not able to execute the Guilting Cross strat because the Royal Guard is still alive. So that's basically the prime target for Alpha. So again, not eliminating the Royal Guard spells doom for a Guillotine Cross centered lineup.
Yeah, well, the damage wasn't enough, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess they need to have that Sura cause more mayhem. Not only just use that curse circle, maybe because they're playing with a very defensive lineup. They want to utilize that Guillotine Cross really well, wherein that's the only DPS character that they
You
have.
just have to defend that character.
Yeah, again, they have that Shadow Chaser, again, debuff. They have that Warlock support. And what else do they have? Maybe some
Sura.
semi-DPS by that
Yeah,
Soul
Sura.
expansion. They have that Sura, but that Sura needs to be a DPS character as well. Because, again, if you look at their lineup, it's lacking that
Yeah.
DPS. It's lacking damage. If that Guilting Cross gets taken down, what will they do? Of course, you need to rely on that Sura. And, maybe a Seed Breaks will work, but only
Only if
Only
the RG dies.
Only if the Royal Guard didn't die.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the main target of that mechanic. It worked out for
Yeah.
T-Rex. And I guess there needs to be a change of lineup. Maybe they're really just confident that scenario with just defending one person.
Yeah, it felt like a one-throw carry all throughout, no? So again, it worked out for them for the game number 2 because they were able to like split the match or split the skirmishes. But again, as one team versus one team is going to be really hard for them to like utilize that. They just have to like really take down the Royal Guard. Again, by hook or by crook, they just have to take him down because without him, it's going to be like say easy work for GX.
อยากได้มั้งอ่ะไม่ยากอย่างที่คิด Razer Go ซื้อพิมพ์เข้าเว็บกรอกรหัสจบ Razer Go สะดวกปลอดภัยซื้อได้หลายช่องทาง
So whatever you play, pay with Razer Go.
Gravity
ขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะครับเข้าสู่การแข่งขันของเรานะครับกับ Ragnarok Star 2024 Thailand Championship
จางงูแต่ยังไม่ระเบิดครับเข้ามาทางข้างในคุกข้างในแล้วครับผมระเบิดไปแล้วครับโอ้โหได้มาครับผมสองได้มา2เพื่อนช่วยแล้วเพื่อนช่วยโอเคเกียร์แรงครับเข้ามาแล้วเอ็มซีล็อกขาหนึ่งทีถอยกลับไปฮะ
ดำว่ะสวยเลยว่ะเซอร์เคิล
โอ้โหไม่ต้องระเบิดแล้วโอ้โหหมดทีมจริงแทงไปทีครับหมดครับผมหมดจริงต้องลงครับหมดแล้วต้องหมดแล้วดูบอลขึ้นมาแล้วโอ้โหเข้ามาตัวหุ่นเข้าไประเบิดด้านหลังได้ครับผมได้มา2ครับเอ็กซิเปอีกทีนึงไล่ช้ามากพยายามเอาแล้วเสียไปครับผมจาโน่คุณยังไม่เข้ายังไม่อยู่และอยู่ปึ้มไปดอกนี้ได้ครับผมโอ้โหไม่ใช่อีก3แล้วอาทุลาไปได้มาอีก1ครับโอ้ลุ้นไหนพลไปเอ็กซิเบรกปิดจ็อบครับ
ตอนนี้ครับยังไปต่อนะครับในส่วนของด้านสกีบินี่ครับ
จาโดโดนใบหรือเปล่าตายไปศพไปแล้วการเน้นระเบิดสวนไป2โอ้โหเข้าหุ่นไหลมาเรียบร้อยออโต้กาไม่มีใครเสียครับผมโดนมาแล้วระเบิดสวนไปอาจูล่าโอติดโตแต่ไม่ได้ครับเซฟตี้วอลสุดยอดครับผมคาเน้นคัมแบ็กถอยกลับมาได้ครับมีฝากเฮลเกตไปชาโต้อุ้ยละลูนกดดันครับละลูนคาเนสไหนก็เป็นกดดันวอลิสายืนติดกันหมดเลยตอนนี้ได้มา1หรือเปล่าฮะชาโต้ลิซ่าเอาแล้วโดนหน้ากากครับหลับไปครับตอนนี้ชาโต้ลิซ่าเพื่อนต้องเข้ามาคอมเวอร์ครับอาทูล่าไปอีกทีครับยังไม่ลงครับ
โอ้โหดูครับ2นิ้วแผลไม่ต้องขยับ
อาทูล่าไปดอกนี้ครับปีช็อปร่วง
ครับผมตอนนี้ครับแชมป์กำลังจะเป็นของบอลลิง
อยากได้มั้งอ่ะ
ไม่ยากอย่างที่คิด Razer Go ซื้อพินเข้าเว็บกรอกรหัสจบ Razer Go สะดวกปลอดภัยถือได้หลายช่องทาง
So whatever you play, pay with Razer Go.
Gravity
ขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะครับเข้าสู่การแข่งขันของเรานะครับกับ Ragnarok Star 2024 Thailand Championship
กลางวงแต่ยังไม่ระเบิดครับเข้ามาตรงข้างในทุกข้างในแล้วครับผมระเบิดไปแล้วครับโอ้โหได้มาครับผม2ได้มา2เพื่อนช่วยแล้วเพื่อนช่วยโอเคเกียร์แรงครับเข้ามาแล้วMCล็อกขาหนึ่งทีถอยกลับไปครับดำว่ะสวยเลยว่ะเซอร์เคิลโอ้โหไม่ต้องระเบิดแล้วโอ้โหหมดทีมจริงแทงไปทีครับหมดครับผมหมดจริงต้องลงครับหมดแล้วรูวอดขึ้นมาแล้วโอ้โหเข้ามาตัวหุ่นเข้าไประเบิดด้านหลังได้ครับผมได้มา2ครับเอ็กซิเปกทีนึงไล่ช้ามากพยายามเอาแล้วเสียไปครับผมจาโน่หุ่นยังไม่เข้ายังเล่นอยู่และอยู่ปึ๊บไปดอกนี้ได้ครับผมโอ้โหไม่ใช่อีก3แล้วอาชุล่าไปได้มาอีก1ครับโอ้โหลุ้นไหนพ่นไปเอ็กซิเปกปิดจ็อบครับตอนนี้ครับยังไปต่อนะครับในส่วนของด้านกีบีนี่ครับจาโดโดนใบหรือเปล่าตายเป็นศพไปแล้วการเน้นระเบิดสวนไป2โอ้โหเข้าหุ่นไหลมาเรียบร้อยออโต้กาไม่มีใครเสียครับผมตัวมาแล้วระเบิดสวนไปอาชูล่าโอติดโตแต่ไม่ได้ครับเซฟตี้วอลสุดยอดครับผมคาเนสคัมแบ็กถอยกลับมาได้ครับมีฝากเฮลเกตไปชาโต้อุ้ยละลูนกดดันครับละลูนขาเนี้ยไหนก็เป็นกดดันวอลิสายืนติดกันหมดเลยตอนนี้ได้มา1หรือเปล่าฮะชาโต้ลิซ่าเอาแล้วโดนหน้ากากครับหลับไปครับตอนนี้ชาโต้ลิซ่าเพื่อนต้องเข้ามาคอมเวอร์ครับอาทูล่าไปอีกทีครับยังไม่ลงครับโอ้โหดูครับกองอินแพกไม่ต้องขยับอาทูล่าไปดอกนี้ครับปีช็อปร่วงครับผมตอนนี้ครับแชมป์กำลังจะเป็นของบอลลิง
เสียงปรบมือต้อนรับ Icarus พบกับ Morning Star And here is the third match for today, the Icarus versus Morning Star. Alright guys, are you guys ready for that? พร้อมไหมฮะ ถ้าพร้อมแล้วจับมือกันได้เลยแล้วเริ่มเกมครับผม I wish you guys best of luck ขอให้ทั้ง 2 ทีมโชคดี นี่คือแมตช์ที่ 3 ของ Ragnarok Star 2024 ครับ ช่วงนี้ขอส่งหน้าที่ให้กับแคสเตอร์พี่ก้าวและแอสติง
Stars 2024 match number 3 RKM King is going to be between Icarus and Morningstar. Morningstar, we've seen them in match 1 earlier against Shock Shark. All right. So they were up against a Shock Shark earlier and they won that match number 1, 2 against 0. And for this match, it's going to be Icarus from Gravity, Korea, and against Morningstar from Gravity Game Tech from Thailand.
Yeah,
and
from the motherland.
I think this is going to be an exciting match again. For Icarus, we haven't seen any of their clips. We haven't seen them live. I don't think it was live though, since for the qualifiers of Icarus or Gravity, it was a local qualifier. So, like, it was done
wasn't live
offline.
stream.
Yeah, it wasn't live stream, so we can't really see any clips from them. But who knows? Maybe we just can search them. I don't know.
We can just watch them now.
But I'm excited to see their lineup, see their performance. We've seen Team Icarus in ROS 2023 last year. And unfortunately, it was an early exit for them. They dropped down to the lower bracket and they exited earlier. But who knows? Maybe this time around it will be different. They practiced. I guess they practiced more this time around compared to last year, and they had a 1-year preparation for Ragnarok Stars 2024. So I think they are ready to take this championship home. RKM King, what do you think?
Sometimes, again, Icarus is a seeded team. So again, they were put in a position that they technically advanced to the second round, but unfortunately, it can be, again, a double-edged sword. It can create some, let's say, rusty plays from them, because as compared to Morningstar, who were able to shake off the rust in their versus in their first match against Shock Shark. So again, that can be a factor for the first game. So hopefully they can perform for the whole match against Morningstar. So again, we haven't seen them play outside of ROS 2023. So again, we are expecting more from them because, especially they improve.
And here is the bracket. As you can see, upper bracket, Icarus and Morningstar here in match number 3. For match number 4 later, it's Carnest versus T-Rex. So let's see. And Alpha and Shock Shark already both dropped down at the lower bracket, and we'll see their match later on today. But for these matches, so far we've seen some good plays. Like mechanic has been utilized. I think in every match we've seen a mechanic getting utilized. Who knows? Maybe this time around we won't see a mechanic in their lineup. And I haven't seen a different play yet. Aside from what you've seen from Alpha earlier, it's a guillotine cross, and we've seen it in the qualifiers. They utilize that. We haven't seen the minstrel pop off yet. We've seen some warlocks. We didn't see some rangers yet because again, maybe the meta has changed. I mean, not I guess, but the meta
The
really
meta
has
is-
changed. And the items that you can use are maybe not that fit for a ranger lineup. But maybe they can use it. Maybe they can take down the Royal Guard immediately and utilize that Ranger with that no limit arrow storm to deal some heavy damage against their opponents. But who knows, right? Who knows,
Yeah.
RKM King?
So again, if you wish to utilize a ranger, it's going to be a difficult task, because Shadow Chasers has been popular. So again, backline jumpers with jumping skills, charge attack, even cross impact is now a jumping skill. So again, is that an early mechanic? Yeah, we can
Yeah.
see a mechanic right
A
now.
mechanic in their lineup for Team Icarus.
So again, as long as these teams utilize the mechanic as a specific target hunter, so again, I'm all for it. It's just that the whole, 5-man suicidal destruction, that's not going to work in this kind of wide map, which is the Ayutthaya special
Yeah,
Thailand map.
I guess you just need to make sure that the Royal Guard gets taken down with that
Yeah.
special destruction. At least 3 members need to get hit with at least 3 sacrificed members
To take
need
down the
get
Royal
hit,
Guard.
Take
Yeah.
down the Royal Guard. But it's kind of difficult again because again there is no really good choke
choke
point
point.
here. The only choke point that we can see is from the starting point in that little bridge right there. That's the only choke point in this whole map. But anywhere else, it's safe.
But you have to ask your opponent to help you position themselves at the corner for that to work.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't think that will
Yeah, that
work.
won't work.
That will not work 100%. But who knows? Maybe
Yeah.
maybe because of their lineup, they can
They can push
they
the
can make
opponent.
sure
Yeah.
their opponents be in position
Yeah.
for that suicide destruction. But we have seen a Rune Knight in their lineup, and that can deal quite decent damage if that Royal Guard gets taken out.
Yeah.
If that is a Dragon's Breath build, you need to take down that Royal Guard to make sure that
Defender
Defender
is down, yeah.
down. And I guess they're utilizing a Shadow Chaser as well in the
Yeah.
lineup. I just didn't notice it, but for Team Morningstar, let's see. I think they have their lineup set as well. Some maybe just
Shadow Chaser.
Shadow Chaser, maybe just making sure that their hotkeys and everything is set once again. We have that Shadow Chaser in their lineup. That Rune Knight.
Lolita as Rune Knight once again.
Yeah, but who knows? Shadow Chaser and Rune Knight. Maybe it's going to be a mirror match if they use a mechanic. Maybe, but if they use a Warlock, I guess it is a counter
Yeah.
for the mechanic, and it can deal more damage because you don't need to rely on that suicidal destruction, which is a one-hit only thing.
Yeah, one hit wonder.
One hit wonder. If it doesn't hit, it's
Yeah.
wasted. But yes, the sorcerer, as we go through the members more, we'll see the lineup of Team Morningstar. But so far, everything has been
Yeah, technically standard, no?
a standard. And let's see. We'll see I think last 2.
We haven't seen
members.
genetics.
We haven't seen genetics because again, Shadow Chaser can do this for you. Shadow Chaser can do more than genetics, but
Yeah.
They're utilizing
Yeah.
a Warlock now instead of a mechanic. So I guess they're playing it safe. Not a one-hit wonder thing,
Yeah.
but it has more range. But again, if Icarus positions themselves at a very good spot, I guess they can take out the Royal Guard immediately and make sure that Dragon's Breath or that Rune Knight deals a ton of damage against Morningstar.
Very standard lineup, no? Very standard non-mechanic lineup for Morningstar.
Yeah, and they're still preparing, setting up everything. Because again, they need to rebuy their potions and everything.
Yeah,
right now.
it's actually been really hard on mechanics, no, for the whole segment. But then again, we just hope for the teams to prove us wrong. So that's one of the main foes of this, mechanic roasting, I guess. But then again,
Well, we're not really roasting mechanics.
yeah, we're simply
But I guess looking at the perspective of a spectator.
Yeah.
We're the spectators. We're looking at the overall situation, the map. So why do we say the mechanic is not good in this map? Because again, in order for you to deal heavy damage, you need to rely on choke points, positioning, in which in this map, in this special map, Ayutthaya, you can position yourselves in a lot of spots. It's similar to map number 4, but a little bit smaller. It has a middle point wherein you can't cross.
Yeah.
So, positioning is going to be really difficult to deal with to use that suicidal destruction, because again, you need to make sure that it connects, it lands, it hits. Because if it doesn't, that suicidal destruction is gone, and you won't have any more additional firepower to deal with your opponent, unless of course your team has that Sura again with very low HP, dealing that Gates of Hell and taking down your opponents. But we'll see how it goes. It's going to be round number 1 for match number 3, Icarus versus Morningstar RKM King. Based on lineup alone, what can you say about our teams?
Well, as we mentioned earlier, no, it's very standard lineup for Morningstar with the help of the Warlock. So again, the Warlock can be both used as an offensive threat and a defensive threat as well. It basically counters what a mechanic can do. So again, it can control the positioning, or should I say the approach of the mechanic by simply encasing him with the wide imprisonment. So also Warlocks can deal like great magic damage given the opportunity, as long as his positioning is safe and he is being protected. So again, let's see if the consistent damage output from Morningstar can take down Icarus.
Yeah, and as you can see in the stage right now, RKM King, Ragnarok Stars in the middle. On the right side of it, it's a Ragnarok Classic Championship, and on the left side is Ragnarok Landers.
Yeah, simultaneous events, no?
Championship, yeah. So the events happening on stage right now. Of course, we've seen a lot of attendees in this Ragnarok Festa. We've seen
this is the very first Ragnarok Festa, right?
Yeah, this very first Ragnarok Festa happening in Bangkok, Thailand. And if you're maybe in the area, so just go in.
Yeah. Hopefully this becomes a yearly thing.
Well,
hopefully we'll find ourselves right in the thick of things. So yeah. So let's just wait for the match to officially start.
Yeah, I think they're just making sure everything is well set up, and the marshals are checking everything, making sure everything is good and okay. And you say match is start. Let's go.
You just have to. The players just have to check whether they can connect to the game, because technically if they experience technical difficulties, if they're already in the match, unfortunately that's counted as one knockout, right? Based on the rules.
They need to hear each other. They need to not experience any lag or any technical difficulties when playing
before the
game.
match starts, right? Before the match starts.
Yeah, actually I think they're checking it now. Yeah, making sure if they have problems, they need to approach the technical staff as well on the event. But these two teams I think are hungry for the championship. RKM King, Icarus wants to redeem themselves
from early exit
this time around compared to last year, ROS2023. So I think they have a lot to show us, and the Morningstar as well. They're making a name for themselves.
Yeah.
Last year it was Distraction, ROS2023 who won. It's also from Thailand. Yeah, and let's see Morningstar. I think Morningstar just wants to carry the throne, right? They want to carry it and win it for the team, basically.
Well, if you look at it now, Icarus can have an advantage since they were able to watch Morningstar's previous matches or previous games, so they can get some inspiration and basically scout the opposing strategies as compared to the information about Icarus. So they are basically unknown right now.
And there you go. Round number 1 for match number 3, Icarus versus Morningstar. Icarus on the left side, Morningstar on the right. It's blue against red. Let's see, preparations. Let's see how it goes. Icarus going in. they have that Sura to scout, and you can see that quick snapping, just making sure everything is all set, everyone is positioned well, because again, they're utilizing a mechanic. That Sura needs to use that curve circle to make sure they stay in that position. If they are spread out, it's going to be hard to land everything right there, but they need to take out that Royal Guard first before they're able to deal damage right here. Mechanic, a little bit of a little bit feisty right there, making sure he has enough space. Full shot slide, suicidal destruction. Ooh, one goes down from Morningstar. Oh no, it didn't get taken out. There's no tomb. What? But that suicidal destruction is now out, and we see the dispels going off. Sura attacking that sorcerer. It's still 7 versus 7.
Was that an auto guard?
I think an auto guard, but I thought I saw one get taken out. But I guess he managed to hide. Maybe not enough damage against that target. But again, that mechanic is now rendered
-1.
Yeah, that mechanic is going to be a little bit useless. But that Warlock is now getting ready to deal heavy damage with these spell books getting casted right here. Ignorance will get casted in the Rune Knight of Morningstar. Playing safe. One will get frozen right here. Shadow Chaser got caught. One will go down from Icarus. Shadow Chaser is out. But Icarus wants to dive in once again. But he lost 2 because of that. And Mechanic is just going to be standing there. Royal Guard, Rune Knight is stuck. Nothing's happening. Gates of Hell, Rune Knight is going to drop. Spider Webs will catch them. And Morningstar will be getting this victory in round number 1.
James. the mechanic malady continues. So yeah, I think it's very unfortunate for the mechanic for the auto guard to trigger, if that's really an auto guard.
I don't think the auto guard triggered, but I guess the damage wasn't enough to take down.
But then I saw it connect. But then,
I think one connected. They connected to 2 people. One was the Royal Guard and one was I think the Shadow Chaser. But they both managed to survive.
Yeah, for whatever reason, they were able to survive that approach. So yeah.
Maybe again, auto guard can be a thing, but let's see from the replay. No, we won't see that suicidal destruction, but we saw that Guillotine Fist taking down that Royal Guard, that Shadow Chaser, and that Exceed Break will just hit that Icarus member, as Morningstar will wipe off Icarus here in round number 1. And yeah, Morningstar just played it safe. They made sure there's enough space for them to move around in case that mechanic goes in, and they were able to do that. But again, that mechanic was really tough, I guess. I can't say that it's not the right play, because again, you were able to hit at least 2, but no one got taken out. I can't say it's a wrong play though.
Yeah.
I guess it just needed a little bit of a follow-up.
Yeah.
Or not a follow-up, but something before that suicidal destruction landed. Maybe a Masquerade, maybe an additional Gates of Hell, or maybe additional Dragon's Breath to deal more damage. But we didn't see that happen.
It's actually rare for people not to die from receiving suicidal destruction damage. So it kind of surprised me that although it quote-unquote connect, it didn't kill the 2 targets. Because taking down the Royal Guard, again, is really important. So it was technically a right target and a right execution for the mechanic, but unfortunately, again, it's basically -1 for Icarus by not eliminating any from Morningstar. Again, it's going to be tough for them. Again, the only function of the mechanic is to make things a little bit easier for you. It can be -1 or a -2 from the opponent. Again, eliminating prime targets, taking down the Royal Guard again is the number 1 priority for the mechanic. But unfortunately, it didn't go well for them, and of course, they crumbled down.
Let's see if they will run with the same lineup here in this round number 2. Because if they do, there's a way to counter it. Again, the Warlock is there. I'm not sure if Soulburn connected for that suicidal destruction. I don't think so. But
did they white imprison?
I don't think so. Since suicidal destruction connected already, But I guess maybe a soul burn can be a thing, but I don't know. We'll see the replay later on. We'll see it on our own replay actually to check if what happened right there. But yeah, Icarus and Morningstar preparing for their round number 2 setup phase, and I think Morningstar is going to run with the same lineup since it worked earlier in round number 1. Shadow Chaser, Rune Knight, and Warlock for their lineup.
Yeah, if it broke, don't fix. So again, stick with the lineup that's actually working.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just have to stick with the lineup that didn't work. Yeah, because technically they executed it the way they want it to be executed, but unfortunately didn't give them the proper results they're expecting.
Well, even if it didn't work, I guess they want to make it work.
Yeah.
That's why they're gonna use it again. Maybe they think of, oh, maybe we could try this one out. Maybe we could change position. They're playing here. Maybe we could play right like this, like that. So it depends on their communication, on what their team is trying to do. But yeah, so far Morningstar just proved their dominance here in the 2 matches that we've seen. But let's see here for round number 2 in match number 3 of Ragnarok Stars 2024 RKMK.
Well, I'm trying to catch the action earlier now. So it felt like the Warlock used height.
Well, I guess maybe that's the thing. Just quick reflexes right there.
Because they didn't use any setup like the curse circle for that. So yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a setup or maybe a follow-up will work. But the Royal Guard got hit. But again, it's not enough, right?
Yeah, it's possible that his HP and SP is damage as well. So yeah,
not enough
damage.
Not enough to deal with the Royal Guard. But here goes round number 2. Icarus is going to be on the right side, while Morningstar is going to be on the left. What do you think is going to be happening here in round number 2? Everyone, let us know in the chat as round number 2 has commenced. Icarus going in, scouting in with that Tsura once again. Morningstar doing the same thing, but again they're playing a little bit more safe. They have that Warlock. I guess. Yeah, that's a Warlock just hiding in the back.
Yeah.
They have a Rune Knight, of course, for Icarus going in. Dragon's Breath will get casted right here to deal a little bit of damage against Icarus. And we see that Suicidal Destruction connect. Morningstar will lose 2 members. It's going to be 5 versus 6. We see some damage ignorance on the members of Morningstar right here. Icarus is leading by 1 member. They're trying to take down. They're really spread out right now. Guillotine Fist will take down 1 more member of Morningstar. And Dragon's Breath will just hit the Sorcerer. And Icarus is just going to position themselves at the right spot, making sure no one gets taken out. That Rune Knight can cause a little bit of damage right here to Icarus. So that's why they need to be well defended by that defender.
Yeah, this time around they're moving as a team also, so they have the numbers advantage. So again, they don't need to like eliminate them right here, right now. So there's also a factor of Solis. You can simply Solis the time limit. So that's also a factor. So they can just wait for a Morningstar to do their work.
Or maybe they're just rebuffing right now.
Yeah, that's true. So again, not rushing things. I like what I'm seeing from Icarus right now.
And Protectors will go off. They still have a Druid. They still have a Warlock. They don't see the Warlock and Archbishop. We have the March of Abyss, but there's that Land Protector, Dragon's Breath. Morningstar's Rune Knight will go down. Weakness on that Sorcerer, and there goes the follow-up. Sorcerer with very low HP, like Saterna, and that finish coming from Icarus. Icarus will now take down the Warlock, Masquerade Weakness. And that charge attack is really something else for that Shadow Chaser.
Yeah. So we've been seeing them using that the charge attack.
As Icarus will take round number 2. And I take back what I said earlier. That Morningstar showing dominance again. They lost in round number 2. I don't think they're. I take back what I said again. Maybe they can prove their dominance in other matches. But you know, even if they do lose here, they still have the lower bracket, so it's still not over for them. And yeah, from they learned from their opponent or from last year. Distraction, they lost in the upper bracket and won in the lower bracket.
So again, that path is still available. No? It's also available for Icarus as well. So again, this is a non-elimination game. It's just that again, it's better to move on from in this tournament through the winners bracket. So again, their mechanic were able to still find multiple targets this time around. So again, it is a successful suicidal destruction that took down 2 targets.
Yeah,
So
but again, the setup is quite long, but it's a good way to set up things, right, for your team. Again, that Shadow Chaser is doing some work for Icarus. Charge attack, masquerade, just using those skills to cause debuffs against your opponent, making sure they won't be able to do anything.
Securing kills using your important characters really is a thing, you know. So you just have to do it methodically. You just have to create a follow-up right after the engagement. So again, they were able to find the correct execution. Kudos to Icarus. They were able to execute the mechanic lineup perfectly. But then again, they have to do it again. If they wish to move on from this point of the game, if they wish to use the mechanic lineup once again, they have to again find the correct execution and properly send Morningstar to the lower bracket. Else, Morningstar will push them down the bracket.
Well, you know, yeah, they're going for that mechanic once again. I thought they were going for a different lineup this time around, since it's going to be round number 3. But they're going for that mechanic lineup once again. Again, they need proper execution, proper distancing, and positioning. And let's see if they can make it work in round number 3. I guess they're running with the same lineup this time around. Yeah.
Again, they're lost in the first match. Again, I think it's not their failure to execute. Again, they were able to find the correct target, and they proved it at the second match. They were able to show that they are capable of targeting the opposing team. Again, the setup is much better in game number 2 as compared to what happened in game number 1.
And yeah, for Morningstar, I guess I don't think they need to change their lineup for Morningstar. Warlock just needs to do their work. Earlier we didn't see, or that Warlock was out positioned. Maybe that Sura made it happen for Icarus earlier. That's why, you know, they were pushed out, and that mechanic was able to deal some decent damage. But this time around, they need to check if things will go in the right direction for them. They're still using the Shadow Chaser. Whoever I think is most aggressive will be getting this match.
So again, they just have to find ways to punish the aggression of the opposing team. So again, we're expecting more from these champions. Again, they're basically champions from their own regions. So yeah, this match is expected.
I guess Dragon's Breath spam to make sure your opponents stay there. I guess that can work, right?
Yeah, burning off some valuable HP consumables as well.
Oh yeah, so, well, you'll be using some potion as well, but I mean, it's still damage.
Damage. That's why you just have to create situations wherein you can get, at the very least, some advantage. Again, force your opponents to use their pots.
Yeah, well, if someone gets caught by that curse circle, I guess, they can dispel that Royal Guard. Push with that Dragon's Breath Suicide Destruction, maybe that can work. And for the side of Morningstar, maybe White Imprison that mechanic. If it goes in, just quick hands, quick thinking. White Imprison, then just try to eliminate the backline. Maybe try and eliminate that Archbishop or maybe that Sorcerer first. That can deal a huge blow against Morningstar or Icarus.
The Warlock has to, again, as you mentioned, do its job. So again, you just have to focus on not allowing the mechanic to do something against your team. Because Because technically he's one of the best counters for the mechanics suicidal destruction.
And here we go. Round number 3 of match number 3. Icarus versus Morningstar. Whoever wins this will be staying in the upper bracket, and whoever loses will be dropping down to the lower bracket. Icarus on the left side, Morningstar on the right.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's see what will happen as the match will start. Icarus moving in. Snap will just position themselves. They see that mechanic just moving closer. That protector, of course, to protect themselves. We see that charge that coming from Shadow Chaser, and that Royal Guard is just going to reposition themselves at the back. Shadow Chaser and Sura is going to be aggressive right here. We have that curse circle locking down the Shadow Chaser, along with that Shadow Chaser getting taken down. But Icarus is now not following that. I guess that's Sura earlier. But I guess they back down as Morningstar will lose their Shadow Chaser. Again, they still have that DPS that Sura is now using Energy Cane to make sure his HP is low so they can take down specific targets. Warlock is going to be at the back. We see some White Imprison getting casted, but there will be some vacuums. Mechanic still has that Suicidal Destruction. Of course, front slide to get away from that trap. And we can see the Sorcerer Dispels will go off. Curse Circle will land. Royal Guard, Sorcerer, Suicidal Destruction. That Sorcerer got taken down, but that Royal Guard is still alive. Guillotine Fist will take down one member from Icarus. Morningstar left with 6 members. Icarus down to 5. As we see some attacks here coming from Morningstar, just making sure to take down the members of Icarus. And I thought Icarus was leading earlier. Now they're losing 3 against 6. Morningstar is going to finish off this match. 2 members left. Archbishop is the only one alive, and Archbishop will get taken down by the Gates of Hell as Morningstar will be winning round number 3.
Yeah. Icarus' aggression has been punished at the start, but then again they were able to recover and find the perfect positioning for the Curse Circle, plus the Suicidal Destruction. But unfortunately, it's not enough to take down the Royal Guard.
I don't know. I thought that Sorcerer went down with that Suicidal Destruction, but
they survived.
For some reason, the Sorcerer lived. I don't know. It's really close. I don't know what happened.
Is it about the build? Is it about the build of the mechanic for some reason?
Maybe. Because it's the second time around that this happened. That Suicidal Destruction didn't eliminate the Royal Guard and Sorcerer. But it was a good execution. But unfortunately, the damage wasn't enough to take down a single member from that Suicidal Destruction. Two
very important
members of Morningstar
survive
from that Suicidal Destruction. I don't know what happened. Maybe they have high HP. Maybe the SP of that mechanic is really low. That's why the damage wasn't that strong. But who knows?
At this point, I think it's on the mechanic, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to blame the player for the build, but again, he might be lacking some HP.
Let's see in this replay, RKM King. As you can see, Curse Circle will actually connect on the Shadow Chaser, and weakness plus Guillotine Fist. And actually, that Devotion got taken out at the last second before it hit. And here goes.
Here comes.
Let's see.
Curse Circle. Here it
goes.
goes.
Curse Circle will go in. Dispel. The Sorcerer actually
died
down, but it didn't actually change. So it was only 5 members actually for Morningstar who's left. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that Sorcerer didn't go down.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's our bad. So
our bad.
it's just the UI.
But then again, Royal Guard proved to be really hard to kill. So again, he's part of the Suicidal Destruction on top of sacrifice on the Sorcerer. But then again, how to kill that guy?
I don't know.
If Suicidal Destruction is not enough.
Curse Circle landed. There was no Shadow Chaser buff or debuff on that Royal Guard.
Yeah.
So I guess weakness can make things happen, or Shadow Chaser buffs can make things happen for that mechanic. But yeah, Morningstar just won round number 3.
Yeah.
It's very unfortunate. I thought Icarus has that one.
Yeah, I think it's in the bag.
But yeah, but Unfortunately, those 5 members who are left, again, that's Sura with the nice play, using that energy game, making sure he has low HP or only half his HP to make sure he can deal damage against their opponent because he's the only DPS left along with that Rune Knight. I'm not sure, since that sorcerer went down, they could have survived.
Yeah.
They could have survived. Since you can just use that defender to make sure you don't get hit by more Dragon's Breath, right?
Yeah.
And the Gates of Hell, yeah, you need to just eliminate that Sura or lock up that Sura.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just the right play for Morningstar right there.
But I think unfortunately for Icarus, they put themselves in a position wherein they assumed that after the curse circle they were able to kill 2 prime targets, so they pushed in. So again, they put themselves in that position. Unfortunately, the target that they expected to go down did not go down. That's why Morningstar were able to counter.
Yeah, and
again,
congratulations to
it piles
Morningstar.
up.
I
The
guess
ease of the mechanics piles up.
For winning match number 3.
Congrats.
And next up, it will be match number 4. And we'll be taking a short break. As we come back, it's going to be the match for match number 4.
Yeah, match number 4.
So,
อยากได้มั้งอ่ะ
ไม่ยากอย่างที่คิด Razer Go ซื้อพินเข้าเว็บกรอกรหัสจบ Razer Go สะดวกปลอดภัยถือได้หลายช่องทาง
So whatever you play, pay with Razer Go.
Gravity
ขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะครับเข้าสู่การแข่งขันของเรานะครับกับ Ragnarok Star 2024 Thailand Championship
กลางวงแต่ยังไม่ระเบิดครับเข้ามาข้างในทุกข้างในแล้วครับผมระเบิดไปแล้วครับโอ้โหได้มาครับผมสองได้มา2เพื่อนช่วยแล้วเพื่อนช่วยโอเคเกียร์แรงครับเข้ามาแล้วเอ็มซีล็อกขาหนึ่งทีถอยกลับไปฮะ
ดำว่ะสวยเลยว่ะเบอร์เซอร์เกิล
โอ้โหไม่ต้องระเบิดแล้วโอ้โหหมดทีมจริงแทงไปทีครับหมดครับผมหมดจริงต้องลงครับหมดแล้วต้องหมดแล้วรูบอสขึ้นมาแล้วโอ้โหเข้ามาตัวหุ่นเข้าไประเบิดด้านหลังได้ครับผมได้มา2ครับเอ็กซิเปกทีนึงไล่ช้ามากพยายามเอาแล้วเสียไปครับผมจาโน่หุ่นยังไม่เข้ายังเล่นอยู่และอยู่ปึ้มไปดอกนี้ได้ครับผมโอ้โหไม่ใช่อีก3แล้วอาทุลาไปได้มาอีก1ครับโอ้โหลุ้นไหนพ่นไปเอ็กซิเปกปิดจ็อบครับ
ตอนนี้ครับยังไปต่อนะครับในส่วนของด้านสกีบินี่ครับ
จาโดโดนใบหรือเปล่าตายเป็นศพไปแล้วการเน้นระเบิดสวนไป2โอ้โหเข้าหุ่นไหลมาเรียบร้อยออโต้กาไม่มีใครเสียครับผมตัวมาแล้วระเบิดสวนไปอาจุมาโอติดโตแต่ไม่ได้ครับเซฟตี้วอลสุดยอดครับผมคาเน้นคัมแบ็กถอยกลับมาได้ครับมีฝากเฮลเกตไปชาโน่อุ้ยละลูนกดดันครับละลูนขาเนี้ยไหนก็เป็นคนนั้นวอลิซ่ายืนติดกันหมดเลยตอนนี้ได้มา1หรือเปล่าฮะชาโน่ลิซ่าเอาแล้วโดนหน้ากากครับหลับไปครับตอนนี้ชาโน่ลิซ่าเพื่อนต้องเข้ามาคอมเวอร์ครับอาทูล่าไปอีกทีครับยังไม่ลงครับ
โอ้โหดูครับกองอิสแพรไม่ต้องขยับ
อาทูล่าไปดอกนี้ครับปีชอมร่วง
ครับผมตอนนี้ครับแชมป์กำลังจะเป็นของบอลลิง
Hi guys, welcome back to our Festa on this stage, Ragnarok Star 2024 ตอนรับทุกท่านกลับเข้าสู่เวทีหลักของเรา Ragnarok Star 2024 นะครับ ผ่านพ้นไปแล้ว 3 คู่ด้วยกัน ไม่เสียเวลาเลยนะครับผม คู่ที่ 4 กำลังจะเริ่มต้นขึ้น ขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับ Carnage vs T-Rex If you guys ready, just shake your hands and go to your position. จับมือแล้วเข้าประจำที่ได้เลยครับผม เอาละครับ ทั้ง 2 ทีมนะครับผมประจำที่ได้เลยสำหรับ Carnage แล้วก็ T-Rex นะครับ This is a fourth match for today. Two teams, be ready at your position. And I will send this responsibility to our caster. Give it up for Kun Gao and Asting.
And we are back here at Ragnarok Stars 2024, ready for match number 4. Again, we are casters for today. This is James.
This is RKM King.
And hello.
Hello.
Welcome. We're back for match number 4, and we are still at the upper bracket. The match is going to be between Carnest, which is also from Thailand, from Gravity Game Tech. And they're up against T-Rex from Gravity Game Link from Indonesia. And Carnest is
seeded.
The second placer. Yeah, it's seeded, the second placer. With Morningstar won the Thailand qualifiers, Carnest was the runner-up, basically. And we haven't seen much of them since this is going to be their first match for the day. But it's going to be quite exciting since we might see a different lineup this time around. I remember when I reviewed or saw some of their clips in their qualifiers, they tried to use different lineups for their side, but maybe it's going to be different this time. They might go for a standard lineup this time. Well, we're not sure, so we can only hope that they show us something unique, since there's still the upper bracket. But I doubt that they're going to go crazy and risk it all. But yeah, crazy lineups might work, right?
Yeah, sometimes it works now, especially if you've tested it in the past. So it may look like crazy right now because we haven't seen some, let's say, unusual stuff from the teams. But then again, if they have a history of using let's say, unusual lineups, I think that will bode well for their, let's say, flexibility and unpredictability. Because we only have several matches until the grand finals. So again, if you're unpredictable and the teams cannot scout your best lineup or best play, I guess that's going to be a lot of help for your road to the grand finals.
Yeah, and these teams are just getting ready for the tournament or the match for today. RKMK?
Yeah. So again, this is like match number 4. So again, seeded teams, as I mentioned earlier, they have the advantage of being like advanced for like a one round, but they technically have less reps or repetitions in terms of matches. So they've been here for quite some time, and this is going to be just their first match. So maybe their previous matches, let's say, have been scrims between teams a little bit earlier this day. So that might be a factor. So again, I mentioned this earlier, that the first game, it's possible that they can be rusty. And also, they have the advantage of scouting and watching their opposition play their lineups. So it's possible that they can pick specific counters for what works best for Team T-Rex.
And yeah, before we proceed any further, we want to thank our sponsors. We have GOC Pay, always here to support your Ragnarok journey as you explore the world of Midgard. GOC Pay, the official payment partner for Ragnarok games.
1-1. One universe, one amazing adventure. Get bonus rewards and exclusive in-game offers. With 1-1, it's games and more.
Huawei. Huawei App Gallery. Explore more on App Gallery.
Razer. So what you play, pay with Razer Gold. Find out more at gold.razer.com.
And of course, we have Farmhouse. Yeah, thank you to our sponsors for making everything smooth. And yeah, our game king. Yeah, we're excited to see the lineup of these two teams again. Mechanic might be a thing again.
Yeah, it's possible. No? Again, Mechanic is like a household name at this tournament. So it can be a weaker character in terms of the overall scope of the game.
Yes.
But then again, that's one of the characters that has been used in the qualifiers and in some other matches as well. It poses imminent threat against certain lineups, and it of course scares the heck out of the players being pitted against suicidal destruction. And of course, players can actually counter it, but then again, it takes guts to like counter it head on. You can use your white imprisonment, you can use you can drain the mana or the SP of the Mechanic, but it takes guts.
Yeah, well, if you're up against a Mechanic, you will get out positioned really quickly because again, you can't really pile up in one corner. You can't just really stick together. Since again you need to deal with the threat of being of being hit by that suicidal destruction. But I'm not sure what happened from the past suicidal destructions we've seen.
Yeah,
they
right
survive right here. We have a Mechanic from Carnest right here. And yeah, I'm not sure what we're seeing from the suicidal destruction. I don't know what's happening. Maybe the damage is just not enough, or maybe the mana or the SP got burned. I'm not sure.
So again, there are a lot of things against the suicidal destruction. Again, this is not us specifically targeting the weakness of the Mechanic, but it's the most popular class technically. And sometimes the threat of the suicidal destruction is far greater than the actual skill. It's very unfortunate that it turned out to be that way for the previous matches, because once the suicidal destruction has been blown, the result or the aftermath of that is hopefully is positive. It's hopefully positive for the teams, because it's been quite a negative as of this moment. Because we've seen suicidal destructions, that the explosions are not as deadly as what we've seen in the qualifiers. Again, there are a lot of factors that could affect the final damage.
Wow, as you can see, Turbo right here doing doing an introduction action right there, and yeah, that's the lineup of Carnest. While we have T-Rex on the other side getting ready. Of course, you will see the lineup. Here goes the Archbishop of T-Rex right here. And of course, very much a staple for in every match or in every battle.
They should have won.
I guess if you're gonna rank the tiers of the characters you should use in a tournament, Archbishop will rank the highest.
Yeah.
It's the most important one.
At the very least, you should put it in a different tier list. Because it is a requirement for a team. Again, you can live without healing because you can technically use pots, but the buffs, the support abilities for the priest, and even the offensive ones in terms of the Lexaterna and stuff. So they are really that valuable.
There's also an intro. Wow. the camera panning right here. Let's see. We will see more actions from our players. And there goes the Shadow Chaser as the last class that T-Rex will use for round number 1. Oh no, not really the last. There's still more. I was mistaken.
Oh, Guillotine Cross.
There goes the Guillotine Cross. So, okay. So, let's see something exciting right here. RKM King, this is what you're preparing for. Guillotine Cross in the lineup.
Yeah, they may pick that up from Alpha.
I'm not sure because we've seen them use this in their qualifiers.
Yeah, true.
So maybe they found out that maybe against this kind of lineup, maybe in this they're trying this setup. If it will work against Carnest. Again, Carnest is the runner-up of Gravity Game Tech or representative of Thailand, while Morningstar is the winner. T-Rex is the Gravity Game League or Indonesian representative. And
let's see as the match starts.
Round number 1 will be starting. Carnest versus T-Rex. Carnest will be on the left side. T-Rex will be on the right. Let's see how it goes. Okay, let's go. Sura with very low HP on the side of T-Rex right here. Carnest, of course, they have that mechanic. T-Rex has that Guillotine Cross, Curse Circle, immediately Suicidal Destruction, but one will get taken out as well on the side of Carnest. But again, T-Rex has that Guillotine Cross, but Bloody Lust is there on the floor, just right above that, the Land Protector, but Carnest will lose one more member right here. Carnest is down to 4 members, Curse Circle connecting, while T-Rex still has that Guillotine Cross to use that Cross Impact to make sure everyone goes down. 2 members left on the side of Carnest. That Shadow Chaser will get knocked out as T-Rex will be getting round number 1 in this match. That's a quick one.
Yeah.
Curse Circle, it was a very quick Curse Circle, Suicidal Destruction, but again, I think that Sura also got taken out when that Suicidal Destruction hit. I'm not sure if that's the Sura or that's the mechanic that got taken out immediately. We'll see in the replay. But it was a very quick Curse Circle. Maybe they found they found this position really good for them to use Suicide Destruction. And let's see. Curse Circle, Royal Guard, Suicidal Destruction. Oh, that mechanic, that Reflect took out that mechanic, but the Royal Guard of T-Rex got taken out.
No, it did not survive.
But that mechanic did the job. That mechanic did the work. It did its job. But all they need to do is to take out the remaining members of T-Rex when that connected. But again, Guillotine Cross is going to be a little bit hard to deal with.
No, James, the Royal Guard did not die. The Royal Guard did not die.
The Royal Guard did not die?
Yeah, did not.
Oh, so someone else died. Okay, so maybe that mechanic died from the Reflect.
Yeah.
But someone else got taken out.
Yeah. But very unfortunate. We've seen this several times. It's becoming a norm that they were able to find a good target but cannot eliminate them. So yeah, that's been the issue with the mechanic lineup. And we've been, again, as I mentioned earlier, we've seen this several times. And kind of prove itself over time that this is not the guy that you used to think it is. Yeah.
Maybe it is going to be better in different lineups, I guess. Maybe having a Minstrel in lineup with the mechanic is going to be better.
Yeah.
Since you're gonna have more HP, right?
Yeah,
more
true.
damage, more HP. But you can also do that with the buffed up Sura.
Yeah.
And maybe a Guillotine Cross with, more cooldown reductions. So I guess it's better to use those characters than to use a one-hit Suicidal Destruction. Although you will take out your opponent quickly, it's going to be difficult since it's only one hit.
Yeah,
What can you do after?
Yeah, in that case, the mechanic also dragged his team forward, expecting for like a follow-up. But then again, since the Royal Guard did not die, the teammates are now in a bad position. And of course, they get eliminated right afterwards. Very unfortunate for them. Again, good targeting, good positioning initially, but they were not able to clean up the job.
Yeah, and now they're going for that mechanic lineup again. Let's see if they change up some of their, the rest of their lineup.
Does that mean that one Suicidal Destruction is not enough?
Maybe you really need to debuff that Royal Guard before, or maybe a Dispel, I guess. A Dispel, some Masquerades, a little bit of damage, maybe follow up with a Gates of Hell. Or maybe just a Diamond Dust will do, like, just make sure.
Crystallize?
Just to crystallize? I don't know. There's a lot of factors involved, but I guess the safest way to deal with the Royal Guard is to Masquerade, maybe Suicidal Destruction. But, yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough.
At this point, again, the threat of the Suicidal Destruction is greater than its actual performance. So it's kind of sad to see it that way.
Well, I guess everyone just learned to counter against that Suicidal Destruction, that mechanic. It's not a sad thing to see, but because everyone is learning. Everyone's learning. Everyone knows how to deal with mechanics in the line of their opponent. But it really depends on how you do it. Some will use safety walls. Some will, if you have a Runite, maybe more stuff.
Millennium Shield, I guess.
And just use some specific buffs to counter against a Suicidal Destruction, because there's a lot of things to counter against a Suicidal Destruction. But it really depends on how you execute your Suicidal Destruction, because you can use it for positioning. Again, you don't have to rely on Suicidal Destruction just to eliminate your opponents. Others rely on a Guillotine Cross, but again, it can't do the work all by himself. You need a follow-up. Either a Sura with Gates of Hell, very low HP, maybe a Stormgust, or a Sorcerer that is damaged, not really that much sword, but high damage Sorcerer. A Warlock that can instantly damage as well.
Or maybe get an enabler in the form of a Minstrel.
A Minstrel can also work because, again, semi-DPS debuff and more buffs on your team. Suicidal Destruction will cause more damage, but you can position yourselves. I mean, if someone gets caught by your Deep Steep Lullaby, I mean, you need to remove that buff really quickly, or else you're gonna get eliminated really quickly.
Yeah. So this time around, again, I guess the meta is shaping against the mechanics.
Well, we've seen some mechanic lineups in qualifiers, and they worked. But like what I said, people just learn. Players learn.
Yeah.
Maybe they practice, they scrim too much that they know how these players will move, right?
Well, yeah, maybe at some point they realize that it's not going to work.
Here goes, it's a very low HP Sura. Very low HP Sura on the side of Karnes, but Karnes already lost 2 members right here. T-Rex down with 6. They lost 1, and I think that's their Royal Guard, I guess. that got taken. No, that's not the royal guard that got taken out. But they lost one member right here as Karnes is down to 2 members. There's only that Shadow Chaser. Shadow Chaser got taken out, and there goes one more. That's a quick match, I guess.
I actually thought that was a replay.
I don't know. I'm lost for words. I think that's the sorcerer. It was a sorcerer that got taken out. But congratulations to T-Rex for winning round number 2 of that match. That was quick. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, the feed started and the game is on.
Yeah, I mean they just quickly went in. They just quickly went in, and the quick elimination coming from their side.
Is there a replay of that? But then again, it is a 2-0 for T-Rex.
Yeah, it's T-Rex will be moving on to the upper bracket. They'll be going up against what they call this Morningstar. Morningstar. It's going to be Morningstar and T-Rex in the upper bracket, and lower bracket. 4 other teams are there. Karnes will be dropping down to the lower bracket. I guess they are up against Icarus. Icarus going up against
this one.
What do you call this? Karnes right there. There you go. Very quick. Very quick. Guillotine cross impact. T-Rex just utilizing that guillotine cross really well. More hits, cross impact once again. And just some quick eliminations coming from them. Just know who to target. Look at that mechanic just getting taken out really quickly without that Mado. Because Suicidal Destruction already got
committed.
Casted. And yeah, very, very quick damage dealing coming from T-Rex right there.
Yeah, as long as your team can separate some of the members, the Guillotine Cross can really dish out a decent amount of damage. Again, skirmishes is what the GXs excel at. So hopefully we see more of that. But then again, the preparation for such scenarios wherein the team should help each other in creating such scenarios wherein their main guys can actually execute. Because sometimes, let's say the mechanic lineup, the team does not support or create opportunities for the mechanic. Usually it's the other way around, where the mechanic is trying to find the proper execution for himself, which proved to be lacking, especially with the Suicidal Destruction not killing enough.
Yes, and yeah, but as we saw, that's going to be for match number 4, and the lower bracket matches have been set, and we'll be moving on to that one in a bit later. But before we move on or head on to that, let's throw the feed back to the stage and let's see what's going on.
ก่อนหนึ่งขอสวัสดีทั้ง2ท่านนะครับ
สวัสดีค่ะ
เดี๋ยวทั้ง2ท่านแนะนำตัวอย่างเป็นทางการให้เรารู้จักกันนิดนึงครับ
ดีเดียนะคะจากช่องดีเดียชาแนลค่ะ
ค่ะก็ชื่อแคทนะคะจากช่อง Pudding Cat นะคะ
ให้เรียกว่าอะไรดี คุณผู้หญิง ให้เรียกว่าอะไรน้องคุณเดียและ
แคทค่ะ
คุณเดียและคุณแคทอ่ะถามสาวน้อยใกล้ผมดีกว่าคุณแคทวันนี้แต่งตัวมาในธีมอะไรเอ่ย
สีชมพูสดใสให้เข้ากับทีมอามาสึอะไรอย่างงี้ได้ไหมคะ
อามาสึเป็นเมืองแห่งซากุระเนอะชมพูใช่ค่ะแล้วน้องเดียล่ะ
หยิบอะไรได้ก็ใส่มา
ใส่มาดีหนูไม่แก้ผ้ามาแล้วครับพี่อ๊อฟโอเคถามน้องเดียต่อเลยว่าเล่น Ragnarok เนี่ยมานานแค่ไหนแล้ว
จริงๆเดียวเพิ่งมาเล่นตอนเซิร์ฟเวอร์คัส3เนี้ยค่ะก็คือเพิ่งจะมาเล่นเมื่อ4 ปีที่แล้วเอง
4 ปีที่แล้ว
ใช่แต่ว่าจริงๆได้ยินชื่อเสียงมานานแล้วเคยแบบเล่าประวัติอยู่ว่าแบบเด็กๆจะชอบแบบสะสมพวกการ์ดบัตรเติมเงินเราจะเห็นการ์ดเกมแล้วจะล็อกบ่อยมากๆเลยค่ะ
จริงๆต้องถามผู้ที่มีอายุ อยู่ด้านล่างแต่ก่อนเนี่ยต้องเล่าก่อนเลยว่าไอ้การ์ดเติมเงินเนี่ยสมัยก่อนเราต้องพกเหรียญไปขูด
ใช่ต้องพกเหรียญไปขูดแรงก็ไม่ได้เดี๋ยวเลขหาย
แล้วมีเป็นตั้งเลยยิ่งกว่าบัตรเซเว่นอ่ะน้องแคทล่ะ
คันเหรอคันเล่นตั้งแต่เด็กเลยค่ะก็แบบประถมแบบตอนนั้นที่ยังไม่มีเน็ตที่บ้านนะคะต้องไปร้านเน็ต
ใช่ไหม
ใช่นี่มันเด็กร้านเกม
ใช่แล้วคือประเด็นตอนแรกสุดคือไอเนี่ยมันเพิ่งเข้ามาฮิตใช่ไหมคะแล้วตอนเด็กก็ไม่ค่อยรู้เรื่องแล้วคราวนี้ไปร้านเกมครั้งแรกแล้วแบบติดเกมเลยเฮ้ยพ่ออยากเล่นเกมนี้แล้วก็มีแบบ มันจะหยุดแค่วันเสาร์อาทิตย์ใช่ไหมคะ
ใช่
ใช่แล้วก็วันไหนที่พ่อไม่พาไปร้านเกมให้เล่นเกมแร็กนาร็อกอ่ะก็จะร้องไห้ตอนเด็ก
เป็นเด็กที่ดีมาก แม่ถือไม่เดียว
จะบอกว่าเป็นแฟนคลับ RO ตั้งแต่เด็กจริงๆ
เลย งั้นแร็กนาร็อกแบบไหนที่เล่นเป็นเกมแรกหรือออนไลน์ออริจินเลยตั้งแต่แรกเลย
ก็เล่น
คลาสสิกเลยไหม
คลาสสิกใน PC เนี่ย
ค่ะใน PC เลยเหมือนพี่เลย
ที่แบบว่าตอนนั้นเขาก็จะแบบเป็นอโคตัวน้อยๆไปฮิวผีที่การเทมอะไรอย่างเงี้ย
แล้วขายวาร์ปด้วยหรือเปล่าขาย1,000 หรือ 1,500ก่อน
เป็นแม่ค้าแต่เด็ก
แต่ก็ยังจนอยู่ดิ
เป็นแม่ค้าแต่เด็กเลยนะ
ใช่
บางคนขายไม่วาร์ปนะบูหมด
อะไรนะคะ
บางคนขายแล้วไม่วาร์ปบูหมดโกหกพี่
ไม่คนตื้อสัตว์ตอนนั้นเด็กไม่ค่อยรู้เรื่องค่ะ
โอ้น้องเดียล่ะถ้าสมมติว่า
เกิดไม่ทันเอาไม่ใช่
แร็กนาร็อกไหนที่เราเล่นเป็นแร็กนาร็อกแรก
แร็กนาร็อกนี้เลยค่ะ
อันนี้เลย
ใช่เพราะว่าจริงๆอ่ะแบบไม่เราเด็กวันนอกเนอะเราไม่ค่อยแบบมีคอมมีเน็ตอะไรอย่างเงี้ยต้องไปร้านเกมซึ่งไกลมากเหมือนกันเด็กๆก็เลยแบบไม่ได้เล่นเกมเลย
ต้องพยายามเพื่อเกมที่เรารักสิ
ต้องพยายาม
รู้หรือเปล่าว่าพวกพี่พยายามขนาดไหนในการเล่นแร็กแม่จะฟาดเอาแต่เล่นแร็กหนีไปเล่นแต่แร็กไม่เข้าโรงเรียนนะต้องบอกว่าเดี๋ยวถามก่อนอาชีพแรกน้องเดียก่อนอาชีพแรกที่น้องเดียได้หลังจากเป็นโนวิสเนี่ยไปเปลี่ยนอาชีพเป็นอะไร
เป็นเดี๋ยวเล่นอาชีพเรนเจอร์ค่ะเป็นหลักเลย
ก็คือเป็นอาเชอร์ก่อนเริ่มจากการยิงซอมบี้และสปอร์
ไปยิงโบลิ่งค่ะ
ยิงบอลลิง
ใช่
ก็คือเป็นสายของนักธนูอาเชอร์ฮันเตอร์สไนเปอร์เนอะตอนนี้มีถึงสเตล่าหรือยังหรือว่ายังเป็นเรนเจอร์อยู่
ตอนนี้ยังเป็นเรนเจอร์อยู่
ยังเป็นเรนเจอร์อยู่
เพราะว่าเดี๋ยวคลาส4จะเข้าเดือนหน้า
แหละก็ต้องเป็นสเตล่าฮันเตอร์ต่อไปนะครับน้องแคทล่ะอาชีพที่เริ่มต้นก็เป็นอาโคที่บอกเลยเนอะ
เอาเป็นตอนนู้นหรือว่า
ตอนเด็กๆเลยตั้งแต่2 ขวบ
ถ้าตอนเด็กเลยเหมือนได้เล่นเมดก่อนตัวแรกค่ะ
เมด
แล้วก็ไปยิงโหดอยู่ตรงนั้นเราก็ไม่ถึงไหนก็อยู่แค่ตรงนั้นแหละ
นั่นครับโมร็อกอยู่ทางนู้นครับคุณเดินลงไป1แบบคุณจะเจอพิกกี้ก่อน
ไปแล้วค่ะแต่ว่าคนเยอะมากก็เลยแบบว่าต้องมาตรงนี้ก็
ไม่ไหวใช่ไหม
ใช่
คือพวกเมดจะชอบไปยิงโหดกับแซนแมน
ใช่ค่ะ
ไฟบอลกันให้ลืม10 ลูกก็ยังไม่ตายเดินหนี
ยังไม่ตายแล้วก็เดินวนหนีแล้วก็แบบพยายามไล่ไฟบอลเป็นแบบแนวตั้งอะไรอย่างเงี้ยตอนนั้นน่าฮิตมาก
ค่ะสร้างสรรค์มากแล้วก็ตั้งห้องว่าชุบทีชุบหนูหน่อยคราวนี้น้องเดียเล่าความประทับใจนิดนึงตั้งแต่เราก้าวเข้ามาเลยใน RO Festa ในวันนี้รู้สึกยังไงบ้าง
คนเยอะมากเลยค่ะรู้สึกคนเยอะมากแล้วแบบไม่รู้ว่าแบบบูธไหนอยู่ตรงไหนบ้างอะไรอย่างเงี้ยซึ่งแบบมันเป็นงานแร็กนาร็อกที่รวมแร็กนาร็อกทั้งหมดมาอยู่ในงานเดียวเป็นครั้งแรกเลยใช่ไหมคะอันนี้
ใช่ครั้งแรกต้องบอกว่าในโลก
เลยใช่คือแบบไม่เคยปกติเวลาไปก็จะแบบเป็นแร็กเฉพาะของ
ถูกต้อง
อันนี้นะของเกมนี้นะ
อันนี้คือ
รวมหมดเลย
รวมมิตร
ใช่รวมมิตร
ชอบไหมแบบนี้
ชอบค่ะแล้วก็แบบเนี้ยมีการแข่งแบบเหมือนเราประชันกันเองยังไงก็ไม่รู้อ่ะ
เขาบอกว่ารอบหน้าถ้าคนเยอะกว่าแบบนี้เราก็จะจัดกันที่ท้องสนามหลวง
โอ้
กี่โมงคะ
ดีไหมจะได้รับคนเยอะ
น่าจะ
ร้อนใช่ไหมน้องแคทน้องแคทล่ะเห็นคนเยอะขนาดนี้รู้สึกยังไงบ้างกับ RO Festa ในวันนี้
ตื่นเต้นมากค่ะคือแค่เห็นคนก็คือแบบปลื้มแล้วว่าคนไทยเราเป็นแฟนคลับแร็กนาร็อกเยอะมากแล้วมันไม่ใช่แค่ในไทยคือมันก็แบบทั่วโลกอะไรอย่างงี้ด้วยอะค่ะแล้วที่สำคัญคือการแข่งขันระดับโลกครั้งแรกในไทยด้วยคือตื่นเต้นมากค่ะ
ใช่วันนี้มีเชียร์ทีมไหนเป็นพิเศษไหมได้ดูทุกเวทีไหมหรือว่าดู RS เป็นหลัก
ดูหลักๆจะดูทีมไทย
ทีมไทยวันนี้คิดว่าใครจะชนะ Ragnarok Star 2024แคทก่อน
อุ้ยเขาถามกดดันทำไมแคทก่อนไม่ให้เดียก่อนไหม
คิดว่าใครชนะครับวันนี้ Ragnarok Star
ขอเชียร์ทีมไทยได้ไหมคะ
ได้เลย
มี Morning Star ละค่ะแล้วก็
Morning Star
คาเนตด้วยเชียร์ไทยทั้งคู่เลย
โอ้โห
ใช่
เดียล่ะ
ก็ต้องเชียร์ทีมไทยอยู่แล้วค่ะทั้งคู่เลยเหมือนกันแต่ว่าตอนนี้ก็เข้ารอบไปแล้วเนาะไปอยู่แบบดูในรอบชิงไปแล้วเนาะ
จริงๆยังมีอีกหลายแมตช์เลยอีกตั้ง6 แมตช์ซึ่งคนจริงๆต้องบอกว่าการแข่งแบบนี้ไม่ใช่ว่าแพ้แล้วตกรอบเลยเขาสามารถมีรอบแก้ตัวด้วยคือการแพ้เนี่ยก็ยังสามารถจะเป็น The Winner ได้ถ้วยแชมเปี้ยนได้สุดท้ายแล้วอยากให้น้องแคทฝากอะไรถึงแฟนๆ RO หน่อยบางคนเนี่ยตอนนี้ไม่ได้อยู่ที่นี่นะบางคนดูผ่านช่องทางถ่ายทอดสดอยู่ทางบ้านเชิญชวนมานิดนึงที่ RO Festa ของเราได้เลย
ค่ะก็จะบอกว่างาน RO Festa ครั้งนี้คือมันยิ่งใหญ่มากจริงๆแล้วคือของแจกจัดหนักมากคือมีทุกภาคเลยค่ะในไทยนะคะก็ใครสนใจใครที่เล่นอยู่ก็อยากให้มางานนะคะหรือใครไม่เคยเล่นเกมนี้ก็สามารถเปิดใจมาลองดูได้นะคะเพราะว่าเกมเราน่ารักมีความหลากหลายภาคมากค่ะก็ประมาณนี้ค่ะ
เดี๋ยวล่ะฝากอะไรนิดนึงถึง คนที่อยู่ที่นี่ไม่ต้องฟังแล้วแน่น
ที่นี่ไม่ต้องฟัง
ทางบ้านดีกว่ากล้องสีแดงเลย
ได้ค่ะก็ฝากคนอยู่ทางบ้านนะคะ ใครที่ยังมาไม่ถึงนะคะ รีบมานะคะ เพราะว่าตอนนี้คนแน่นมากๆ แล้วก็รถเนี่ยเริ่มหายติดแล้วนะคะ สามารถยังมาได้อยู่ของแจกก็อย่างที่พี่แคทบอกเลยว่าของแจกเนี่ยคือเพียบทุกเกมคุ้มมากๆ แล้วก็งานใหญ่อลังการเหมาะสมกับเป็นครั้งแรกของโลกแน่นอนค่ะ แล้วก็ยังมีคอสเพลย์อีกนะคะ สามารถมาถ่ายรูปได้มาชมการแข่งขันที่ยังไม่สิ้นสุดก็ยังทันค่ะตอนนี้ค่ะใช่
โอเคขอบพระคุณทั้งสองท่านมากเลยขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับน้องเดียและน้องแคทหน่อย
ขอบคุณค่ะ
เดี๋ยวถ่ายรูปนิดนึงนะครับผมตากล้องมาถ่ายรูปหน่อยต้องบอกเลยว่าเป็นอินฟลูเอนเซอร์ชื่อดังจริงๆนะครับที่มาร่วมงาน RO Festa ของเรานะครับผมก็เดี๋ยวช่วงนี้ลงมาข้างล่างก็อย่าลืมนะโมร็อกคอนเทราอิสตูทาวไปเดินได้เลยนะครับขอบพระคุณมากสองท่านครับ
ขอบคุณค่ะ
เอาล่ะทุกท่านด้านล่างทำอะไรดีครับอยากทำอะไรกันเนี้ยแจกของดีไหมแจกของดีไหมท่านไหนที่อยากได้ของเนี่ยมาอยู่หน้า ROS 2024 ดีกว่านะครับผมช่วงเวลานี้จะเรียกว่ากิจกรรมแล้วกันกิจกรรมที่ชื่อว่าช็อกโกรถโชว์ช็อกโกรถโชว์นะครับท่านจะได้พบกับลิงจักที่จะมาวาดภาพให้ท่านดูนะครับแล้วก็ให้ท่านได้ถ่ายว่าตัวนั้นเนี่ยคืออะไรมอนสเตอร์ตัวนั้นคืออะไรนะครับและจะมีรางวัลจาก Laser Go Thailand นะครับให้กับทุกท่านด้วยนะครับผมตอนนี้เดี๋ยวผมขอเชิญเจ้าช็อกโกลิงจักขึ้นมาด้านบนเวทีหน่อยเลยอยู่ไหนอยู่บนนี้อยู่ข้างบนเลยไหนตัวไหนขอดูหน่อยเป็นเจ้าลิงนี่เองง่ายๆเลยกติกาไม่ยากเดี๋ยวไอ้ตัวเนี้ยลิงจักเนี่ยจะวาดรูปซึ่งผมใบ้นิดนึงว่าเป็นรูปมอนสเตอร์ใน Ragnarok นี่แหละนะแต่ตอนนี้เลยผมขอ5 คนด้านบนเวที5 คนนะสตาร์ขึ้นมาเลย5 คนใครอยากได้รางวัลขึ้นมาเลยแต่คุณต้องรู้ Ragnarok ดีพอนะครับผมต้องบอกเลยว่าคุณต้องรู้เรื่อง Ragnarok ดีพอนะครับโอ้โหเอาละมาเรียงกันเลยครับตรงกลางเลยทั้ง5 ท่านนะครับซึ่งต้องบอกเลยว่าเดี๋ยวอีกแป๊บเดียวเจ้าช็อกโก้เนี่ยจะวาดรูปให้เราดูซึ่งเป็นมอนสเตอร์นะเป็นมอนสเตอร์นะครับเป็นมอนสเตอร์ใน Ragnarok นี่แหละซึ่งคิดว่าถ้าทุกท่านเนี่ยเป็นแฟน Ragnarok เนี่ยตอบได้แน่นอนโอ้โหนะครับผมขอแฮนด์เฮล1 ตัวได้ไหมครับสัมภาษณ์นิดหนึ่งขอแฮนด์เฮล1 ตัวหน่อยโอเคมาพูดคุยกันนิดหนึ่งสวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีครับ
เพราะเราแนะนำกันแบบอลังการเลยดีไหมให้ทุกคนใน RO Festa รู้จักพี่ชื่ออะไรนามสกุลอะไรชื่อเล่นว่าอะไรบ้านอยู่ที่ไหนนะครับแล้วพร้อม QR code เอาชื่อนามสกุลแล้วก็ชื่อเล่นพอครับให้ทุกท่านได้รู้จักกัน
ชื่อออฟครับอนุพลบุญรัตนาคมครับ
คุณออฟนะครับคุณออฟโอเคผ่านมาเลย
ฮัลโหลชื่อวินนุรักษ์ศรีโกมุตครับจากช่องแซนเนเกมเมอร์ครับ
คุณวินนะคุณออฟและคุณวินนะครับท่านที่3ครับผม
ชื่อบีนะคะอลิสลาอาจหารค่ะ
คุณบีนะคะโอเคค่ะ
ชื่อเกตครับธนาภูมิพรรัชภูมิครับ
คุณเพชรนะครับเกตโอเคเกตท่านสุดท้ายครับผม
ชื่อ
วันนี้มาร้องเพลงไหมครับมาร้องเพลงกันไหมครับผมวันนี้ออกมาแนวคันทรีแนะนำตัวนิดหนึ่ง
ชื่อวูดดี้ครับอธิวัฒน์สายสุวรรณช่องนายชลิฟครับผม
โอ้โหเดี๋ยวขออีกคำถามหนึ่งให้ทุกคนแล้วกันว่าทุกคนเล่นตัวละครอาชีพไหนเป็นสายไหนมานะเริ่มได้เลยเล่นอาชีพอะไรเป็นหลักเลยครับตรงนี้ตัวเมน
ชูล่าครับ
ชูล่าโอ้โหไส้แตกกันไปเลยกดบูพอตกันเดี๋ยวนี้เขาต้องกดดอกเหลืองใช่ไหมบูพอตเอาไม่อยู่แล้วต้องกดดอกเหลืองนะคุณเกต
แอดครับ
เล่นแอสซิน
อาร์คบิชอปค่ะ
แน่นอนเนอะสาวสวยต้องมาฮิวปลอบใจเซนจูรี่แมกนัสนะ
เจเนติกครับ
เจเนติกปลาแหลกและแหกค่าย
เล่นหลอดไนท์ครับ
หลอดไนท์
ROC ครับ
สกิลของหลอดไนท์สกิลหลักคืออะไรครับ
ใช้โบครับหลักๆโบลิ่งแบส
นึกว่ายศโบลิ่งอย่างเงี้ยโบลิ่งแบสใช่โอเคกติกาง่ายๆเดี๋ยวยังไงดีครับทุกท่านต้องหันหลังดูจอคราวนี้เอาง่ายๆทุกท่านหันหลังไปดูจอก่อนเดี๋ยวน้องช็อกโก้เนี่ยเขาจะวาดรูปนะซึ่งรูปที่เขาวาดเนี่ยนะครับ จะเป็นมอนสเตอร์ใน Ragnarok แต่ผมจะไม่ใบ้นะ เพราะผมคิดว่าพวกคุณเนี่ย good enough คุณ excellent เกี่ยวกับ Ragnarok ใช่ไหมใช่ ผมมีให้คุณทั้งหมด 2 ข้อ ซึ่งผู้ที่จะได้รับรางวัลเนี่ย Razer Go Pin เนี่ยจะได้แค่ 2 คนนะ ถ้าคุณจะตอบคำถามให้คุณยกมือ ผมจะให้คนแรกที่ยกมือตอบเข้าใจกติกานะ แต่ถ้าข้างล่างยกมือ ผมก็จะไม่ให้ตอบ โอเคเลย 5 ท่านพร้อมไหมพร้อมไหมไม่พร้อมไม่พร้อมทำไมอ่ะต้องการกำลังใจไหมครับเดี๋ยวไปช่วยให้กำลังใจนะสู้ๆนะครับผม มาช่วยฮิวผมหน่อยเดี๋ยวผมจะไปยิงธนูแล้วละเดี๋ยวถ้าพร้อมแล้วนะครับให้ช็อกโกเริ่มวาดได้เลยรูปแรกมาครับพี่เทอรี่เมียวัฒนาครับ นี่คนนี้ท่านนี้คำตอบของคุณเฮ้ยเดี๋ยวผมยังดูไม่ออกเลยคุณดูออกเหรอถ้าคุณตอบผิดคุณกลับบ้านเลยนะครับผมคำตอบของคุณคือ
ปูป้าครับ
มั่นใจไหมครับ
มั่นใจครับ
กี่เปอร์เซ็นต์ครับ
80%แล้วกัน
ช็อกโก is that correct ถูกเปล่า
ฮัลโหลได้ยินไหมฮะ
ได้ยินฮะ
ได้ยินแล้วครับ
ถูกต้องฮะ
โอ้ยอดเยี่ยมเลยมา
เฮ้ยดูออกได้ไงอ่ะ
เดี๋ยวรับรางวัลด้านในหรือว่ายังไงฮะรับรางวัลด้านนี้เลยโอเคอีกรอบหนึ่งทีเดียวเลยโอเคได้เลยฉะนั้นท่านนี้ไม่ได้แล้วนะเหลืออีก4ท่านช็อกโกลบกันเร็ว
ลบอย่าเพิ่งเล่นดี
ช็อกโกนี่มันเป็นลิงในRagnarokไหมเป็นไหมเป็นร่างพัฒนาจากโยโย่เหรอ
เป็นลิงสุดหล่อฮะเป็นลิงสุดหล่อฮะ
พูดเก่งแต่ตีปากเลยดิ
เฮ้ยการที่คุณบูลลี่ผมนั้น
โอ้ยเร็วลบเร็ว
ไม่ลบแล้วเอาแค่นี้แหละวัดโต
ช็อกโกถามผู้เข้าแข่งขันสิพร้อมหรือยัง
พร้อมไหมฮะพี่ฮะ
พี่เขายักหัวพร้อมฮะ
ก็ต้องพร้อมแล้วปะ
ช็อกโกพร้อมไหม
พร้อมค่ะ
โอเคพร้อมแล้วช็อกโกวาดเลย
โอ้โหบอกเลยว่าสุดๆตัวอะไรอ่ะตัวอะไรก็ไม่รู้
หยุดช็อกโกหยุดวาดเฮ้ยเดี๋ยว
อะไรอ่ะ
อันนี้ผมเห็นเป็นสับปะรดนะคุณเห็นเป็นอะไร
เฮ้ย
ตัวกระต่ายปะครับลูนาติกครับ
คำตอบของคุณคือก
ระต่ายขาวลูนาติก
เฮ้ยยังว่าไม่เสร็จเลย
เดี๋ยวช็อกโก
ครับผม
เดี๋ยวต้องถามเขาก่อนว่าจริงๆแล้วกระต่ายในRagnarokเนี่ยมีหลากหลายมีกี่ตัว
ผมมีต่ายฟ้ามีต่ายขาว
ต่ายฟ้าชื่อว่าอะไร
อะไร
Eclipse
อีคลิปอะไรสักอย่างนะครับ
เป็นการใบ้จากคณะกรรมการไม่ใช่แต่ว่าคำตอบว่า Lunatic คือเจ้ากระต่ายขาวนี่เองช็อกโก is that correct
โอ้ยังว่าไม่เสร็จเลยอ่ะ
แล้วมันใช่ไหมล่ะถามถูกไม่ถูก
ใช่ก็ได้ใช่ครับ Lunatic
เราได้ผู้ชนะ2ท่านแล้วแต่อีกทั้ง3ท่านไม่ต้องเสียใจเรามีรางวัลปลอบใจด้วยนะครับขอเชิญรางวัลขึ้นมาหน่อยอยู่กับเราทั้ง5ท่านเลยนะครับผม2ท่านที่ชนะนะครับก็จะได้รางวัลเป็นเมาส์นะครับผมส่วน3ท่านก็จะได้ตัวโค้ด Razer Go มูลค่า300 บาทนะครับ
พี่ไม่ให้ผมวาดก่อนเลยอ่ะโห
ผู้ที่ตอบถูกทั้ง2ท่านนะครับก็จะได้ในส่วนของเมาส์จากทาง Ragnarok ไปนะครับแล้วก็ทุกท่านบนเวทีเลยทั้ง5ท่านจะได้โค้ด Razer Go พินมูลค่า300 บาทขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆให้กับทั้ง5ท่านด้วยสุดยอดเลยเหนื่อยไหมนิดหน่อยเอาแหละนี่คือแค่กิจกรรมเริ่มต้นเท่านั้นนะครับบน ROS Ragnarok Star 2024 เดี๋ยวเราเบรกเวทีกันสักครู่เรากลับมาพบกับแมตช์ต่อไปสักครู่เดียวครับ
อย่างที่คิด Razer Go ซื้อพิมพ์เข้าเว็บกรอกรหัสจบ Razer Go สะดวกปลอดภัยถือได้หลายช่องทาง
So whatever you play, pay with Razer Go.
Gravity
ขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะครับเข้าสู่การแข่งขันของเรานะครับกับ Ragnarok Star 2024 Thailand Championship
กลางวงแต่ยังไม่ระเบิดครับเข้ามาข้างในทุกข้างในแล้วครับผมระเบิดไปแล้วครับโอ้โหได้มาครับผมสองได้มา2เพื่อนช่วยแล้วเพื่อนช่วยโอเคเกียร์แรงครับเข้ามาแล้ว MC อุ้ยล็อกขา1ทีถอยกลับไปฮะดำว่ะสวยเลยว่ะเซอร์เคิลโอ้โหไม่ต้องระเบิดแล้วโอ้โหหมดทีมจริงแทงไปทีครับหมดครับผมหมดจริงต้องลงครับหมดแล้วต้องหมดแล้วดูวอดขึ้นมาแล้วโอ้โหเข้ามาตัวหุ่นเข้าไประเบิดด้านหลังได้ครับผมได้มา2ครับไอ้ซีเปอีกทีนึงไล่ช้ามากพยายามเอาแล้วเสียไปครับผมจาโน่คุณยังไม่เข้ายังไม่อยู่และอยู่ปึ๊บไปดอกนี้ได้ครับผมโอ้โหไม่ใช่อีก3แล้วอาทุล่าไปได้มาอีก1ครับโอ้โหลุ้นไหนพลไปเอ็กซิสเบรกปิดจ็อบครับตอนนี้ครับยังไปต่อนะครับในส่วนของด้านกีบีนี่ครับกาโดโดนใบหรือเปล่าตายไปศพไปแล้วการเน้นระเบิดสวนไป2โอ้โหเข้าหุ่นไหลมาปึ๊บเรียบร้อยออโต้กาไม่มีใครเสียครับผมตัวมาแล้วระเบิดสวนไปอาจูล่าโอติดตัวแต่ไม่ได้ครับเซฟตี้วอลสุดยอดครับผมคาเนสคัมแบ็กถอยกลับมาได้ครับมีฝากเฮลเกตไปชาโต้อุ้ยละลูนกดดันครับละลูนคาเนสไหลเข้าไปกดดันวอลิสายืนติดกันหมดเลยตอนนี้ได้มา1หรือเปล่าฮะชาโต้ลิซ่าเอาโดนหน้ากากครับหลับไปครับตอนนี้ชาโต้ลิซ่าเพื่อนต้องเข้ามาคอมเวอร์ครับอาทูล่าไปอีกทีครับยังไม่ลงครับโอ้โหดูครับตอนนี้แผลไม่ต้องขยับอาทูล่าไปดอกนี้ครับปีช็อปร่วงครับผมตอนนี้ครับแชมป์กำลังจะเป็นของบอลลิง
Welcome back to our first start here on the biggest day, the Ragnarok Star 2024. And the next one is a match number 5 with the lower bracket. สวัสดีท่านผู้มีเกียรติทุกท่านครับต้อนรับทุกท่านเข้าสู่ Ragnarok Star 2024 และการแข่งขันในคู่ต่อไปคือแมตช์ที่ 5 ทั้ง 2 ทีมนี้ก็ล้วน พ่ายแพ้มาแล้ว1แมตช์อันนี้เรียกว่าเป็นแมตช์แก้ตัวแต่ว่าถ้าแพ้รอบนี้กลับบ้านทันทีนะครับขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับ Icarus vs Shock Shark This is a match number 5 of the Ragnarok Star 2024 at the lower bracket. If you guys ready, at your position, please. Shake hand and you're at your position. Go ahead for that. Is this a head-to-head match? If any team lose for this match, they have to direct to their home. And any team of the winner will go through the next round. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the team Icarus versus Shock Shark. I will send it responsibility to our caster.
And we are back here at Ragnarok Stars 2024. Once again, we are casters for today. This is James.
This is RKM King.
And yeah, like what our host just said, this is the match in the lower bracket. Shock Shark versus Icarus. And whoever wins this will move on to the next round here in the lower bracket. Whoever loses will be at the end of their run here in Ragnarok Stars 2024. RKM King, we've seen these two teams play earlier. Shock Shark and Icarus. I'm pretty sure they have more in store for us today. But based on their compositions of their lineups that you remember, who do you think has the upper hand here as we see the bracket right here, Shock Shark and Icarus? And the next match will be Alpha versus Carnest.
Well, if you're going to talk about lineups, yeah, both of these teams are like mechanic lineups. So yeah, based on the previous matches, a mechanic lineup wins against a mechanic lineup. So that's the only way that a mechanic lineup can win. So at the very least, we are going to see some, let's say, better execution from these two teams based on what they learned in their previous matches. So yeah. Or maybe they're going to introduce more variations in terms of new characters or new playstyle.
Well, it's too early to say, of course, at this moment. We will see more from them as they show their lineup in just a bit. But yeah, both of these teams have a lot on the line since this is going to be their run here in Ragnarok Stars 2024. And again, whoever loses, this will be the end for their line, for the run here. But you know, these teams I think are prepared. They have made sure that they are well equipped enough for their matches here in the lower bracket. So maybe they will show us a different playstyle. They will show us more wild picks.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be exciting to see since you know, sometimes you get more strength and you play better if there's a lot on the line.
Yeah, so basically win or go home for both of these teams. So again, when your backs are against the wall, so you have two responses. So it's either you play better, you play worse. So just pick one. So between these two teams, I believe and I wish that they will perform better. Because again, these two are basically champions of their own region. And as champions, I think they can still perform and show us what they really have. Because yeah, basically they have the winners bracket. That we can actually say that they quote unquote fought better teams, but this time around the fight for survival should be the number one thing in their mind.
And yeah, before we actually see their lineups, we want to thank our sponsors for Ragnarok Festa. It's going to be GOC Pay, always here to support your Ragnarok journey as you explore the world of Midgard. USCPay, the official payment partner for Ragnarok games.
1-1. One universe, one amazing adventure. Get bonus rewards and exclusive in-game offers with 1-1. It's games and more.
And Huawei App Gallery, explore more on App Gallery.
Razer. So whatever you play, pay with Razer Gold. Find out more at gold.razer.com.
And of course, we have Farmhouse. And yeah, thank you to our sponsors for making everything smooth and possible for our players as well as they compete here in the big stage for Ragnarok. You know, it's a regional tournament, and you know everything is on the line for them, so they can be called the greatest or the best team for in Ragnarok.
Yeah, for 2024.
2024.
There's always another year, right, Gravity?
Yeah, there's always another year, of course. You know, the response for Ragnarok Stars is very well for different regions, and they have been preparing for these scenarios. I'm pretty sure the teams who have fought last year tried to prepare as much as possible for this year so that they don't get an early round exit. So yeah, but some teams just prepare more than others, I guess.
Well, again, the mechanic guy, he's here.
Yeah, well, we'll be seeing one more mechanic game coming from Shock Shark right here. And we'll see if it can work this time around. If Icarus uses a mechanic as well, it's going to be a mechanic battle, and whoever maybe hits more targets or gets the better kills with that suicidal destruction can change the tide of the battle and dictate whoever wins this match. But Icarus might go for a Warlock setup, since I remember last year they went with a mechanic setup at first, but they changed the Warlock setup in order to play a little bit more defensive and change things up for their lineup. But yeah, we'll see what happens here, as we will be seeing the lineup of the Icarus. Oh, no, they're going for that mechanic. So it's a mechanic versus mechanic lineup for these two teams. Yep. Early reveal for these two teams.
Yeah, in case, again, one team has to go, right? So I guess their consolation would be they will have the time to enjoy Ragnarok Festa earlier than the other competitors.
I'm pretty sure when they don't have a match, they have a lot of time to prepare, right? They have a lot of time to enjoy the Ragnarok Festa. A lot of things are seen there. There are a lot of activities, a lot of booths. So maybe just visit the one you're playing, or maybe you're not playing just yet, but everything is Ragnarok.
Yeah.
And here goes the last two members of Team Icarus. Of course, the very important member, the backbone, the Royal Guard. And the Rune Knight for their lineup. Of course, they're playing with this one. Yeah, Rune Knight mechanic, again, you can space things out. You have a Shadow Chaser to do debuffs. And yeah, you can just make sure that you have enough space to use that Suicidal Destruction. Again, this is a very spacious map. But it's going to be a mechanic versus mechanic lineup. This is going to be the first time we'll be seeing here in the Ragnarok Stars 2024 Grand Finals. And yeah, like what I said earlier, whoever gets the better hit with that Suicidal Destruction will dictate who wins this match.
Yeah, there's no other way for this kind of lineup to work, guys. You just have to explode more. you just have to blow them up.
Yeah, you need to execute really well and make sure everything hits.
Yeah, at this point, they just have to fully support the efforts of the mechanic, because we've seen several times that the mechanic cannot execute alone. So again, leaving him behind and asking him to like eliminate multiple targets is maybe asking too much, because again, the competition here is high. The skills of the opponents, again, they're well prepared for this one. Each and every one.
I think just eliminating that Royal Guard will be enough, though.
Yeah.
To take out defenses.
Yeah,
but
that's
if you eliminate more than the Royal Guard, it will be a great help for your team.
Yeah, hopefully they can eliminate the Royal Guard, which has proven difficult from from the previous matches.
I think it's because the Suicidal Destruction didn't get followed up by any other skill.
Yeah, that's true.
So you need to follow up with anything else other than that suicidal destruction.
Yeah.
But the game is going to be starting in just a bit, in 12 seconds right here. Shock Shark versus Icarus. Icarus is going to be in the right side. It's going to be color red. The Shock Shark is going to be the blue side on the left. And yeah, let's see what will happen right here. Will we see an early game execution coming from these two teams? Shock Shark moving closer. Royal Guard will be the one first. Of course, we have the vacuums on the floor. Charge attack. Masquerade on that Sorcerer. Sorcerer will go down.
Sura
But
down.
two members will go down because there is also a Shadow Chaser on the side of a Shock Shark as Icarus is going to get caught right here. Bloody Lust on that. Royal Guard almost got taken out because again, the Royal Guard is stepping on that Bloody Lust with that trap, so he can't use that trample. Again, no SP and you can't regenerate anything. And Curse Circle coming from Icarus. Will we see a follow-up? There goes the Guillotine Fist. One will go down, but one will go down as well for the team of Icarus. But Icarus is down to two members right now. Archbishop is the only one left as Shock Shark will be winning this round number 1 because of that Rune Knight. And he's using that Wind Cutter. It's not a Dragon Breath, I guess. I guess it has some Dragon's Breath, but Wind Cutter for that final damage?
Maybe just throw some skills off. But then again, Suicidal Destruction for Shock Shark did not do anything. They were not able to, like, or they decided not to use it early.
Let's
compared to what
see
Icarus
what
did.
will happen. Shock Shark going in. Vacuums on the backside. Masquerades. And yeah, there was a Suicidal Destruction on the side of Icarus taking 2 down. But Shock Shark, the mechanic of Shock Shark got caught right there in the Land Protector as Icarus decided to back down. The Royal Guard got caught after that Bloody Lust trying to move back. But Icarus is going to be down to 4 members right there. Rune Knight, Sura, Royal Guard, and Archbishop. They need that follow-up though. But mechanic going in Curse Circle will connect right here. And you can see the Dragon's Breath was a little late. The Dragon's Breath was a little late right there. I guess if you don't need to move a little that close in order for you to hit that Dragon's Breath. But the Rune Knight of Icarus decided to move closer just to, hit everyone.
To hit more targets.
Yeah, hit more targets, hit everyone right there. But it was a great Curse Circle coming from that Sura. But unfortunately, there was not enough firepower to follow up the damage of that Rune Knight. Because again, safety was an issue. Guillotine Fist to try and take down. But yeah, if you don't have enough damage, you can't eliminate anyone.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, they still have that mechanic with Suicidal Destruction plus that Rune Knight to deal that extra damage for Shock Shark. So it's going to be 1-0 in favor of Shock Shark.
Well, let's see if Icarus can find a better execution in this one. So yeah, because they decided to throw their Suicidal Destruction first. So right after that, since they were not able to take down the Royal Guard, Shock Shark immediately jumped them. So yeah, so that's basically how things go with the mechanic lineup these days.
Yeah, and I guess I like the plays of the Shadow Chasers right there. When he went in, that Royal Guard again, when we saw him trapped right there, a Bloody Lust on the floor, he can't get out. If they followed up with the Suicidal Destruction, that mechanic would have died. But that mechanic would have need to take careful that he doesn't get hit with that Bloody Lust.
Yeah.
And that's a range that's difficult to really
to decipher.
Yeah,
think of things now.
Because the Royal Guard was directly stepping on that Bloody Lust though. So I guess if you're beside that Royal Guard, you will get hit. If you get one more cell away, maybe not. Yeah, but you need to be perfectly there in order for you to not get it, and need to make sure that the trap is still there. Again, with that existence of a Bloody Lust, you can't cast any skills because you won't have any SP. You can't regenerate your HP or SP in any way. All you need to do is to remove that trap, but trample cannot get
activated.
casted.
Maybe you need some help from your SC, which I think actually died.
they had that Shadow Chaser still earlier, but he was too
Far out,
aggressive.
yeah.
He was on the front lines trying to disrupt the Shock Shark earlier. He couldn't back down because he's already there, right? So when he got caught, everything just went down from there because you can't use debuffs, you can't help out your teammates with that remove trap, you can't cast that Bloody Lust if you still have it. And it really depends on the execution. I guess Shock Shark just executed better in the round number 1.
Yeah, these matches are getting a lot faster. I don't know if they're rushing things out or they simply found the right opportunity to jump. But it felt like the executions are forced. So hopefully they can find better timings. Because again, they are basically playing a mirror match in terms of what they wanted to achieve. So yeah, so it's basically you have to delay the use of the suicidal destruction this time around.
And yeah, we might be seeing another suicidal destruction play coming from these two teams because it would have worked. It was almost there, but again, maybe if that Shadow Chaser is still alive for Icarus, it could have been different for them. But with the existence of that, you're just caught basically. Royal Guard still up for Icarus earlier. They could have had more defenses, but again, suicidal destruction. But that suicidal destruction worked that time for both of these teams.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, the only way for mechanics to win is to fight against
another mechanic. And yeah,
maybe over time, maybe the number of repetitions of these games, they were able to find the correct approach for a mechanic-based lineup. So yeah, we are still not giving up on them. It's just that again, the things that work against them is actually getting highlighted match after match.
Again, Runite, I guess the Runite hasn't shown his prowess there in round number 1 earlier.
Yeah.
Dragon's Breath, he needed to move closer. Maybe just trying to hit 1 or 2 would be better. Then the safety wall was right on point for Shock Shark that time, because if that guillotine fist connected, Shock Shark would have lost 1 member. Was -1, either the Royal Guard or the Runite getting taken out, or maybe even the Shadow Chaser can get taken out right there. But unfortunately, it didn't work out for Icarus at that time. Again, better execution on the side of Shock Shark, but here in round number 2, Icarus needs to play better, because again, this is all or nothing, win or go home.
Yeah. So again, mirror match, right? Same lineup. Again, these kinds of games actually will just show what the team's prepared in terms of execution and strategy. So again, the lineup does not provide any advantage against the opposing team. So it's boils down to execution and hopefully some luck in terms of the damage dealt against the opponents as the game starts. So hopefully we see some more auto guards.
Well, these spells might be a thing. But let's see. Round number 2, Icarus versus Shock Shark. Shock Shark is going to be on the right side. Icarus is going to be on the left. And blue versus red right here. Again, Shock Shark is that the one with the pouring symbol. Icarus is with the one with the, is that a dove?
Yeah, dove.
Or a phoenix. That's color Y. But let's see what will happen. You can see right there, Royal Guard going in. Very, very close. Spiderwebs will go off. Full dice investment. Guillotine Fist will connect here, coming from Icarus. Icarus still has 7 members. And there goes 1 member down on the side of Shock Shark. 7 against 6. There goes another Guillotine Fist coming from Icarus. But that Shadow Chaser is alive on the side of Shock Shark. And Icarus right here is I think their mechanic is having a hard time earlier, but Suicidal Destruction connected as Shock Shark lost multiple members from that Suicidal Destruction, and now they're looking for that Archbishop As that Archbishop gets taken down, 2 more members. Mechanic is still up. We see a massive wipe.
They
That's
have to
suicidal
be careful
destruction.
though.
Okay, no! It was a cursed circle to stop that Mechanic. And actually suicidal destruction right there. But it was a cursed circle to stop. I guess that was the Shadow Chaser.
Yeah, that's a little bit risky on their part to move that way. So
very risky.
The character that was left was the suicidal destruction Mechanic. So again, but then again, they were able to recover.
And now the score is 1 against 1. And we're heading off to round number 3. RKM King, you mentioned earlier this is what you've been waiting for teams to head on to round number 3 to see a deciding match. And here you have it. This is a deciding match here in the lower bracket. First match in the lower bracket. As you take a look at the replay on what actually had happened, Royal Guard just hiding there, getting caught, and the Shadow Chaser. And you can see that Guillotine Fist connecting immediately, just taking down 1 member of Shock Shark. And that Sorcerer actually got debuffed, Sleep, the Sorcerer of Shock Shark.
This one, the Suicidal Destruction.
And you can see Shock Shark, no Guillotine Fist. Oh, that was the Sork of Icarus rather on the top side. And Sork going here, charge attack. And Suicidal Destruction will connect.
Yeah, there are, as we mentioned earlier, there's like limited choke points, and that place right there is one of them. So they got caught between the wall and the Suicidal Destruction. So that's why they got eliminated. How many people are there? 3 or 4? So yeah. So again, there are still places wherein you can connect in that kind of manner. So the next time, you just have to kind of move away from that place.
Well, we're under deciding match now. And based on what I see, again, you're correct. Mechanic versus Mechanic. Mechanic will win. But, Mechanic in both lineups, I guess they're used to how to deal with the Mechanic in the lineup of their opponent as well, because they know how to position themselves, they know how to position their Mechanics really well. But again, it's one shot, one thing, skill. So I guess playing as a Mechanic, you want to take out as much players as possible.
Well, that's a dream.
well, if your damage is high enough, I guess that can work. But again, difficulties arise, strategies will arise. There's a reason why they're here, and not anywhere else. They're in the Ragnarok Stars 2024 competing to be the best player or best team in RO.
Well, let's see if Icarus can repeat the same execution of their Suicidal Destruction, because so far that's the best SD that we've seen in this tournament. And in terms of the number of elimination, and this time around, their stay in the competition is actually at stake. So yeah, kudos to them for surviving that 1 round.
Yes.
So let's see for the next one.
And I think teams are just setting up their characters, and they'll be moving on to the preparation phase in just a bit. But I'm guessing still same lineups, mirror match again for both these teams. But we might get surprised, I think. Who knows?
Well, they are at their last legs, I guess. I guess they're going to ride it until the end. So they both got 1 win from it. So why not, use it to make the decider match?
But I guess they need to change things up if they want to win against the other players who are not using a Mechanic. Maybe if that Guillotine Cross just overextends, Suicidal Destruction, take out the Guillotine Cross, and taking out that DPS, that main DPS is going to be a huge factor.
Yeah, but that's something that they have to worry about after this match.
Again,
just survive this one.
They need to go through this match
survive this one first, then think about the next matchup.
Well, let's see what will happen. RKM King, a lot of things too, a lot of deciding factors. But I guess it just makes it more exciting as the teams. I guess they're done with the deductions of their characters now. They're just setting up Maybe I think they're using the same lineup for the time being. Sura. This is a Shock Shark. Sura.
Oh, Ranger.
Oh, that's different lineup. That's a different one. Will it work
GX.
though? Will it work? This is a different lineup. Let's see. Ranger, Guillotine Cross, a squishy lineup for this time around. Warlock, yes. I guess this can work. RDM King.
This is going to be either a blitz on their part or a blitz on their opponent's part. So again, let's see how they will execute this one.
They need to lock up that mechanic first. If the mechanic gets locked up, again, White Imprison, then maybe Intense Telekinesis, then Soul Expansion all the way, just to deal damage, followed up by that no limit. Arrow Storms, I guess even if there's a defender, just a single dispel.
They can actually commit full throttle as well.
Yeah, if there's a single dispel, taking out that defender, it can change things up for Team Shock Shark right here. But this is a bold move.
Yeah, let's see if they can surprise Icarus. Oh my god.
And did they use a mechanic? I haven't seen. I think they did, right? They're still using the same mechanic lineup.
Oh.
Yeah, but they didn't go for the Shadow Chaser this time around. Again, Team Shock Shark went for that Warlock.
Yeah, this is a literal double-edged sword.
well, one would be enough. Either the Ranger or the Guillotine Cross, but having both is I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure what to say about that, but results will speak for themselves.
Yeah, it's going to be impressive if they can pull it off now. So yeah, we're all for it. This is what we want. This is what we get. Game number 3.
A change in pace. This is it. This is it. Let's see if the Ranger will work. Again, it was very much used back in Ragnarok Stars 2023. Ragnarok Stars 2024, this is the first time that I've seen a Ranger get played. I haven't even seen this in the GGH qualifiers. So, yeah.
Hopefully they don't surprise us with Magic AB, no?
No. No.
Let's see about that.
And this turned out to be quite an exciting match because I'm excited to see what will happen. Again, a Warlock, they need to lock down that mechanic.
Here comes the Sura.
Sura going in, maybe a Curse Circle will connect later on. Curse Circle plus Dispel. Guard going in. Full Throttle will get committed right here.
Break.
But a Bloody Lust on the floor. No, you need that Land Protector. Take out the Bloody Lust though. Curse Circle will land, but you can see Arrow Storm's getting casted right here. But Shock Shark will lose one member. Icarus still has 7. Curse Circle coming from Icarus right here. Suicidal Destruction on the back. And I guess Guillotine Cross got taken out. No, Ranger is still there. And Guillotine Cross, I guess, is still alive.
Well, the GX died earlier.
Sura is still alive. Sura and that Ranger is gonna get caught trying to hide, but I guess divested by that Shadow Chaser, close confine, and hit Guillotine Fist. No, not enough to take down that Royal Guard. And now he's trying to run away. Masquerade Ignorance, close confine, plus that Guillotine Fist to finish the match as Icarus will be winning round number 3 and will be moving on to the next match. I gotta commend the bold move of Shock Shark though, but this is going to be the end of their run. It's a good game, well played, but there's always going to be next year.
Nice try though, nice try.
Nice try, and the honor of being here on the big stage.
Yeah. So I guess they have other things in mind when they pick that. Well, technically on paper, depends on the execution, it can actually work. But then again, as I mentioned earlier, a double-edged sword, sometimes it deals damage to yourself.
They could have executed it, but
they executed themselves.
No. The Bloody Lust on the back lane caught them off guard. They could have used a Land Protector to
protect themselves.
That. They could have removed that immediately with that Land Protector. And as we check out the replay right here, Bloody Lust, right? You can see right here, it just spaced them out. made them position themselves at the back lane. They couldn't dispel that Royal Guard just taking out the defender. And now the buffs will wear off. Full throttles will get will wear off, and that Suicidal Destruction just landed on both that Archbishop and I guess that Royal Guard of Shock Shark right here. As Icarus, used all their skills, Close Confine, Masquerades, and every other skill that they can, utilize. And there's a full divestment on that Ranger earlier, as you can see, no headgear.
Yeah, and the commitment of Full Throttle means they give their all.
They gave their all.
Yeah, if they weren't able to eliminate someone at that moment, that means they're going to eventually lose. So it is what it is.
Maybe Exceed Breaks could work with that Royal Guard using Full Throttle, right?
Yeah.
Right? It could have dealt a lot of damage. But they know.
Yeah.
They saw the Full
prepared,
Throttle. They saw the full throttle getting committed.
Yeah, they walked back.
And they are actually kind of pushed back in that Land Protector. But again, that Bloody Lust really affected them. Bloody Lust Land Protector on the back. That was a great Land Protector in Bloody Lust, though.
Yeah.
I don't know why they decided not to put any Land Protectors to remove that.
I guess what they have in mind is that they have to go all in.
Complete
reliance
DPS.
on offense.
Complete DPS, but without removing that Land Protector,
You have no
what can you do? What can you do, right? You need to still remove that Land Protector for you to be able to hit what your Diamond Dust.
But the decision of making that lineup is fun. So it's fun on my part as well.
Yeah, I gotta commend that that bold move coming from Shock Shark. But with that said, that was match number 5 and the first match in the lower bracket. And GG well played to Shock Shark, and we'll see you guys again, I guess, next time. But we'll be throwing the stream back to the host on stage.
Yep.
어떤 모멘트인지 얘기해 주세요.
1세트의 첫 번째 경기에서 졌을 때 큰일 났다 싶었는데 팀원들이 두 번째, 세 번째 경기도 다 잘해줘가지고 이길 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
เขาบอกว่าตอนที่แพ้ไปในแมตช์แรกอะค่ะก็รู้สึกว่าตกใจแบบว่าเกิดเรื่องใหญ่แล้วทำยังไงดีแต่ว่าลูกทีมก็สามารถดึงกลับมาได้ในแมตช์2แมตช์3ก็รู้สึกดีมากค่ะ
จนผลสุดท้ายชนะไป2-1นะถามเขานิดนึงว่าคาดหวังยังไงกับ ROS 2024 ในครั้งนี้
이번 ROS에서 어떻게 기대하고 있는지 얘기해 주세요.
저희가 작년에도 출전했었는데 작년과는 다르게 이제 그라비티 한국 지사에서도 많이 도와주시고 저희 길드에서도 많이 도와줘가지고 연습도 많이 해가지고 올해는 꼭 다른 모습 보여줄 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
ก็ในปีที่แล้วเขาก็ได้มาเข้าร่วมแล้วครั้งหนึ่งใช่ไหมคะแล้วก็ในปีนี้ก็ได้ความช่วยเหลือจากทีมกาวิตี้แล้วก็ทุกๆคนนะคะก็อยากจะแสดงภาพลักษณ์ที่แตกต่างออกไปในปีนี้ให้ทุกคนได้ดูค่ะ
แล้วคำถามสุดท้ายนิดนึงมีอะไรอยากจะฝากถึงผู้เข้าแข่งขันด้วยกัน
마지막으로 다른 선수한테 어떤 소감을 한번 얘기해 주세요.
항상 저를 따라주시고 믿어주시는 저희 팀원분들 고맙고 저희 가족도 오늘 이 자리에 와 있는데 너무너무 고맙다고 전하고 싶습니다.
ค่ะก็ก่อนอื่นนะคะก็ต้องขอบคุณเพื่อนๆทุกคนนะคะที่ซัพพอร์ตกันมาตลอดแล้วก็อยากจะขอบคุณครอบครัวด้วยที่ให้กำลังใจเป็นอย่างดีค่ะ
Okay, thank you very much.
สวัสดีครับ
Congratulations also for the Icarus team, and also thank you very much for our interpreter ขอบคุณล่ามด้วยนะครับผม So ladies and gentlemen, the next match is the match number 6 between Team Alpha versus Carnest. So ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take a break for a while for the preparation on the stage. We will see you again very soon for the next match, match number 6 of the Alpha team versus Carnest teams. Let's take a break for a while. Stay tuned.
อยากได้มั้งอ่ะนี่ยากอย่างที่คิด Razer Go ซื้อพิมพ์เข้าเว็บกรอกรหัสจบ Razer Go สะดวกปลอดภัยถือได้หลายช่องทาง
So whatever you play, pay with Razer Go.
Gravity ขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะครับเข้าสู่การแข่งขันของเรานะครับกับ Ragnarok Star 2024 Thailand Championship
กลางวงแต่ยังไม่ระเบิดครับเข้ามาข้างในคุกข้างในแล้วครับผมระเบิดไปแล้วครับโอ้โหได้มาครับผม2ได้มา2เพื่อนช่วยแล้วเพื่อนช่วยโอเคเกียร์แรงครับเข้ามาแล้ว MC อุ้ยล็อกขา1ทีถอยกลับไปฮะดำว่ะสวยเลยว่ะเซอร์เคิลโอ้โหไม่ต้องระเบิดแล้วโอ้โหหมดทีมจริงแทงไปทีครับหมดครับผมหมดจริงต้องลงครับหมดแล้วต้องหมดแล้วดูวอดขึ้นมาแล้วโอ้โหเข้ามาตัวหุ่นเข้าไประเบิดด้านหลังได้ครับผมได้มา2ครับเอ็กซ์เปย์ทีนึงไล่ช้ามากพยายามเอาแล้วเสียไปครับผมจาโน่คุณยังไม่เข้ายังและอยู่ปุ๊บไปดอกนี้ได้ครับผมโอ้โหไม่ถึง3แล้วอาทุลาไปได้มาอีก1ครับโอ้ลุ้นไหนพลไปเอ็กซ์เบรกปิดจ็อบครับตอนนี้ครับยังไปต่อนะครับในส่วนของด้านกีบีนี่ครับการโดนไปหรือเปล่าตายไปศพไปแล้วการเน้นระเบิดสวนไป2โอ้โหเข้าหุ่นไหลมาปึ๊บเรียบร้อยออโต้การไม่มีใครเสียครับผมโดนมาแล้วระเบิดสวนไปอาจุล่าโอติดโตแต่ไม่ได้ครับเซฟตี้วอลสุดยอดครับผมคาเนสคัมแบ็กถอยกลับมาได้ครับมีฝากเฮลเกตไปชาโต้อุ้ยละลูนกดดันครับละลูนคาเนสไหลเข้าไปกดดันวอลิสายืนติดกันหมดเลยตอนนี้ได้มา1หรือเปล่าฮะชาโต้จะเอาโดนหน้ากากครับหลับไปครับตอนนี้ชาโต้เพื่อนต้องเข้ามาคอมเวอร์ครับอาทูล่าไปอีกทีครับยังไม่ลงครับโอ้โหดูครับสองนี้แผลไม่ต้องขยับอาทูล่าไปดอกนี้ครับพี่ช็อปร่วงครับผมตอนนี้ครับแชมป์กำลังจะเป็นของบอลลิง
Welcome back to our Festa today, and here is standing off the Ragnarok Star 2024. And here is the next match for today, match number 6. One team have to go back home if they are lost, and one team has to pass to the next round if they are win. So ladies and gentlemen, please join me welcoming Alpha Team versus Carnes!แมตช์ที่ 6 แล้วครับสำหรับ Ragnarok Star 2024 Alpha กับ Carnes แพ้กลับบ้านเลย ชนะได้ไปต่อนะ เอาละจับมือแล้วประจำที่ได้เลย so let's do the check hand and go to your position for this match ladies and gentlemenนี่ถือว่าเป็นคู่ที่ 6 แล้วนะครับผมสำหรับเวที Ragnarok Star 2024 Ladies and gentlemen, here is the match number 6 Alpha Team versus Carnes. If you guys are ready, pass through the caster.
And we are back here at the Ragnarok Stars 2024 in Ragnarok Festa. We are your casters again. This is James.
This is RKM King.
And we are now here at match number 6. Yes, this match, second match in the lower bracket, match between Alpha and Carnes. And yeah, these two teams. I can say that Alpha uses a guillotine cross setup in their arsenal. And for Carnes, I can say that they're using a mechanic as well.
Yes,
right? Yeah, they're using a mechanic for of their opening match. But I guess for this time around, they might transition to a different a class depending on their opponent. But let's see how it goes. Let's see how they can deal with the guillotine cross setup of Alpha that worked. It managed to defeat a I guess T-Rex for once. Yeah, they managed to defeat T-Rex once, and they were able to get the the victory in the round number 2. And for this time, let's see if it can work still here in the lower bracket. But again, this is going to be a game that decides if they are going to stay in the competition or this is going to be the end of their run. And we still have 4 more matches left. Again, this is just match number 6. RKM King, what are your thoughts about these two teams?
Yeah, this time around, hopefully Carnes show some new lineups. So again, Alpha in the first series that they were in, I think they switched from like one character to another. So as I can't remember exactly, but I think it's a Warlock. So they moved away from the Warlock and selected the Guillotine Cross. That proved to be instrumental in threatening the T-Rex to stay in the upper bracket. But unfortunately, the third round, T-Rex were able to like send them to the lower bracket. Yeah, in case Carnes decides to like change their lineup, I guess it's now.
Well, we'll see how it goes for their lineup later on as we move closer to the have a close-up of their faces. But before we do that, let's actually thank our sponsors. Again, we have GOC Pay, always here to support your Ragnarok journey as you explore the world of Midgard. GOC Pay, the official payment partner for Ragnarok games.
1-1. One universe, one amazing adventure. Get bonus rewards and exclusive in-game offers. With 1-1, it's games and more.
Huawei App Gallery. Explore more on App Gallery.
Razer. So whatever you play, pay with Razer Gold. Find out more at gold.razer.com.
And of course, we have Farmhouse. As you saw earlier, those players just... I think our players or just people just raising up their farmhouse bread. I'm not sure with the products of farmhouse, but yeah, thank you to our sponsors for Yeah, this Ragnarok Festa and Ragnarok Stars 2024. And we see the lineup of Alpha right now. Archbishop Sorcerer for the first 2 or 3. I guess that we've shown 3 already. But we have that Warlock getting played right here in
So they
this
went
matchup.
back, I guess, yeah. They went back to Warlock.
Maybe they're going to play with a mechanic this time around. But we have a Royal Guard right here. And for, I guess this is their last one, Shadow Chaser. And yeah, maybe they are going to play with their safe lineup right here. But who knows? We might see a very aggressive play coming from Team Alpha. Because earlier we've seen them play a little bit safer. You know, but when they use that Guillotine Cross, it's a different case.
Or maybe that's their opening lineup. So just to gauge what the opposing will show. So again, Karnest will have their mechanic as well.
Mechanic, Sura, and Archbishop, of course. It's S-class, S-tier character. You can't win a tournament without Archbishop. Sorcerer, of course, one of the most important pieces as well in the 7 versus 7 matchup. Land Protector has a lot of things that can make it happen. Guillotine Cross mechanic right now for Karnest. And we have that Royal Guard. And the last one will be, I think, Rune Knight. A very aggressive lineup right here. They don't have a Shadow Chaser, so I'm not sure if they can lock up one member. Maybe they are planning to quickly take out their opponents right here, which is Team Alpha. But the lineup of Alpha is very defensive. So it's going to be a very aggressive lineup versus a very defensive lineup. Again, the Shadow Chaser will dictate the matchup right here. That Shadow Chaser can lock up that Guillotine Cross if he decides to. Okay, weakness, divestment. So whatever they can use to make it work, they need to make it work.
Yeah, I guess they have the capability of pushing the opposing side without threatening with the suicidal destruction. So this time around, it's not the role of the mechanic to like scare the opponents. So they have enough damage, I think, to push forward and blitz.
And
Alpha.
round number 1 is starting right now. We have Karnest on the right side, Alpha on the left, who will take this first round in match number 6. Here we go. Mechanic going in, front slides. Of course, we have that neutral barrier to prevent those long-range hits. Vacuums on the floor. Of course, Land Protector to stop that from getting hit from hitting that. And we have the mechanic going in. No, the skulls will go off. Curse Circle coming from Alpha right here. Suicidal Destruction will take one down as we have 6 versus 5, 6 versus 5 right now. Karnest already lost 2. We still have players on the side of Alpha, and they still have 6 members. Their defensive lineup is working. 3 members left for Karnest, and Alpha with that Sura and Sorcerer. Oh no, actually, this is Karnest. They're out with the Sura and Sorcerer still up. We've seen this happen. We've seen this happen that they did a lot of things with only those 2 players, but Guillotine Fist will connect right here. But
that's not going
not
to happen
enough.
right now.
Not enough to take down that Royal Guard. And Alpha will be getting round number 1. Again, Arkham, we've seen that happen with only the Sorcerer and Sura. It went against a 2 versus 6 matchup, and they may work.
Yeah, this time around it did not work. But then again, the power of the Sura is like it's both a nuke damage and at the same time it's a consistent one. Especially if the opponents are like overconfident in their advantage. So sometimes Suras can turn the tides of battle by simply picking them one by one. But this time around, as I mentioned, it did not work for Karnest.
Yeah, and with that said, Alpha will get round number 1 here in match number 6. And Karnest, I think, needs to play a little bit more defensively
Yeah.
right here. They have a very aggressive lineup with that mechanic and guillotine cross in their arsenal right now, and they don't have a shadow chaser
Yeah.
to help them with the debuffs. But here comes the replay. As you can see, we have that curse circle landing on the side of Karnes. Suicidal Destruction will follow and will take one down on the side of Karnes. But following that, we have more hits coming from... oh wait, was that the Warlock who took down the guillotine cross of Karnes? I think it was the Warlock though. I think it was the Warlock who took down the guillotine cross of Karnes. Well, maybe it can work. Their defensive line of work. Because we've seen them play with the guillotine cross really well, and I guess this lineup of theirs work against a very aggressive lineup that Karnes chose for round number 1.
Yeah.
So let's see for round number 2, will they be changing their lineup or will they stick with their own lineup and maybe try and make things work again on their side?
So again, it's great that that Karnes have an aggressive lineup, but sometimes doubling down on it by simply playing too aggressive. Sometimes play against, should they say, work against the team. Let's say the team mechanics in terms of how they execute, because they're expecting way too much from the damage output of their characters. Because without this Shadow Chaser, it's going to be hard for them to deter the opponents from simply diving them in.
I guess their lineup could have worked, but they need to be the one to dictate the pace of the match.
Yeah.
In round number 1, it was Alpha just dictating everything. Just very aggressively pushing in. They know they have the advantage in lineup, and they have a defensive lineup, but they went aggressive. So it was unexpected. They didn't give the opportunity to Karnes for re-strategizing or positioning themselves to deal a decent blow against their side. But yeah, round number 2 is going to be a different scenario for these two teams. As again, this is a match in the lower bracket, match number 6. Whoever wins this will be moving on to the next round, which is match number 7, who will go up against the winner earlier, which is Icarus. Yeah, and the one who loses the match will be, it's going to be the end of their run.
Yeah, it's just so happened that one team has more control in terms of, again, crowd control spells and capability to zone or deter the jump from the opposing team. Again, not having a Shadow Chaser at this point in time is kind of grieving your lineup. So again, this is not this is just the scenario, or should I say that the reality of things in this series, I guess, or in this tournament. I guess that Shadow Chaser really is that valuable.
Yeah. I guess Shadow Chaser is one of the classes that you really can't miss out right now in its current meta. Again, with the amount of debuffs you can deal, close confines, of course, to lock down your opponent. A close confine can actually trap that mechanic if you choose so. Right. So it can hinder the movement of your opponent's Sura as well. It can hinder the movement of Sura. But again, it can be countered by Hide. But who else has the time to hide if you're up against, the dealing with a lot of things at the same time? And again, I think Alpha is going with the same lineup right here. You have a Warlock.
Yeah, I think they just have to stick with what's working for them right now.
And
no need to adjust. Let the opponent adjust to your advantages.
Yeah, and if they play the same thing here in round number 2, they might be able to move on to match number 7. And yeah, both teams are getting ready. Karnes is right there. Of course, this is the second, that's the first runner-up of GGT or Gravity Game Tech, which is from Thailand. And Sura, of course, you can't miss out on that one. Again, one of the most important classes that you should have in your lineup in a 7 versus 7 matchup.
Same goes for AB, for your Archbishop and your Sorcerer.
Yeah, well, actually, there are 4 classes that you shouldn't miss out.
Royal Guard as well.
Let's add 5 to the current meta right now, Shadow Chaser.
Yeah.
And they chose to get the Shadow Chaser right now. Royal Guard, of course. And let's see, will they push with a mechanic in their lineup? No, a Rune Knight. A Rune Knight in their lineup this time around. Shadow Chaser, Rune Knight, and let's see if they choose.
I think they have mechanic as well.
I think they have mechanic. So they opted for that Rune Knight instead of that Gilding Cross.
Yeah.
I mean the Shadow Chaser.
Shadow Chaser.
I guess that's a better play for them, since this is going to be sort of like a mirror match this time around, and I guess the Shadow Chasers will dictate the match. Whoever gets the debuff first or the divestment first. Maybe if you divest that, not that Royal Guard, because again, Gospel can be a thing and it can remove the debuffs. But yeah, other classes, if you divest them, if you strip them, it will be hard.
It's another story though.
And here we go, round number 2 of match number 6. Second match in the lower bracket. And we have Karnest on the left side, Alpha on the right side. And here we go. Whoever makes the first move right here will be able to dictate the pace of the match. Asura of Alpha just scouting right here. Karnest playing a little bit safe. We have some traps on the floor. Sura almost getting caught by that. Almost. Oh. But no, okay. He moved out. Karnest, Land Protector, Feint Bombs. Oh, Suicidal Destruction coming from Alpha. And now they lost that mechanic this time around. But Suicidal Destruction will also land on the side of Karnest. And now Alpha already lost 2 members. Now what will Alpha do right here? They are getting punished by Karnest right now, and they only have that Sura as their option to deal damage. I think their Warlock is still up and running. Guillotine Fist, no, not enough damage to take down the members of Alpha right here. Karnest just charging up once again, pinpoint attack. Who will get that strip first? And you can see here, Guillotine Fist once again. I think there was a debuff on Asura. That's why it's not dealing that enough damage for Guillotine Fist. But Alpha is now playing defensively. Mechanic is lost, and
Warlock, I guess.
I guess that Warlock is lost as well. Guillotine Fist coming from Karnest. Alpha down to 4 members. Karnest still has 7 members right here. They still have that Sura. They still have that Archbishop. Tiger Cannon will get casted. Not Gates of Hell. And that Sura will go down as well, as Alpha is down to 2 members right now. Down to 1. And Karnest will be getting this win in round number 2.
So it's basically 1-1 right now. So again, match reset, I guess. So best of 1.
Yeah, and this is going to be the deciding match, round number 3.
Yeah, Karnest decided to trade their Suicidal Destruction for the mechanic of Alpha.
Yeah, actually, the Suicidal Destruction of Alpha landed first, but it wasn't able to take down anyone on the side of Karnest. But Suicidal Destruction landed on the side of Alpha and managed to take down. No one got taken down, but they followed it up with more damage. And we saw, I think, 2 or 3 Guillotine Fists coming from that Sura, not being able to one-hit members from Alpha, I guess because of the debuffs of that Shadow Chaser. But yeah, I guess this is going to be a different case right now, since everything is on the line in this next round. As you can see, Suicidal Destruction. No, that actually missed. It missed on that Royal Guard. And Suicidal Destruction landed as well. Alpha, Guillotine Fist actually taking 1 down from the side of Alpha. That became 7 versus 5. And we see more Masquerades getting casted right here. And yeah, Land Protectors on the side of Karnest, just moving it while they are chasing down Alpha right here.
Was
and
that Auto Guard?
Yeah, for some reason, Alpha decided to use Tiger Cannons instead of Gates of Hell to go up against Karnest. I'm not sure why. I think Gates of Hell would have dealt more damage, since it's a mixed damage, right? Mixed damage of HP and your attack.
Yeah.
And yeah, but they decided to go for that Tiger Cannon instead. And well, you know, the defensive play of Karnes, I think, paid off a little bit for them since they are going for round number 3 again. This is going to be the deciding match. Will we see a guillotine cross coming from Alpha to change up that mechanic?
The influence of the Shadow Chaser in terms of the damage output of the opposing team was really felt, as what you've mentioned earlier, based on the guillotine fist that did connect but didn't kill. So yeah. So again, at some point, utility characters still provide positive impact in the game. So sometimes it's an indirect source of damage, I guess, in terms of the debuffs and the crowd control that they can provide. So again, by simply trapping someone or like delaying their attacks, you're basically increasing your damage output and reducing theirs.
And for round number 3, RKM King. Yeah, I mentioned that I think I want to see the guillotine cross coming from Alpha because they played better with that guillotine cross in their lineup instead of that mechanic.
Yeah, true.
Again, it's going to be hard to deal with that kind of lineup against a mechanic as well. So if you could change your lineup, Warlock plus Shadow Chaser plus guillotine cross, you have 2 damage dealers now. And I think their Sura is not damage type.
Yeah, that's not a damage type.
Yeah, it's not a damage type. So Shadow Chaser as well, again, on the side of Alpha. But we might again see I think we missed it.
Yeah, we will see it later now.
Yeah, we will see it in the lineup, I guess. But I think they went for that maybe they went for that guillotine cross this time around.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
That was their response after losing in the first round, or in their first match.
Yeah, because this is all or nothing. If they lose this, it's the end of their run.
Yeah, I think they're treating it as their trump card because that's what they use to win games, I guess.
Yeah, well, if they can win this one, they will be moving on to the next round again. It's all on the line for this one, Shadow Chaser. Again, yeah, like we mentioned, core. It's one of the core characters right now in ROS 2024. Without Shadow Chaser, you're just debuffing your whole team.
Yeah, at this point, there are only like 2 characters or two character stats that felt like replaceable.
That are interchangeable. Yeah. You can either opt for a Warlock or Rune Knight or Guillotine Cross.
Yeah.
Maybe a mechanic. Again, don't be too greedy and change 3. I guess you still need that Shadow Chaser. But yeah, let's see what will happen right here as this is going to be a 3rd round and the lower bracket match number 6. And Alpha versus Karnes just getting ready. Alpha went for that mechanic. Still
so
that
did
mechanic.
Not, bring their ace in the form of guillotine cross.
Actually, they went for the same lineup. I guess they trust that they can make this work.
Well, as what we mentioned, a mechanic lineup can win against a mechanic lineup.
Yeah, basically this is kind of like a mirror match, but a Warlock instead of a Rune Knight for Alpha. For Karnes, they have that Rune Knight. So earlier, the guillotine cross of Karnes, they got pummeled by that Warlock. If I saw it correctly.
You just have to make sure that the Warlock is like safe or in a proper position.
I guess that Warlock just needs to catch that mechanic off guard. You know, White Imprison or maybe a quick soul burn coming from that sorcerer. Yeah, you just need to make things work, I guess, for you to be able to win matches. But this time around, it's going to be quite difficult for these 2 teams. Everything is on the line.
Winner go home.
Won with this lineup against Alpha with the same lineup. So yeah, if Alpha doesn't change the way they play, this is going to be a lost cause for them. And again, this is going to be the start of the match. Karnes pushing in closer. Now they are rotating very well. Nuno Barrier, of course, is there. Sura scouting. We have both mechanics in front of each other. We have that Rune Knight just spacing out. And you can see Spear Absorption Soul Expansion coming from this Warlock. And 2 members of Karnes. Oh my goodness!
And now
Oh
it's
my
down
God.
7 against 2. 2 members left for Carnes right here.
That was
and
surprising.
Alpha, oh my goodness, they went for a change in their strategy. And this is the result. Only the Archbishop is left on the side of Carnes. And he just decided to show himself. Oh,
Yeah.
GG,
It's
well played.
pointless.
And it's a wow,
It was very quick.
a very quick matchup right there. And yeah, congratulations to Alpha for moving on to the next round. And it's a good game, well played for Carnes. It was a very nice run.
I want to see it again.
Yeah, I want to see the replay, but again, it's not lost for Thailand as well because they still have their morning star, of course,
At the upper bracket.
At the upper bracket, and they're winning games.
Well, they can, as what I mentioned earlier, they can now enjoy the rest of the Ragnarok Festa.
Yeah, they can watch, enjoy, support their fellow teammates, or no, not the teammates, but fellow server mates.
Fellow
And yeah, congratulations again to Team Alpha, and they will be moving on
this
to
one, let's
match
watch
number
this one.
7. Yep, Sorcerer, vacuums on the floor. Of course, we have some traps right here, and as you can see, a lot of things happening. So no, actually, that mechanic backed down, and you can see the mechanic of Alpha is there. Suicidal destruction, oh no, not yet. And there goes the suicidal destruction. There goes that suicidal destruction. Was it slow-mo on purpose? Was it slow motion on purpose?
Yeah, that's the only thing to see. He basically eliminated everyone, so yeah.
Yeah.
That deserved a slow-mo.
My goodness. It was slow motion on purpose.
It is now the best SD in the tournament.
Yeah, that's how you make. But again, like what you said, a mechanic lineup, a lineup will only work against a mechanic lineup.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. But I gotta give props to that Warlock as well. Just using that soul expansion, just dealing more damage. Again, just making sure Carnes uses those consumables to hinder their movement.
Yeah, hinder your fingers.
Yeah, because you're pressing potions. How can you move?
This mobility of soul expansion is really there. No? So again, the damage output is very much consistent.
Wow.
And it allowed the mechanic to find the right position for that great suicidal destruction. So again, if it works,
it works.
It works.
But now in match number 7, it's going to be between Icarus and Alpha. We'll be seeing Alpha again in the next game.
Yeah.
And they be doing the same thing again. They're up against Icarus right here. And if they are able to take down Icarus in match number 7,
well, it's basically top 4.
they are moving to match number 9. So secured a top 4 at least in the tournament.
Well, GG is still alive.
Well, and yeah, with that said, we'll be seeing match number 7 in just a bit. But before that, let's throw it back to the host on stage and let's see what's happening.
So, Alpha team on the stage, please. ถือว่าเป็นรอบที่ค่อนข้างเริ่มลึกนะครับผมแพ้คัดออกแล้วก็แพ้คัดออก Hello.
Hello.
Should I speak Bahasa Indonesia?
We can speak English actually.
Oh, I want to speak Bahasa. So I'm kidding about
Bahasa also can. Also can, no problem. Yes.
Say Selamat Petang. Selamat Petang for today. Okay. So how are you feeling for the last match that just presented?
Okay, for me, I think it was. We have much more confidence after the first round, so we will try our best to give you a better performance this year.
Any strategy for the final match?
Yes, we got.
You got it?
Yeah.
So what's your plan for tonight? The winner only?
Of course, we would like to win the whole thing, but of course, there will be a lot of challenges ahead. So we try our best, we do our best, and see how it goes. Yeah.
I hope you guys will win tonight.
Yeah,
So
thank you.
would you say something to your...
You first.
You want to share something for your friends or any athlete?
Okay,
other players?
Maybe let me start first. Okay, first of all, thank you for inviting us. Thank you for the hospitality. It was very warm and welcoming, and of course, thank you to my friends over there that came all the way from Malaysia to Thailand just to support us. Luckily, we didn't disappoint them lah. Hopefully, we can proceed further. Thank you, thank you.
Terima kasih. Thank you very much, Alpha Team. And also, let's take a break for a while, and we'll be right back with the next match. And stay tuned.
Thank you. Malaysia boleh?
Go!
อยากได้มั้งอ่ะไม่ยากอย่างที่คิด Razer Go ซื้อพิมพ์เข้าเว็บกรอกรหัสจบ Razer Go สะดวกปลอดภัยซื้อได้หลายช่องทาง
So whatever you play, pay with Razer Go.
Gravity ขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะครับเข้าสู่การแข่งขันของเรานะครับกับ Ragnarok Star 2024 Thailand Championship
กลางวงแต่ยังไม่ระเบิดครับเข้ามาข้างในทุกข้างในแล้วครับผมระเบิดไปแล้วครับโอ้โหได้มาครับผม2ได้มา2เพื่อนช่วยแล้วเพื่อนช่วยโอเคเกียร์แล้วครับเข้ามาแล้ว MC ล็อกขาหนึ่งทีถอยกลับไปครับดำว่ะสวยเลยว่ะเซอร์เคิลโอ้โหไม่ต้องระเบิดแล้วโอ้โหหมดทีมจริงแทงไปทีครับหมดครับผมหมดจริงต้องลงครับหมดแล้วต้องหมดแล้วดูบอลขึ้นมาแล้วโอ้โหเข้ามาตัวหุ่นเข้าไประเบิดด้านหลังได้ครับผมได้มา2ครับไอ้ที่เป่งทีนึงไล่ช้ามากพยายามเอาแล้วเสียไปครับผมจาโน่คุณยังไม่เข้ายังเล่นอยู่และอยู่ปึ้มไปดอกนี้ได้ครับผมโอ้โหเป็นอีก3แล้วอาทุล่าไปได้มาอีก1ครับโอ้ลุ้นไหนพ่นไปเอ็กซิสเป่งปิดจ็อบครับตอนนี้ครับยังไปต่อนะครับในส่วนของด้านสกีบีดี้ครับจ่ายโดนใบหรือเปล่าตายเป็นศพไปแล้วการเน้นระเบิดสวนไป2โอ้โหเข้าหุ่นไหลมาเรียบร้อยออโต้กาไม่มีใครเสียครับผมโดนมาแล้วระเบิดสวนไปอาชูล่าโอติดโตแต่ไม่ได้ครับเซฟตี้วอลสุดยอดครับผมคาเนสคัมแบ็กถอยกลับมาได้ครับมีฝากเฮลเกตไปชาโต้อุ้ยละลูนกดดันครับละลูนขาเนี้ยไหนก็เป็นกดดันวอลิสายืนติดกันหมดเลยตอนนี้ได้มา1หรือเปล่าฮะชาโต้เซอร์เอาแล้วโดนหน้ากากครับหลับไปครับตอนนี้ชาโต้เซอร์เพื่อนต้องเข้ามาคอมเวอร์ครับอาทูล่าไปอีกทีครับยังไม่ลงครับโอ้โหดูครับกองนี้แพ้ไม่ต้องขยับอาทูล่าไปดอกนี้ครับปีช็อปร่วงครับผมตอนนี้ครับแชมป์กำลังจะเป็นของบอลลิง
So welcome back to our Festa on the main stage of Ragnarok Star 2024. And this match is match number 7. The winner will pass through the next round and the loser team will direct to their home. So ladies and gentlemen, the next match is gonna be Alpha Team versus Icarus!แมตช์ที่ 7 นะครับผมสำหรับ Ragnarok Star 2024 Alpha Team พบกับ Icarus ทั้ง 2 ทีมล้วนพ่ายแพ้มาแล้ว 1 ครั้ง แต่ถ้าครั้งนี้แพ้กลับบ้านทันที Alright guys, if you're ready, shake hand and then back to your position. คู่นี้เรียกว่าเป็น head to head แล้วนะครับผมล้วนต่างแพ้มาแล้ว 1 ครั้งรอบนี้ใครแพ้กลับบ้านชนะเข้ารอบนะ So ladies and gentlemen, match number 7 Icarus versus Alpha will start right now going to caster.
And yeah, we are back here at Ragnarok Stars 2024. Again, we are casters. This is James.
This is RKM King.
And yeah, more matches here, more battles here in Ragnarok Stars 2024. Again, this is match number 7 and this third match in the lower bracket. And whoever wins this is secured at least top 3. Yeah. And these teams are right now are secured at least
top 4.
Top 4. Yeah, whoever loses this will be the fourth
placer.
And yeah, it's going to be from Gravity, which is Icarus, and from Gravity Game Hub, which is Team Alpha. And let's take a look at the bracket right now. Morningstar and T-Rex is just waiting right there. It's going to be our next match later on. But right now, we are in match number 7. Still a best of 3 match, Icarus versus Alpha. And yeah, this is going to be it for these teams. Again, whoever wins this is secured nick of that prize pool, which is 10,000 USD for the winner of match number 7. They are going to be pushed to match number 9. And this is going to be a huge thing for whoever wins this match number 7. And let's see what will happen right here, RKM King. Will Alpha push with that same lineup, or will Icarus change things up? Maybe they will, use a different lineup to go up against Alpha. Because again, this is going to be sort of like a mirror match for them. But I guess Icarus is also using a different lineup in some situations.
The same goes for Alpha.
Yeah, they have that Guillotine Cross in their arsenal for Alpha. And Icarus, I don't remember if they used a Guillotine Cross as well, because I've seen them use Mechanic a lot along with that Shadow Chaser. Again, you can't win a match without a Shadow Chaser anymore. I guess, like what you said earlier, it's now part of the core characters in a 7 versus 7 match in this meta of Ragnarok Stars 2024. As we see our teams preparing and making sure they have enough space, and now they're saying
Insta Mechanic.
Hello, Mechanic from Trikal right here from Icarus. Narong with Sura. And there's something. The logo right here, Icarus by Byonding. We have Hawawa with Archbishop. Now we're seeing their LGMs because they deserve it. They're top 4 right now.
Yeah.
I guess every other team deserves it. Insung with a Shadow Chaser. And we should have done this earlier, RKM King.
Yeah.
cut with Royal Guard. And there, the last one will be, of course, Lee with that Rune Knight. Again, this is the lineup that Icarus worked with here in the lower bracket. This is the same lineup I guess they used in the upper bracket as well.
Yep, basically the standard mechanic lineup.
Standard mechanic lineup. Again, they're not they're using a Shadow Chaser, but we have a mechanic by Ijat. And we have Starboy with that Sura. I guess if that Sura changes with that Gitzel build, maybe that would be better. And we have Megusta as the Archbishop of Team Alpha. This one is Adik as the Sorcerer, and he's showing off his card right here. He's a player. I'm a player right here, ROS24. Of course, I will brag about it. Cloynil as the Warlock. And they're focused. Focus, you need to focus. Versed as the Royal Guard in Team Alpha. And of course, for the last one, Real Oilek as the Shadow Chaser. And if they need that Shadow Chaser. They need that Shadow Chaser.
Yeah.
Again, their lineup for their their mechanic lineup. But the only difference is for Icarus, they have that Rune Knight. For Alpha,
Warlock.
they have that Warlock. And we've seen that Warlock do wonders for Team Alpha. Soul Expansion, I guess that Intense Telekinesis plus Soul Expansion will deal a bit of damage. Again, not enough to take one down. Maybe if you catch someone off guard and you follow it up, it can be a semi DPS. But it has a decent range where you can deal heavy single target damage to a single player at a decent range.
Yeah, it might not be that high of a damage output skill, but then again, the spam ability and its like ability to make you use your pots. Yeah, that's what makes it work, I guess, for the Soul Expansion spam.
Yeah, and again, IT is still a thing.
Yeah.
Right, you can boost your damage by a lot. Ghost damage only here.
But that's one of the, let's say, the longest cooldown skills available for a Warlock.
I think the same cooldown as No Limit for Ranger and Suicidal Destruction for Mechanic. They have the same cooldowns. But again, Soul Expansions can hit
multiple targets as well
with a White Imprison on, because it's a ghost damage skill. As the game is going to start, it's very quickly. The game will start round number 1. We're just waiting. Okay, 15 seconds. Round number 1 for match number 7. Icarus from Gravity, Alpha from Gravity Game Hub. And let's see who will take round number 1. This is going to be the exciting part. Warlock versus Rune Knight. Who will get the upper hand right here? Alpha, of course, they have that Sura scouting very, very early. Land Protector on the floor. We have Icarus. Both Suras are just rotating very quickly right here. We have some Stormgust, of course, to stop that anyone from going in. Mechanic got dispelled. Ruak, of course, will get casted. Icarus already lost one member right here, and now they're down 2 members. Their Mechanic will go down as well, and we'll see another Curse Circle. No, that the Sorcerer will hide. Right now, Rune Knight getting caught. No sacrifice, weakness, and that Sorcerer will get caught. Alpha still has 7 members. Icarus down to 3. Will we see a comeback right here for round number 2? Because I don't think anything will happen here for Icarus in round number 1, as Alpha taking that quick win in round number 1. Again, I must tell you, RKM King, whoever wins this is assured a nick of that prize pool and will be the top 3 at least in Ragnarok Stars 2024. It's huge recognition. Again, the nick of that prize pool. It's a huge thing, right?
Yeah, if any one of them wins this match, I guess that's going to be their best place in terms of their ROS presence. Because way back in the ROS 2023, I think both of them were first round exits.
Yes, I think Icarus lost against Last Nightmare, and I think it was Alpha who lost against Distraction as well.
Everyone lost to Distraction.
Everyone lost against Distraction. But yeah, it was a quick
the SC
attack.
died. Yeah, the SC died early.
And the Mechanic got caught here. If you saw that spider web, just catching that Mechanic, and they couldn't remove that spider web really quickly. The Land Protect Sorcerer just backed away really quickly. They couldn't remove the traps that are catching the Mechanic right here. And now after that one, after they bailed out, they eliminated the members of Icarus one by one, as Alpha got to win round number 1. But all is not lost for Icarus right here. They can change the lineup. They can do specific things.
Yeah, they can change their lineup as well if they wish to.
Yeah. But for Alpha, it worked. it worked for them. So I guess they're not changing their lineup just yet. But we'll see. We'll see what will happen.
Well, I guess Icarus kind of out of position in that engagement. And afterwards, they wish to like walk away from the characters from Alpha. But then again, with Sura, Sorek, and Shadow Chaser, I think that's the least. This is the least possible way to like disengage by simply walking out. That's not going to be possible.
Yeah, and actually it's a gameplay I didn't expect from Alpha, playing aggressively at the start of the match. Usually at round number 1, they're playing defensively.
Yeah, they're poking.
Yeah, they're waiting for their opponents to make mistakes or overextend a little bit. For Icarus, on the other hand, again, they need to utilize that Rune Knight more. Without that Rune Knight getting caught up immediately by the members of or the opposing team. Because again, if you catch someone off guard, if that Rune Knight is out positioned, it's hard to attack your opponent. And still, they're going with that mechanic lineup. And I don't think they changed their lineup right here. They have that Sura as well.
Yeah, I guess the difference between the Warlock and the Rune Knight is that the Warlock has a longer range in terms of engaging with the opponents. So Icarus were not able to set up their defenses for their Rune Knight to basically dish out the damage necessary for them to win the game. So yeah,
I guess the Rune Knight has more. No, actually, Warlock has more burst potential because Defender can protect you from Warlock attacks. For Rune Knight, you can get protected by Defender if that's the Rune Knight is using what do you call this Defender. If the Dagger's Breath rather. Yeah, but maybe if the Rune Knight chooses to have an Ignition Break build or a normal attack build, it can probably change things up. But of course, you need to change your setup as well, because that's going to be really aggressive. You need to move in with your Shadow Chaser, and as Masquerades get casted, you will charge attack and maybe eliminate their opponents one by one.
Yeah, this is going to be match point for Alpha, no? So it's either they secure this win for a top 3 position, or of course, it's not on their should they say it's not on them if Icarus take this game away from them. So yeah, let's see if this is going to be 3 games of lower bracket run. So again, this is like very important for these teams.
Yeah, I think for Alpha they just need to play the same.
Yeah.
Icarus, let Icarus change their gameplay.
The onus of adapting and changing is on Icarus.
Yeah, and both teams are with their game face on, of course. They want to win this. They want to secure at least top 3 for their team. And being in top 3 again is a huge honor.
Yeah.
Aside from the prize pool, it's you're in the top 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get to go up against one of the top 2 or at least top 2. Well, if you get a chance to get at least top 2, right? It's going to be a huge thing as well. So yeah, this is going to be make it or break it match. And for Alpha and Icarus, this is a round that they cannot lose.
Yeah, also it kind of proves, or should I say, ROS2023 proved that the lower bracket is not really for losers. Yeah, because our first ROS2023 champion is from the lower bracket as well.
Yeah, and they're here for a reason, RKM King. These teams are the best of the best in their own regions. And right now, they're up against different regions. Of course, different metas, different skill set. They're bringing different gameplays to the table as well. As Icarus is going to be a right side, Alpha is going to be on the left. Change of pace coming from Alpha, playing a little bit more slower than earlier. Now they have their mechanic on the front line. Will we see an early suicidal destruction? No curse circle, but that curse circle has no follow-up. But Icarus already lost 2 members, or rather 3 members. Alpha lost 2, and now it's going to be 5 versus 4. Alpha is leading in terms of players. Icarus already lost 4 members right now. They are down to 3.
Yeah, no Royal Guards in the game right now.
No Royal Guards in the game, but Icarus is down. Oh, they don't have Sura. They only have that Rune Knight to deal damage. Full divest on that Rune Knight. Oh no! And there goes a Tiger Cannon Guillotine Fist. Icarus and that Rune Knight doesn't have anything, and that Rune Knight is stripped. That Rune Knight is stripped right now on the side of Icarus. And now they are going to attack. Icarus is down to the last member. Rune Knight is going to get taken out right here. Curse Circle didn't connect, but I think this is going to be it. There's
3 versus 1.
The full strip won't wear off that quickly. And I think this is going to be Curse Circle catching Lex Eterna. Oh, Millennium! What a nice Millennium Shield! with the fillets before going down. RKM.
Yeah, they're fighting. He's fighting for their lives.
He's fighting, and he proves why they're there. Quick reflexes on the side of Icarus right here, but it's going to be 1 versus 3. Even if Alpha doesn't do anything, Curse Circle actually caught that Rune Knight. But full divestment again, Brett. There's nothing to strip again. Windmill, and there goes Dragon Combo, Tiger Cannon, because they're already stripped, and Alpha secured at least top 3 in Ragnarok Stars 2024. Again, one of the achievements for at least these two teams at least.
Achievements of GG.
Well,
technically
Icarus moved up.
Yeah.
Because it was on a first round exit for Icarus. Also for Alpha, they moved up as well. Because,
true.
Again, at least top 3. And a nick of that prize pool for Team Alpha. Congratulations to Team Alpha for getting this victory in match number 7. And it's a good game, well played for Team Icarus. And I want to see more from Team Icarus actually, because I think they have more to show. But unfortunately for them, this is going to be their exit in Ragnarok Stars 2024. Let's see what happened here in this replay. Suicidal Destruction, I guess.
They exchanged Suicidal Destruction.
Curse Circle actually reconnect with that Numa, and that Sura got caught by that Guillotine Fist of that Sura of Alpha right here. And yeah, it was a close match right there. But unfortunately for Icarus, they already lost one of their core members, which is the Sura. And their Royal Guard got taken down as well. And yeah, they exchanged Suicidal Destructions, and Alpha was just there to finish off the remaining members of Icarus. But while doing so, actually, Icarus managed to take down 2 members of Alpha as well before going down.
Yeah.
So a great play coming from Icarus as well because of the Millennium Shield that we see. Actually, I think we'll be seeing it right here as well. Curse Circle. Here we go. Curse Circle. Then, oh no, we didn't see it in the replay. You didn't see it in the replay.
Nice
and
play.
The windmill, but with followed up by that, I'm not sure if it's a flash combo or a manual combo of Tiger Cannon. But yeah, it's a good game, well played, and I hope we get to see more of Icarus next time. But that's going to be the end of their run here in Ragnarok Stars 2024. And now, Alpha will be moving on to match number 9 later on, and they're at least secured of the top 3
position.
Position, and a nick of that prize pool that we have.
It's both entertaining, and at the same time, I got too excited for these 2 teams now. So, because basically, as you mentioned earlier, their improvements have shown. So again, their previous placements, again, we've mentioned this several times. But then again, we will have more of these kinds of tournaments, and hopefully people do improve. Because again, if we increase the difficulty, or should I say the competition, people do improve as well. And that's what we mentioned earlier, a mechanic lineup wins against a mechanic lineup.
Yeah, both mechanic lineups, but who knows what will happen next. We'll see more of Team Alpha in match number 9. But match number 7 is coming up next. But before that, let's throw it back to the host on stage.
So early. Just step up, please. So, you win 2 times in a row. How would you feel for this match? 2-0.
It was a great game. Then again, not disrespecting the enemy, they were good. It's just that we are a bit lucky for this game, yes.
This is your real ability, your real potential. So, how about you? You have 2 more matches to become a winner. You think it's going to be real tonight?
I think it will be our day today. We will try our best. then this is, I mean, the greatest achievement that we had so far. So I hope it will be the great moment for us.
Okay, guys, hope you best of luck for tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a break for a while. I'll be right back here on ROS Stage. See you soon.
Thank you, thank you.
อยากได้มั้งอ่ะนี่ยากอย่างที่คิด Razer Go ซื้อพินเข้าเว็บกรอกรหัสจบ Razer Go สะดวกปลอดภัยถือได้หลายช่องทาง
So whatever you play, pay with Razer Go.
Gravity ขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะครับเข้าสู่การแข่งขันของเรานะครับกับ Ragnarok Star 2024 Thailand Championship
จางงูแต่ยังไม่ระเบิดครับเข้ามาตะขนัยทุกขนัยแล้วครับผมระเบิดไปแล้วครับโอ้โหได้มาครับผม2ได้มา2เพื่อนช่วยแล้วเพื่อนช่วยโอเคเกียร์แรงครับเข้ามาแล้วเอ็มซีล็อกขาหนึ่งทีถอยกลับไปครับดำว่ะสวยเลยว่ะเซอร์เคิลโอ้โหไม่ต้องระเบิดแล้วโอ้โหหมดทีมจริงแทงไปทีครับหมดครับผมหมดจริงต้องลงครับหมดแล้วต้องหมดแล้วดูวอดขึ้นมาแล้วโอ้โหเข้ามาตัวหุ่นเข้าไประเบิดด้านหลังได้ครับผมได้มา2ครับเอ็กซิเปกทีนึงไล่ช้ามากพยายามเอาแล้วเสียไปครับผมจาโน่คุณยังไม่เข้ายังไม่อยู่และอยู่ปึ๊บไปดอกนี้ได้ครับผมโอ้โหไม่ใช่อีก3แล้วอาทุลาไปได้มาอีก1ครับโอ้โหหลุนไหนพลไปเอ็กซิเปกปิดจ็อบครับตอนนี้ครับยังไปต่อนะครับในส่วนของด้านสกีบีนี่ครับนาโดนโดนใบหรือเปล่าตายไปศพไปแล้วการเน้นระเบิดสวนไป2โอ้โหเข้าหุ่นไหลมาเรียบร้อยออโต้การไม่มีใครเสียครับผมโดนมาแล้วระเบิดสวนไปอาจูล่าโอติโตเตะไม่ได้ครับเซฟตี้วอลสุดยอดครับผมคาเนสคัมแบ็กถอยกลับมาได้ครับมีฝากเฮลเกตไปชาโน่อุ้ยละลูนกดดันครับละลูนขาเนี้ยไหนก็เป็นกดดันวอลิสายืนติดกันหมดเลยตอนนี้ได้มา1หรือเปล่าฮะชาโน่ยังซ่าเอาแล้วโดนหน้ากากครับหลับไปครับตอนนี้ชาโน่ยังซ่าเพื่อนต้องเข้ามาคอมเวอร์ครับอาทูล่าไปอีกทีครับยังไม่ลงครับโอ้โหดูครับตอนนี้แผลไม่ต้องขยับอาทูล่าไปดอกนี้ครับปีช็อปร่วงครับผมตอนนี้ครับแชมป์กำลังจะเป็นของบอลลิง
อยากได้มั้งอ่ะนี่ยากอย่างที่คิด Razer Go ซื้อพินเข้าเว็บกรอกรหัสจบ Razer Go สะดวกปลอดภัยถือได้หลายช่องทาง
So whatever you play, pay with Razer Go.
ขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะครับเข้าสู่การแข่งขันของเรานะครับกับ Ragnarok Star 2024 Thailand Championship
กลางวงแต่ยังไม่ระเบิดครับเข้ามาทางข้างในทุกข้างในแล้วครับผมระเบิดไปแล้วครับโอ้โหได้มาครับผม2ได้มา2เพื่อนช่วยแล้วเพื่อนช่วยโอเคเกียร์แล้วครับเข้ามาแล้ว MC อุ้ยล็อกขา1ทีถอยกลับไปฮะดำว่ะสวยเลยว่ะเซอร์เคิลโอ้โหไม่ต้องระเบิดแล้วโอ้โหหมดทีมจริงแทงไปทีครับหมดครับผมหมดจริงต้องลงครับหมดแล้วต้องหมดแล้วดูวอดขึ้นมาแล้วโอ้โหเข้ามาตัวหุ่นเข้าไประเบิดด้านหลังได้ครับผมได้มา2ครับไอ้ทีเปอีกทีนึงไล่ช้ามากพยายามเอาแล้วเสียไปครับผมจาโน่คุณยังไม่เข้ายังไม่อยู่และอยู่ปุ๊บไปดอกนี้ได้ครับผมโอ้โหไม่ใช่อีก3แล้วอาชุล่าไปได้มาอีก1ครับโอ้ลุ้นไหนพลไปเอ็กซิสเบรกปิดจ็อบครับตอนนี้ครับยังไปต่อนะครับในส่วนของด้านสกีบีดี้ครับกาโดโดนใบหรือเปล่าตายไปศพไปแล้วการเน้นระเบิดสวนไป2โอ้โหเข้าหุ่นไหลมาปึ๊บเรียบร้อยออโต้กาไม่มีใครเสียครับผมโดนมาแล้วระเบิดสวนไปอาจูล่าโอติดโตแต่ไม่ได้ครับเซฟตี้วอลสุดยอดครับผมคาเนสคัมแบ็กถอยกลับมาได้ครับมีฝากเฮลเกตไปชาโต้อุ้ยละลูนกดดันครับละลูนคาเนสแล้วก็เป็นคนนั้นคนที่3ยืนติดกันหมดเลยตอนนี้ได้มา1หรือเปล่าฮะชาโต้จะเอาโดนหนักกาครับหลับไปครับตอนนี้ชาโต้เพื่อนต้องเข้ามาคอมเวอร์ครับอาทูล่าไปอีกทีครับยังไม่ลงครับโอ้โหดูครับซองอินแผลไม่ต้องขยับอาทูล่าไปดอกนี้ครับพี่ช็อปร่วงครับผมตอนนี้ครับแชมป์กำลังจะเป็นของบอลลิง
อยากได้มั้งอ่ะไม่ยากอย่างที่คิด Razer Go ซื้อพิมพ์เข้าเว็บกรอกรหัสจบ Razer Go สะดวกปลอดภัยถือได้หลายช่องทาง
So whatever you play, pay with Razer Go.
Gravity ขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะครับเข้าสู่การแข่งขันของเรานะครับกับ Ragnarok Star 2024 Thailand Championship
กลางวงแต่ยังไม่ระเบิดครับเข้ามาข้างในทุกข้างในแล้วครับผมระเบิดไปแล้วครับโอ้โหได้มาครับผม2ได้มา2เพื่อนช่วยแล้วเพื่อนช่วยโอเคเกียร์แรงครับเข้ามาแล้วเอ็มซีล็อกขาหนึ่งทีถอยกลับไปฮะดำว่ะสวยเลยว่ะเซอร์เคิลโอ้โหไม่ต้องระเบิดแล้วโอ้โหหมดทีมจริงแทงไปทีครับหมดครับผมหมดจริงต้องลงครับหมดแล้วต้องหมดแล้วดูบอลขึ้นมาแล้วโอ้โหเข้ามาตัวหุ่นเข้าไประเบิดด้านหลังได้ครับผมได้มา2ครับเอ็กซิเปอีกทีนึงไล่ช้ามากพยายามเอาแล้วเสียไปครับผมจาโน่คุณยังไม่เข้ายังไม่อยู่และอยู่ปึ๊บไปดอกนี้ได้ครับผมโอ้โหไม่ใช่อีก3แล้วอาทุลาไปได้ไหม
สวัสดีทุกท่านอีกหนึ่งครั้งครับขอเสียงปรบมือหน่อยแล้วโอ้เบาไปนิดนึงนะประชากรในฮอลล์เราเยอะมากขอเสียงแฟนคลับ Ragnarok หน่อยแล้วโอ้โห Welcome back to Ragnarok Fest the very first time in the world ผมท็อปคณิตวานิกมลนันท์อยู่กับท่านตลอดทั้งวันนี้นะครับผมแน่นอนอีกสักครู่เดียวเราจะมีวงไอดอลรู้ไหมครับวันนี้ใครมาใครนะพงศิษฐ์คัมภีร์ไม่น่าใช่พี่น่าจะคนละงานกันทางนี้ว่าไงฮะพิกซี่คนละค่ายไม่ได้อันนี้ไม่ได้เพรสเซลถูกต้องเลยแน่นอนไอดอลวงเพรสเซลอีกสักครู่เดียวเดี๋ยวจะมาโชว์เพลงให้ท่านได้ฟังกันเกือบ1 ชั่วโมงเต็มแต่ว่าถามก่อนใครที่เข้ามาในนี้เนี่ยมีการ์ดที่ได้รับตอนลงทะเบียนข้างหน้าอยู่กับมือบ้างยกมือสิไม่มีเลยเหรอคนที่ได้เนี่ยคือคนที่เข้ามาในงาน200ท่านแรกเท่านั้นใครที่ได้การ์ดอยู่ในมือบ้างไหนลองยกมือสิมีบ้างเนอะประกอบไปด้วย Angeling, Ghosting, Barfo Junior แล้วก็ Deviling รวมถึง Pouring ด้วยซึ่งเดี๋ยวอีกสักครู่เดียวการ์ดเหล่านี้เราจะมานำแจกของให้ทุกท่านเลยนะครับรวมถึงแน่นอนช่วงเวลานี้อยากให้ทุกท่านเต็มอิ่มกับเสียงดนตรีพร้อมหรือยังเบามากพร้อมหรือยังขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับ Presso
เจอความรักที่มันจริงใจแต่ถ้าจะดีกว่าแต่ที่มีฉันมันก็จะยากไปแต่แล้วก็มีข้อความหนึ่งเตือนมาบอกว่าเธอเสียใจที่ได้บอกว่าจะเป็นจะตายอยู่ไม่ได้ตัดใจจากฉันมันไม่ง่ายแต่เธอก็มีเขายืนข้างกายพูดมาได้ว่าเสียใจจะพูดได้ไงเธอมีเขาอยู่ทั้งคนพูดมาได้ So crying baby ก็ลองให้ตายไปเลยดิ She's got nothing on me ให้ดีเท่าฉันคงท้อ So cry more oh baby cry ให้รู้ไว้ว่าเขาแทนฉันไม่ได้ก็เศร้าให้ตายไปเลยดิจะไม่มีฉันแล้ว baby จากนี้ต้องเป็นเธอที่เสียน้ำตาเสียใจกี่โมง Move on ไว้มันก็สื่อก่อนพอเหอะเลิกโทรเสียเวลาฉันจะ move on ละอุ้ยคนนั้นก็ดีหนุ่มตีคนเนี้ยก็โดนแล้วเธอดูมีสไตล์ทรงแบดใส่แว่นซุปเปอร์ไลท์เลยค่ะแต่แล้วก็มีข้อความหนึ่งเตือนมาบอกว่าเธอเสียใจที่ได้บอกว่าจะเป็นจะตายอยู่ไม่ได้ตัดใจจากฉันมันไม่ง่ายแต่เธอก็มีเขายืนข้างกายพูดมาได้ว่าเสียใจจะพูดได้ไงเธอมีเขาอยู่ทั้งคนพูดมาได้ So crying baby ก็ลองให้ตายไปเลยดิ She's got nothing on me ให้ดีเท่าฉันคงท้อ So cry more oh baby cry ให้รู้ไว้ว่าเขาแทนฉันไม่ได้เศร้าให้ตายไปเลยเด็กจะไม่มีฉันแล้ว baby จากนี้ต้องเป็นเธอที่เสียน้ำตา See you never ever So crying baby Please cry more baby So crying baby Yeah cry more baby So crying baby Just cry more baby So crying baby So cry more baby
สวัสดีค่ะ พวกเรา Pretzel สวัสดีชาวแร็กนาร็อกนะคะ ก็วันนี้พวกเรายังมีแบบโชว์แบบจัดหนักจัดเต็มนะคะ ขอเสียงให้พวกเราหน่อยได้ไหมคะน่ารักเบอร์
อยู่กันไปยาวๆเลยนะคะวันนี้ ใช่ค่ะ ก็หวังว่าทุกคนในวันนี้นะคะจะ enjoy ไปกับพวกเรานะคะ โอเคไหมคะทุกคน ไม่ได้ยินเลยโอเคไหมคะสุดยอด
มาเพลงถัดไปนะคะไม่รู้ว่าชาวแร็กนาร็อกจะพอรู้จักไหมนะคะมันชื่อว่าแบบอะไรนะ เพเซลรู้จักเพลงตัวเองไหมมันชื่อว่า You Are Mine นะคะที่มันจะแบบเกิดเธอจะยังมีหยุดฉันน่ารักของใครงงแล้วเพราะว่าร้องไม่เหมือนต้นฉบับ
มีใครรู้จักเพลงไม่รับความเห็นต่างบ้างไหมคะโอ้ถ้ารู้จักก็ต้องช่วยร้องกันเยอะๆนะคะ
ใช่ใครไม่สะดวกร้องก็เต้นได้ค่ะ
ตบมือได้ค่ะโอเคนะคะ
โอเคนะ
พร้อมแล้วไปกันเลยค่ะ
โอเค
My boo ก็ซ้อมเพราะมันไปทุกวันเพื่อจะได้ใช้กับใครสักวันและใครคนนั้นที่จะให้ฟังต้องเป็นเธอเธอยังจะชอบไปปวดหัวใจใครโดนก็อาจจะต้องละลายตกหลุมแล้วต้องแทบบ้าตาย Oh my god this guy is so hot ก็ถ้าเธอยังไม่หยุดเป็นความน่ารักของใครตัวฉันก็คงต้องไปต่อคิวแล้วมั้งไม่หล่อแล้วได้ไหมเนี่ยฉันรีบคงต้องแซงเรียกเธอว่าแฟนง่ายกว่าไม่รับความเห็นต่าง You should be mine เธอเป็นแฟนฉันแต่ว่าฉันน่ะเป็นแฟนเธอได้ยังก็เธอเป็นของฉันไม่เห็นต้องเป็นของใครหรอกมั้งหรือเธอ mine you're mine ถ้าเธอยังไม่หยุดเป็นความน่ารักของใครตัวฉันก็คงต้องไปต่อคิวแล้วมั้งเมื่อไหร่จะถึงเนี่ยแต่ฉันรีบคงต้องแซงเรียกเธอว่าแฟนง่ายกว่าไม่รับเอาความเห็นต่าง you should be mine เธอเป็นแฟนฉันแต่ว่าฉันน่ะเป็นแฟนเธอได้ยังหรือเธอเป็นของฉันไม่เห็นต้องเป็นของใครหรอกนะหรือเธอลองมองไปมีที่ไหนกันคนนั้นที่เข้ากับเธอได้เท่าฉันไม่เห็นมีนะก็จะพูดอะไรพูดไปไม่ใช่ฉันแล้วจะไปใช่ใครไม่อยากฟังความเป็นเท่าไร cause you are mine อยากขอให้เธอลองมองฉันสักครั้งและเธอจะรู้ว่าฉันนั้นไม่เหมือนใครไม่ฮอตเซลเท่าไรแต่จะให้หัวใจฉันบอกเลยว่าเธอไม่มีวันผิดหวัง Come on, come on, come on, baby. Cause you are my baby. Come on, come on, come on, baby. Cause you are my baby. My boo ก็ซ้อมเพื่อมันอยู่ทุกวันก็ใช้วันนี้ไปเลยละกันและใครคนนั้นที่จะให้ฟังต้องเป็นเธอ ถ้าเธอเคยขอพรให้ได้เจอคนในฝันงั้นก็ลองหันมาที่ฉันก็เพราะฉันคือคนนั้นไงคนที่ใครต่อใครก็ไม่มีทางจะเหมือนและไม่เคยเหมือนกันกับใครน่ารักกันใจตามทานไว้ไม่ว่าให้ฉันมาโปรดเธอนะ baby ถ้ามัวลังเลฉันคง say goodbye คำเตือนให้เธอรีบจองก่อนจะสายสุดท้ายมานั่งเสียดายก็ไม่ทันนะเธอ คนในฝันเธอก็ฉันไงอย่าไปหาใครที่ไหนไกลหลุดมือไปคงต้องเสียใจไม่อยากให้เธอมาเสียดายคนในฝันเธอก็ฉันไงเธอละคนสวยที่จริงใจคนอื่นเขายังกันแทบตายแต่ใจของฉันก็หาให้ได้แค่เธอ Pretzel พร้อม1 2 3ปลาฉลามขึ้นบก4 5 6ฉันจะตบเธอให้ได้ I'm so pretty sexy กว่าใครรักเธอยกหัวใจมาให้ฉันคนเดียวแต่ว่าให้ฉันมาโปรดเธอนะ baby ถ้ามัวลังเลฉันคง say goodbye คำเตือนให้เธอรีบจองก่อนจะสายสุดท้ายมานั่งเสียดายก็ไม่ทันนะเธอ คนในฝันเธอก็ฉันไงอย่าไปหาใครที่ไหนไกลหลุดมือไปคงต้องเสียใจไม่อยากให้เธอมาเสียดายคนในฝันเธอก็ฉันไงเธอละคนสวยที่จริงใจคนอื่นเขาแย่งกันแทบตายแต่ใจของฉันก็หาคนในฝันเธอก็ฉันไงอย่าไปหาใครที่ไหนไกลหลุดมือไปคงต้องเสียใจไม่อยากให้เธอมาเสียดายคนในฝันเธอก็ฉันไงเธอละคนสวยที่จริงใจคนอื่นเขาแย่งกันแทบตายแต่ใจของฉันก็หาให้ได้แค่เธอ ให้ได้แค่เธอ
ขอบคุณค่ะ ขอดังๆอีกได้ไหมล่ะ โอ้
เมื่อกี้นี้เห็นแบบว่ามีชาวทวิสร้องตามด้วยนะ
เหรอ
ใช่แล้วก็มี
ได้
แบบ
ยิน
ว่า
เหมือนกัน
เขาเรียกว่าอะไรหน้าม้า
อะไรนะ
มีหน้าม้าด้วยเมื่อกี้
นี่ไงเขามีป้ายด้วยไหนชูป้ายหน่อยสิคะนี่แหละอันนั้นไหนเห็นไหมล่ะ
ทางนี้พอมีชาวทวิสบ้างไหมคะ เอางี้แกล้งแบบอย่างนี้ก็ได้แบบไหนเขาเสียงชาวทวิสฝั่งนี้หน่อยได้ไหมคะขอบคุณค่ะไม่เป็นไรนะคะใครที่ยังไม่รู้จักพวกเราเพชรเซลนะคะก็ฝากเนื้อฝากตัวด้วยนะคะแต่อันนี้ยังไม่ใช่เพลงสุดท้ายนะคะฝากไว้ก่อนฝากหลายๆรอบเพลงถัดไปนะคะเป็นเพลงเศร้าเพลงช้าของพวกเรานะคะก็ระหว่างที่เดินรับรางวัลอะไรไปก็สามารถฟังเพลงนี้ไปด้วยได้นะคะไม่ต้องน้ำตาซึม
เขาบอกว่ามันมีกิจกรรมเยอะมากเลยนะแบบว่ามีแบบบูธแล้วก็วันนี้จะมีแบบแจกของด้วยแล้วเหมือนกับว่าพี่ทีมงานเขาบอกว่าต้องมาเดินหาแบบทำเควสอะไรที่นี่ด้วย
ทำเควส
ใช่ไหมคะ
ใช่รู้เหรอพวกเราอะพวกเรารู้เหรอไม่รู้อะไรประมาณนั้นเราพร้อมกันหรือยังคะพวกเรา3 คน
พร้อมแล้วค่ะ
ก็ระหว่างทำเควสไปก็ไม่ต้องร้องไห้ไปกันนะคะทุกคนเอายัง
เพราะว่าอะไรคะเพราะว่าอะไรคะ
เพราะว่าเพลงนี้มันเศร้าไง
มันเป็นเพลงเศร้าของพวกเราเพชรเซลเองนะคะเพลงนี้
ใช่แล้วก็เพลงเลือกเขาเลยได้ไหมนะคะถ้าพร้อมแล้วก็ไปฟังกันเลยค่ะเอาอีก
ร้องได้ช่วยกันร้องเยอะๆนะคะ
เธอว่าฉันมองไม่ออกด้วยว่าที่จริงแล้วเธอน่ะชอบใครที่มันชัดเจนคือไม่ใช่ฉันไงแค่ดูไกลๆก็รู้ก็เคยคิดว่าฉันจะทนไว้แต่จิตใจของฉันที่แข็งแรงอ่อนแอทุกทีที่เข้าใกล้เธอดูเหมือนจะเริ่มทนไม่ไหวขอไม่ต้องโทรมาคอยบอกฝันดีไม่ต้องคอยไปรับไปส่งก็ถามตรงๆจะให้ความหวังทำไมถ้าชอบเขาก็คอยเธอไปกับเขาได้ไหมถ้าเธอไม่มีใจเธอก็ไปสักทีหยุดทำดีกันเถอะขอทีเหอะเลือกเขาเลยได้ไหมอยู่กับเขาเธอเป็นอีกคนฉันคงทนไม่ไหวเพราะไม่ว่ายังไงคงจะไปสู้ใครไม่ได้หรอกไม่สู้หรอกกับเขาเลือกเขาเลยได้ไหมอย่าทิ้งฉันไปได้เลยถ้าชอบพูดให้มีความหวังไงมันสนุกหรือไงอย่าเล่นกับหัวใจเธอรู้ตัวบ้างไหมว่าใครตรงนี้มันหวั่นไหวอยู่ได้ไหมก็ถ้าสุดท้ายจะเลือกเขาเธอได้ลองถามใจตัวเองบ้างหรือยังว่าที่เธอนั้นทำไปว่าฉันสำคัญหรือแค่กลัวแค่ระวังก็จริงจะไปเข้าสุดหวังเธอก็ยังมีฉันปลอบใจตรงนั้นแค่หันมาก็เจอไม่ต้องโทรมาคอยบอกฝันดีไม่ต้องคอยไปรับไปส่งก็ถามตรงๆจะให้ความหวังทำไมถ้าชอบเขาก็คอยเธอไปกับเขา
สู่ช่วงสุดท้าย
ท้ายสุด
สุดซ้าย
ซ้าย
ถุด มันเหงาเนาะ ไม่เป็นไร ก็เราก็อยากจะขอบคุณงานนะคะ
Ragnarok Festa มากๆเลยนะคะ ที่เชิญพวกเรามาร่วมสนุกกับทุกคนในวันนี้นะคะ หวังว่าทุกคนจะ enjoy ไปกับพวกเราด้วยนะคะ
ใช่ค่ะแล้ววันนี้ก็อย่างที่บอกนะว่าวันนี้มีกิจกรรมอีกเยอะแยะเลยก็ขอให้ทุกคนสนุก enjoy กันทั้งวันเลยนะคะ
ใช่แล้วก็ขอบคุณทุกคนมากๆเลยที่แบบมานั่งดูพวกเราในวันนี้นะคะ ไม่ว่าจะแบบเฮ้ยเคยฟังเพลงเราหรือเปล่าก็ขอบคุณมากๆเลยนะคะ
ใช่แล้วก็สำหรับใครเนี่ยที่ยังไม่รู้จักพวกเราเพรสเซลนะคะก็ฝากติดตามได้เลยนะคะเซิร์ชว่าเพรสเซลได้เลยค่ะทุกคน
ใช่แล้วมันก็มีเพลงถัดไปที่เราจะเล่นเนี่ยมันแบบเป็นเพลงใหม่ของพวกเรานะคะคนเขียนเนื้อเนี่ยนะก็จะอยู่แบบใส่เสื้อสีฟ้าๆอยู่แถวๆนี้นะคะ
คนไหน
ก็คือคนนั้นคนที่กำลังกินบิงซูอยู่นะคะเป็นคนเขียน
อยู่ไกลดีเนาะเพลงถัดไปของพวกเรานะคะก็เป็นเพลงใหม่ของพวกเรานี่แหละชื่อว่าซาสักทีนะคะก็คือไม่ได้แบบเราไม่ได้สนับสนุนความรุนแรงนะแต่มันเป็นคอนเทนต์ไงแบบว่าอยากจะซัดคนในใจเธอว่ะอะไรอย่างเงี้ย
ใช่ค่ะพวกเราตั้งใจทำกันมากเลยหวังว่าใครที่ไม่เคยฟังเนี่ยถ้าฟังวันนี้ชอบก็ฝากฟังกันไปเรื่อยๆฝากส่งให้เพื่อนฝากส่งให้คนที่ชอบไปเรื่อยๆนะคะ
อะไรอย่างนั้น
พร้อมไหมคะไม่ได้ยินเลยค่ะพร้อมไหมคะ
โอเค
อันนี้จะซัดใครหรือเปล่าวะ
ไม่เขาบอกว่าเขาอุตส่าห์เสียงดังแล้วเราก็ยังไปรอเขา
ไม่รอ
เดี๋ยวโดนซัดสักทีหรอกนี่ไหนเห็นไหมล่ะ
เราเข้าเวกันดีกว่า
เฮ้ยเราถ่ายรูปไหมถ่ายรูปไหมถ่ายสิขอถ่ายรูปแป๊บนึงได้ไหมคะทุกคนทำอันนี้ให้หน่อยได้ไหมคะ
ทำท่าเพรสเซลให้หน่อยได้ไหมคะเป็นหล่อเท่สองข้างมาประกบข้างกันรวมกันกลายเป็นเพรสเซล
เก่งมาก
ตากล้องบอกก็ถ่ายแล้ว
เก่งมาก
ตากล้องยิ้มหวานใส่แล้ว
ใครทำไม่ได้ก็แกล้งชูมือก็ได้
ยิ้มไปก็ได้
ยิ้มหน่อย
ตะโกนคำว่าแล็กนาล็อกเฟสตาได้ไหมคะทุกคน ลองก่อน1 2 3อันนั้น
แต่ว่าตอนอัดตอนถ่ายคลิปขอเสียงดังกว่านี้นะคะ
มา1 2 3แล็กนาล็อกเฟสตามีอีกไหมคะ
โอเคนะคะ
อีกกล้องใหญ่
เป็นรูปเฉยๆใช่ไหมคะยิ้มค่ะทุกคน
ยิ้มสวยๆนะคะ
1 2 3ยิ้ม
มีกล้องหลังด้วย
ขอถ่ายภาพแป๊บนึงนะคะได้ยินนะใครแซวอ่ะ
กี่แซวมาก
ทำถึง
มาเราพร้อมจะไปซัดคนในใจเขาหรือยังคะ
พร้อมค่ะ
พร้อมไหมจ๊ะไป
ฉันชอบเธอก่อนใครไม่รู้ทำไมเธอมองไม่เห็นเปลี่ยนเลนส์วันบ้างนะเธอทำดีแค่ไหนก็เบอร์ฉันไม่ใช่เขาแหละเนาะอ๋อสายตาดีแต่ไม่มีใจจ้าแต่เธอก็ยังเอาแต่มองแค่เขาเท่านั้นส่วนตัวฉันก็รู้ว่าเกมมันไม่ค่อยแฟร์ได้แต่คอยเป็นที่ปรึกษาคอยหาทางให้เขาแพ้ให้เขาร้องไห้งอแงและก็หนีไปไอคนนั้นที่เธอแอบรักนี่อยากจะซัดให้สักทีหนึ่งก็หึงและคนมันหึงอย่าให้มันต้องถึงมือผมอย่าล้มนะผมคำชั่วถ้ายังมัวเสียเวลาจะแย่งใจเธอขึ้นมาเก็บไว้ครองเดียวรออย่าไปสมัครถ้าคนชอบแต่เขาแหละอยู่ดีๆก็นอกเดี๋ยวก็ชอบเลยนี่แน่อย่างนั้นก็เลยมากเด็ดมันสนใจกันบ้างเสร็จถ้าจะทำอย่างนี้ต่อเดี๋ยวจะปี๊ดแตกไม่รู้ว่าจะได้เจอคนแบบเธออีกที่ไหนจะให้ลงแข่งกับใครนี่ก็ว่าฉันไม่กลัวแน่จริงก็เข้ามาเด็ดไอคนนั้นที่เธอแอบรักนี่อยากจะซัดให้สักทีหนึ่งก็หึงอะคนมันหึงอย่าให้มันต้องถึงมือผมอย่าลงนะผมคำชัวร์ถ้ายังมัวเสียเวลาจะแย่งใจเธอขึ้นมาเก็บไว้ครองโอ้โอ้สักเข้าตรงที่ตาเธอยังจ้องมาที่เธออีกสักเข้าตรงที่ใจเธอจีบแล้วทำเธอหวั่นไหวสักอีกทีเธอยังไม่รู้ว่าฉันคือใครที่สมควรได้ใจเธอกว่าทุกคน
เพลงสุดท้ายเราช่วยกันร้องดังๆเลยนะคะ
ชอบกว่านี้คงไม่ได้แล้วให้มากกว่านี้คงไม่ได้แล้วจริงฟังอะไรก็กลายเป็นเสียงเธอมองอะไรก็กลายเป็นหน้าเธอเป็นยังไงก็ต้องไปสุดสิ่งที่ให้เธอไปไม่มีใครจะหยุดฉันได้ That's alright I gonna miss you That's alright I gonna keep right อย่างน้อยก็ยังมีสิทธิ์ได้คิดถึงเธออย่างน้อยก็มีความสุขที่แอบเพ้อไม่เป็นไรแค่นี้ก็ง่ายดีมีเท่าไรจะให้เท่าที่มีนี่ก็มีความสุขดีนี่นะ Oh no ต้องชอบแค่ไหนที่มองอะไรอะไรก็เป็นหน้าเธอไม่ว่าจะตื่นจะฝันก็ยังต้องเจอรู้ไหมว่าใจฉันอยากจะกอดเธอไว้แค่ได้รักเธอฉันก็พอใจอยากอยู่ใกล้นานๆให้เธอเป็นจักรวาลที่มีฉันอยู่ My heart is stuck on you รู้ตัวบ้างไหมไม่หวังจะยืนตรงนั้นข้างในหัวใจแค่ได้รักเธอฉันก็พอใจขอแค่นี้ไม่ให้เธอหวังอะไรมากเกินไปกว่ารักได้แต่คิดแล้วก็สงสัยว่ามากไปไหมจะมีเธอไว้จริงใจ just wanna call you honey I just wanna kiss you baby อยู่ได้ไหมอะเราไม่ไหวอะน่ารักจะเกินไปไม่อยากจะคลั่งอะ I wanna be a baby I wanna be a girl ถ้าชอบก็ฉันแล้วเธอก็ใช่ไหมอย่างน้อยก็ยังมีสิทธิ์ได้คิดถึงเธออย่างน้อยก็มีความสุขที่แอบเพ้อไม่เป็นไรแค่นี้ก็ง่ายดีมีเท่าไรจะให้เท่าที่มีนี่ก็มีความสุขดีนี่นะ Oh no ต้องชอบแค่ไหนที่มองอะไรอะไรก็เป็นหน้าเธอไม่ว่าจะตื่นจะฝันก็ยังต้องเจอรู้ไหมว่าใจฉันอยากจะกอดเธอไว้แค่ได้รักเธอฉันก็พอใจอยากอยู่ใกล้นานๆให้เธอเป็นจักรวาลที่มีฉันอยู่
อบคุณเล็กนาล็อกเฟสต้ามากๆเลยนะคะ
ปรบมือดังให้กับเพรสเซลไปเถอะเราเข้าไปคุยข้างหลังกัน4 คนยอกเราคุยข้างหน้าก่อนให้แฟนๆ RO ได้ชื่นใจนิดหนึ่งแนะนำตัวให้เราสั้นๆนะแต่ละคนมีตัวละครดักนาล็อกที่ชอบไหมมีไหมชื่อเล่นหนูก็พอแล้วก็ชื่อเล่นแล้วตามด้วยฉายา
อ๋อไม่มีค่ะ
ไม่มีชื่อเล่นแล้วก็ชื่อจริงลุย
ให้แฟนคลับตั้งให้ได้ไหม
ได้
หรือเป็นคุณพี่ตั้งให้หน่อย
น่าจะนานถ้าแฟนคลับจะยินไม่ออก
เริ่มจากฝั่งนู้นก่อนเลยชื่อเล่นอะไรเอ่ย
ชื่ออินค่ะ
น้องหินตามมาด้วย
อุ้มอิมค่ะ
อุ้มอิม
สวัสดีค่ะเกรซค่ะ
เกรซหุ้ยเกรซเราต้องพิเศษนิดนึงเล่นแร็กนาร็อกบ้างไหมมีบ้างไหม
ไม่ได้เล่นเลยค่ะแต่ว่าจะเป็นแบบเพื่อนๆแบบคนรอบข้าง
เพื่อนเล่นกันแล้วเกรซรู้สึกยังไงบ้างที่แร็กนาร็อกเฟสต้าในวันนี้คนเยอะขนาดนี้
รู้สึกตื่นเต้นมากอ่ะรู้สึกอยากกลับไปเล่นตอนนี้เลยเหมือนเราพลาดอะไรไปสักอย่างนึง
แล้วอุ้มอิมล่ะรู้สึกยังไงบ้างคนเยอะขนาดนี้แล้ว FC เราก็มาเยอะขนาดนี้ด้วยเมื่อกี้พี่เดินไปเข้าห้องน้ำแถวยาวไปถึงเดอะมอลล์บางกะปิ
มารอดูพวกหนูเหรอคะ
ต่อแถวซื้อของเขาลดราคารู้สึกยังไงบ้างครับผม
ก็ดีใจค่ะที่ได้มาเป็นส่วนหนึ่งเนาะก็ตื่นเต้นค่ะเห็นผู้คนมากมายมารับของรางวัลมาอะไรแล้วก็ถือว่าพวกเรามีโชคมีลาภค่ะได้มาร้องเพลงให้ทุกคนฟังระหว่างเล่นกิจกรรม
ท่านสุดท้ายล่ะรู้สึกยังไงบ้างครับผมวันนี้
ก็รู้สึกดีใจเหมือนกันค่ะแล้วก็รู้สึกว่าเกมแร็กนาร็อกนี่น่าจะแบบเป็นเกมที่แบบสนุกมากแน่ๆไม่งั้นแบบทุกคนคงไม่มาเยอะกันขนาดนี้
กลับไปวันนี้อย่าลืมไปล็อกอินกลับไปวันนี้อย่าลืมไปล็อกอินสร้างแอคเคาท์เลยได้ไหมโอเคแต่ก่อนที่3 สาวจะจากลาเวทีไปเดี๋ยวพี่มีอะไรอย่างหนึ่งให้ช่วยได้ไหม
ได้เลยค่ะ
กิจกรรมที่ผมบอกเลยแน่นอนใครที่ถือการ์ดยกมือขึ้นสิ200 ท่านแรกในวันนี้คุณจะมีการ์ดอยู่ในมือซึ่งขอให้เพรสเซลช่วยเลือกได้ไหมเดี๋ยวจะแจกของให้เขาไม่จำกัดจำนวนซึ่งช้อยส์ของเราจะมีช้อยส์เราขึ้นบนนี้ไหมฮะด้านหลังมีไหมฮะหันไปด้านหลังนิดนึงช้อยส์ของเราจะมี Angeling Baphomet Jr. Deviling Ghosting ให้เลือกจาก4 ใบนี้ใบเดียวเท่านั้นปรึกษา FC ได้นะให้เวลาคิดประมาณ 12.5 วินาทีครับ
คือตอนนี้มันกำลังจะฮาโลวีนหรือเปล่ามันแบบ
เราก็ต้องเลือกตัวที่หน้าวีนไม่ใช่
หน้าวีน
มุกไม่หาปะเพื่อนเครียดเวอร์
หรือว่ามีใครถืออยู่หรือเปล่าคะใครอยากช่วยพวกเราเลือกไหม
ช่วยเพรสเซลหน่อยไหมอยากให้เลือกไปไหนไหม Angel Baphomet Jr. Deviling Ghosting ฮะเอ็ดก้าอะไรเอ็ดก้าไม่มีเอ็ดก้าอะไรฮะแองเจิลวูแมนหรอดิจิมอนหรือเปล่าไม่ใช่ เขาบอกว่านางฟ้าต้องเลือกนางฟ้า
ใครเอ่ยเดี๋ยวจะเลือก
เฮ้ยเราอย่าใจง่ายดิคนอื่นเอาอีกไหมมีใครอยากให้เลือกอะไรอีกไหม Angel Baphomet Jr. Deviling Ghosting Devil พี่แล้วแต่น้อง3 คนเลยพี่ให้เวลา
Deviling
ขอแอคเซนต์ใหม่อีกทีสิ
Deviling
โอเคขอกันไกลตัดลิ้นด้วยครับผม
มาเอาไมค์ไปเลยปะเอาเล่น
ได้หรือยัง
ให้เลือกแค่ใบเดียวหรอคะ
ใบเดียวเท่านั้นและใบที่เพรสเซลจะเลือกได้แก่ขอซาวหน่อยซาวมาให้มันเหมือนจับฉลากนะ
เราเลือกใบที่เขาไม่ได้เลือกกันเอา ghosting ค่ะ
ghosting ใช่ไหม ghosting โอเคปรบมือท่านไหนที่ถือการ ghosting นะครับผมสามารถไปรับได้เลยคือ T-shirt ของ RO Festa และลายจะไม่เหมือนที่แจกด้วยไม่มีลายนี้ขายด้วยฉะนั้นไปรับได้ที่จุดรีจิสเตอร์เลยวันนี้ขอเสียงประมือเพรสเซลขอบคุณ3 สาวมากครับแต่ว่าในทั้งหมด4 ใบเมื่อกี้จะมีอยู่ใบหนึ่งนะขอ KV ขึ้นใหม่หน่อยด้านบนขวามือมันจะมีจาก200 คนจะมีอยู่2 คน KV ขึ้นหน่อยได้ไหมฮะจะมีการ์ดปอริ่งอยู่2 ใบ ซึ่งผมจะแจกเลยเป็นตุ๊กตาบอลริงนะแต่ให้ท่านเอาการ์ดบอลริงไปที่จุดรีจิสเตอร์ได้เลยตอนนี้ฉะนั้นทุกท่านนะครับท่านไหนที่มีการ์ดโกสติ้งและการ์ดบอลริงไปที่จุดรีจิสเตอร์ด้านหน้าเลยแล้วก็รับของรางวัลนะครับขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับ RO หน่อยเร็วเอาละช่วงเวลานี้เราจะไปดุเดือดกันต่อกับการแข่งขันของทั้ง3สเตจนะครับผมขอส่งหน้าที่ให้แก่ทุกสเตจเลยเริ่มจากสเตจแรกขวามือของท่านผู้ชมขออภัยครับซ้ายมือท่านผู้ชม Ragnarok ROS Championship 2024และด้านขวามือของท่านผู้ชมทุกคน Ragnarok Classic Championship Urgent Lord 2024 และแน่นอนเวทียิ่งใหญ่ที่สุดตรงกลาง Here is a Ragnarok Star 2024Okay, welcome back to our first time here on the stage, Ragnarok Star 2024. I am Top Kanitwa Nikamondan. I'll be your host throughout this auspicious day. นะครับผมอย่าเพิ่งเบื่อกันนะเจอกับผมบ่อยนิดนึงนะครับผมแน่นอน Ragnarok Star 2024 สุดยอดทัวร์นาเมนต์ของ Ragnarok ออนไลน์นะครับและตอนนี้ยังเป็นช่วงเวลาอีกช่วงเวลาหนึ่งที่เพื่อนๆรอคอยอย่างแน่นอนนะครับเราจะได้รับฟังแพลนอัปเดตของเกม Ragnarokออนไลน์ซึ่งเนื้อหาจะเป็นแบบไหนมีอะไรน่าสนใจขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับคุณสราวุธเพชรดีจาก Ragnarok ออนไลน์
สวัสดีครับสวัสดีครับทุกคนก็วันนี้นะฮะเจอผมแบบนี้ต้องบอกว่าปกติเราเนี่ยจะเจอกันทุกวันพฤหัสนะครับเจอผมแบบนี้ก็ต้องรู้สึกได้ว่าผมจะมาขายไข่ทุกคนอย่างแน่นอนแต่วันนี้นะครับผมไม่ได้มาขายไข่ทุกคนแต่มาพูดถึงเนื้อหาที่เราจะอัปเดตกันในปี 2025 ครับโอ้โหไม่ดีใจครับ ทุกคนก็น่าจะรู้กันอยู่แล้วว่าในเดือนหน้านี้นะครับวันที่ 14 พฤศจิกายนเราจะอัปเดตคลาส 4แต่ว่านะครับทางด้านของเกมเราเนี่ยก็จะไม่หยุดแต่เพียงเท่านั้นในปีหน้าเราจะอัปเดตแพทอย่างต่อเนื่องและมันจะเยอะมากๆอย่างที่คุณไม่คาดคิดอย่างแน่นอนเอาล่ะเราไปดูเนื้อหาแรกที่ทุกคนจะได้รับชมกันเลยครับสำหรับไตรมาสแรกเอพิโซด 18 Direction of Player ครับงงมันดียังไง Direction of Player แพทนี้นะครับใครที่กำลังหาอาวุธอยู่นะครับคุณอาจจะรอทำพาเทนต์เป็น LT แต่ผมขอบอกเลยว่าในแพทนี้มีอาวุธที่ดีพอๆกันและบางอาชีพก็ดีกว่าอีกด้วยเตรียมตัวไว้เลยครับสำหรับไตรมาสแรกดูเหมือนจะยังเฉยๆกันเฉยๆไม่เป็นไรเราไปดูเนื้อหาถัดไปครับกับ3เนื้อหาเลยกิวอใหม่แต่ก่อนจะไปพูดถึงเรื่องนั้นนะครับเนื้อหาแรกครับ Constellation Tower ครับผมเคยพูดว่าไงเราเนี่ยจะไม่ขายเสื้อแคทเราไม่ขายเสื้อแคทครับเพราะว่า Constellation Tower คือเสื้อที่ดีที่สุด ที่พวกคุณไปเล่นได้เองในเกมครับและต่อมาครับอันนี้หลายคนอาจจะไม่รู้นะครับวามูลลิโนวลนะครับเป็น1ดันเจียนที่มีอุปกรณ์ไม่ว่าจะเป็นเสื้อรองเท้าหรือมัฟนะครับคุณรู้จักมัฟไวไนท์กันใช่ไหมครับไม่รู้จักเหรอสูญเสียไปเท่าไหร่ไม่รู้จักได้ยังไงกับแพทนี้ครับอุปกรณ์เหล่านี้มีคุณสมบัติใกล้เคียงกับมัฟไวไนท์เลยแต่พวกคุณเล่นกันได้ในเกมสำหรับตรงนี้อันนี้เป็นเนื้อหาที่จะทยอยอัปเดตในช่วงปีเราไม่ได้บอกว่ามันจะมาตั้งแต่ไตรมาสแรกนะครับแต่จะทยอยมาในช่วงปีและก็สุดท้ายครับกิวอใหม่หลายคนน่าจะคาดหวังกับมันนะครับเพราะว่าตอนนี้เนี่ยเราก็อยู่ในการแข่งขันสุดดุเดือดไม่ว่าจะเป็น RL หรือ ROC นะครับและในปีหน้านะครับเราก็ขอบอกว่าจะพยายามนะครับผลักดันกิวอใหม่แล้วก็ทำทัวร์นาเมนต์เกี่ยวกับเนื้อหานี้ออกมาให้ได้นะครับยังไงก็รอติดตามกันเอาละดูเหมือนจะไม่ค่อยตื่นเต้นกันเลยดังนั้นผมว่าสิ่งต่อไปครับตอนแรกผมจะไม่บอกว่ามันอัปเดตเมื่อไหร่แต่สิ่งนี้จะอัปเดตในไตรมาส 1นั่นก็คือคลาสเสริมไฮอัปเกรดครับเราไม่ปล่อยให้รอช้าครับเซิร์ฟเวอร์แม่เซิร์ฟเวอร์เกาหลีอาจจะใช้เวลาเป็นปีที่จะต้องอัปเดตไฮคลาสเสริมเข้ามาแต่ว่า GT ครับจะอัปเดตมันหลังจากคลาส 4ไม่เกิน3เดือนในไตรมาส 1นี้ครับใครที่บอกว่า GT ทอดทิ้งคลาสเสริมไม่ใช่นะครับเราช่วยพวกคุณเต็มที่แล้วนะครับเตรียมตัวเล่นกันได้เลยครับสำหรับใครที่รออยู่นะครับผมโอ้โหแล้วมันจะมีอะไรให้คุณได้น่าตื่นเต้นอีกล่ะเรามีเอพิโซด18มีดันเจียนต่างๆมีคลาสเสริมอัปเดตถ้าอย่างนั้นในปีเดียวครับสไลด์ถัดไปครับเราอัปเดต2เอพิโซดไปเลยครับกับ Isgard Land of the Snowflower ครับเป็นไงเร็วไหมปีเดียวครับ2เอพิโซดฮะเราไม่ปล่อยให้คุณเหงาแน่นอนพวกคุณมีแผนที่ลูนมิดการ์ดใช่ไหมครับไอ้ด้านบนซ้ายมือที่มันเป็นเงาดำๆพวกคุณไม่เคยเห็นกันว่ามันคือแผนที่อะไรแต่เอพิโซดนี้จะเปิดแผนที่ส่วนนั้นให้พวกคุณไปตะลุยดินแดนใหม่ๆกันกับเอพิโซด19ครับก็นี่ก็เป็นทั้งหมดนะครับสำหรับทางด้านของตัวแผนอัปเดตในปี 2025 นี้ก็หวังว่านะครับใครที่ยังไม่ได้ไปลงทะเบียนนะครับพรีลิจิเตอร์คลาส 4วันที่14 พฤศจิกายนนี้อัปเดตให้เล่นพร้อมกันอย่าลืมไปลงทะเบียนนะครับครับRL ครับผมอย่าลืมไปลงทะเบียนนะครับสำหรับพรีลิจิเตอร์คลาส 4แจกตัวละคร175ครับผมก็วันนี้ขอบคุณทุกคนมากครับที่มาร่วมงานแล้วเจอกันใหม่ทุกๆวันพฤหัสครับผมสวัสดีครับ
ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับคุณรุตสวรุตเพชรดีนะครับผมขอบคุณมากครับสำหรับการอัปเดตนะครับอย่าลืมนะวันที่เท่าไหร่นะครับ14เลเวล175นะครับฟรีด้วยถ้าท่านไหนต้องการข้อมูลเพิ่มเติมอย่าลืมเข้าไปในแฟนเพจ Ragnarok Gravity Thailand นะครับเดี๋ยวช่วงนี้เราพักสักครู่เดียวแล้วช่วงต่อไปเรากลับมาพบกับการแข่งขันของ Ragnarok Star 2024 พักสักครู่เดียวครับ
อยากได้มั้งอ่ะไม่ยากอย่างที่คิด Razer Go ซื้อพิมพ์เข้าเว็บกรอกรหัสจบ Razer Go สะดวกปลอดภัยซื้อได้หลายช่องทาง
So whatever you play, pay with Razer Go.
Gravity
ขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะครับเข้าสู่การแข่งขันของเรานะครับกับ Ragnarok Star 2024 Thailand Championship
จางงูแต่ยังไม่ระเบิดครับเข้ามาข้างในทุกข้างในแล้วครับผมระเบิดไปแล้วครับโอ้โหได้มาครับผมสองได้มา2เพื่อนช่วยแล้วเพื่อนช่วยโอเคเกียร์แรงครับเข้ามาแล้ว MC อุ้ยล็อกขา1ทีถอยกลับไปฮะดำว่ะสวยเลยว่ะเซอร์เคิลโอ้โหไม่ต้องระเบิดแล้วโอ้โหหมดทีมจริงแทงไปดีครับหมดครับผมหมดจริงต้องลงครับหมดแล้วต้องหมดแล้วดูบอลขึ้นมาแล้วโอ้โหเข้ามาตัวหุ่นเข้าไประเบิดด้านหลังได้ครับผมได้มา2ครับไอ้ซีเปอีกทีนึงไล่ช้ามากพยายามเอาแล้วเสียไปครับผมจาโน่คุณยังไม่เข้ายังไม่อยู่และอยู่ปึ๊บไปดอกนี้ได้ครับผมโอ้โหไม่ใช่อีก3แล้วอาตุลาไปได้มาอีก1ครับโอ้โหลุ้นไหนพลไปเอ็กซิสเบรกปิดจ็อบครับตอนนี้ครับยังไปต่อนะครับในส่วนของด้านสกีบีดี้ครับ นไปหรือเปล่าตายไปศพไปแล้วการเน้นระเบิดสวนไป2โอ้โหเข้าหุ่นไหลมาปึ๊บเรียบร้อยออโต้การไม่มีใครเสียครับผมโดนมาแล้วระเบิดสวนไปอาจูล่าโอติดตัวแต่ไม่ได้ครับเซฟตี้วอลสุดยอดครับผมคาเนสคัมแบ็กแล้วก็ถอยกลับมาได้ครับมีฝากเฮลเกตไปชาโต้อุ้ยละลูนกดดันครับละลูนคาเนสไหลเข้าไปกดดันวอลิสายืนติดกันหมดเลยตอนนี้ได้มา1หรือเปล่าฮะชาโต้จะเอาแล้วโดนหน้ากากครับหลับไปครับตอนนี้ชาโต้เพื่อนต้องเข้ามาคอมเวอร์ครับอาทูล่าไปอีกทีครับยังไม่ลงครับโอ้โหดูครับ2อิสแพ้ไม่ต้องขยับอาทูล่าไปดอกนี้ครับปีช็อปร่วงครับผมตอนนี้ครับแชมป์กำลังจะเป็นของบอลลิง
อยากได้มั้งอ่ะไม่ยากอย่างที่คิด Razer Go ซื้อพินเข้าเว็บกรอกรหัสจบ Razer Go สะดวกปลอดภัยถือได้หลายช่องทาง
So whatever you play, pay with Razer Go.
Hi guys, good evening and welcome back to Ragnarok Star 2024 เอาละครับผมแมตช์ต่อไปจะเป็นแมตช์ที่ 8 แล้วต้องบอกว่าทั้ง 2 ทีมนี้ยังไม่พ่ายเลยตั้งแต่แข่งตั้งแต่เช้ามาฉะนั้นคนที่ชนะในแมตช์นี้จะเป็นทีมแรกที่เข้าสู่รอบ Grand Final ขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับ Morning Star vs T-Rexยังไม่พ่ายทีมไหนเลยนะครับผม Morning Star กับ T-Rex ใครชนะแมตช์นี้เข้าสู่รอบ Grand Final แต่ถ้าใครพ่ายไปก็จะไปแก้ตัวในแมตช์ที่ 9 ถ้าพร้อมแล้วจับมือแล้วประจำที่ได้เลยครับ If you guys ready just check your hand and be in your position ดูเดือดแน่นอนนะครับผมเพราะว่าผู้ชนะในรอบนี้จะเข้าสู่รอบสุดท้ายหรือรอบชิงชนะเลิศ Grand Final ทันที So ladies and gentlemen here's match number 8 between Morning Star versus T-Rex I will pass this responsibility to our caster
And we are back here at the Ragnarok Stars 2024. Again, we are your casters for ROS2024. This is James.
This is RKM King.
And did you guys enjoy the concert? Well, yeah. Now it's match number 8 of Ragnarok Stars 2024. This is going to be the you can say the final match in the upper bracket.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to determine who will drop down to the lower bracket to compete for the top 3, and who will go to at least top 2 to the grand finals. The grand finals, or match number 10, which is going to be a best of 5 series against whoever wins match number 9 later on against Alpha. Yeah, and this is going to be an interesting match because this is going to be Morningstar, the champion of Gravity Game Tech from Thailand, versus T-Rex, the champion of Gravity Game Link from Indonesia. And of course, Alpha is waiting there at match number 9 at the lower bracket, which secured at least top 3 in the tournament, and they're waiting for their opponent right now, if it's going to be Morningstar or T-Rex. And of course, we want to say thank you to our sponsors. Of course, we have GOC Pay, always here to support your Ragnarok journey as you explore the world of Midgard. GOC Pay, the official payment partner for Ragnarok Online. Ragnarok Games, rather.
1-1. One universe, one amazing adventure. Get bonus rewards and exclusive in-game offers with 1-1. It's games and more.
And Huawei App Gallery. Explore more on App Gallery.
Razer. So whatever you play, pay with Razer Gold. Find out more at gold.razer.com.
And we have Farmhouse. Thank you to all our sponsors for Ragnarok Festa and Ragnarok Stars 2024. Now, RKM King, back to match number 8. We have 2 teams, Morningstar versus T-Rex. Both of them have interesting gameplays, and they are very aggressive when it comes to attacking their opponent. Based on what we've seen in the tournament, who do you think has the upper hand here? RKM King.
That's something hard to decipher, no? But then again, both of these guys are like heavy hitters. So they are at the winners finals for a reason. So we can actually say that this is not yet a crucial, say, situation for them, because technically one loss will send them to lower bracket. So again, they are still allowed to lose a series one more time. And of course, for the winner will obviously be at the grand finals. So at that point, you're not allowed to lose.
Yeah, well, they are assured at least a top 2.
Yeah.
And $15,000 prize pool if they secure top 2 in Ragnarok Stars 2024. But yeah, I mean, this is going to be a tough battle because, again, back in Ragnarok Stars 2023, it was, I believe, Milk versus Destruction,
yeah,
who battled it out in Ragnarok Stars 2023. It's also from GGL and GGT. And at that time, it was Destruction from GGT who got the upper hand. But here in Ragnarok Stars 2024, we're going to be seeing something similar to that. It's going to be Morningstar versus T-Rex. And both of them have, again, interesting lineups. They have safe lineups, but they're really technically talented, you can say. As they know what to do in certain situations, and they can turn the tides around in a single second.
Yeah, well, maybe we can say that they're still not yet pushed to a certain extent that they have to like bring out another set of strategies or another set of lineup. So in this case, again, this is your winners winners bracket or winners final. So hopefully, again, this is not yet the end for the loser. So as what we mentioned for ROS2023, Destruction was able to recover and win the tournament coming from the lower bracket. And also, do not forget that there's still Alpha at the lower bracket right now. So we are not talking as if Morningstar and T-Rex are the grand finals. So there's still 3 teams alive for our tournament.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure Alpha is just resting right now, making sure to watch every single move.
Yeah, taking notes.
What these teams will do, since they need to win the lower bracket finals in order for them to push on to head on to the grand finals later on. But yeah, based on their lineup alone, of course, T-Rex is going to be using a Warlock and a Rune Knight, what I've seen earlier in their lineup. Morningstar we'll be seeing when we see the end game screen in a bit later on. But yeah, these teams are ready for action. Again, this is still a best of 3 matchup for these teams. RKM King, these teams are ready and preparing themselves for this battle, and they have their game face on, most likely.
So hopefully they bring out the best of each other. So hopefully, again, they show us something different in terms of lineup, in case they feel like they need to switch things up.
Yeah, and we'll see. Actually, this is going to be an exciting match. And from what I see from our players, RKM King, they're not really smiling right now. So of course, they need to bring their game face on. They need to win this because it's going to be, the culminating factor here in the upper bracket, whether they have, the upper hand in the grand finals later on, or they will drop down to the lower bracket and, compete with Alpha to get at least the top 2 position or head on to the grand finals.
Yes, compared to what we've seen from the players earlier, earlier they were just smiling and enjoying everything. This time around, I guess business is business, James. You just have to be serious for this period of time. But hopefully nerves don't get the best of them.
And I think I see something interesting in the lineups right here. Let's see if they can make it work on their side. Of course, I think we're going to see something of a similar mirror match for these 2 teams, RKM King, as the match will commence in a few seconds. It's going to be Morningstar on the left side, T-Rex on the right side. Both teams are just preparing. They have their Runite, they have their Warlock, and of course, just making sure they have enough space.
And no mechanics.
They have Shadow Chasers, yes, and similar lineup for both of these teams. Let's see what they will do. Sorcerer, Land Protectors, I think it will connect in a bit later on. Of course, traps will get placed there in order to catch someone. But yeah, Shadow Chaser is going to be active right here. They need to go in. If someone gets caught by that vacuum, you need to quickly remove the debuff that you receive. But T-Rex is rotating right now. They don't want to commit to the battle just yet. Of course, they're feeling each other out. But Sura, I think the Sura of Morningstar is very low HP. So I think they're going to use that Sura to deal heavy damage against T-Rex in a bit later on. But at the same time, T-Rex Sura has a very low HP as well. So it's the Sura of the T-Rex has more dangerously low HP than the one from Morningstar. And it's going to be very dangerous. Again, if you get dispelled, Devotion will wear off and you can get punished for that. Of course, Royal Guard going in, and that Royal Guard, I believe, got stripped.
Yeah.
Sacrifice will go on. Gospel will get casted, of course, to remove that. And sacrifices will commence here, but nobody wants to commit just yet. Dragon's Breath on the side of T-Rex. Morningstar is just backing off right now. There is no fully committed attack as of the moment, but yeah, both teams are just feeling each other out. Land Protectors has connected right now. Ignorance has been casted. Sacrifice will get casted on T-Rex as well, but no Sura is pushing in at the moment because they don't want to use that Curse Circle with very low HP. They want to use that as a killing tool for their team, since they need to use that for Gates of Hell to deal with their opponents in a bit later on. So they're utilizing that Shadow Chaser to feel the other team out. Of course, debuff first before going in. And the Warlock of Morningstar just quickly backed off from the battle. Again, T-Rex finding opportunity to strike. Dragon's Breath will get casted. Land Protector, Morningstar is rotating right now. T-Rex trying to go in. Land Protector, no. Warlock going in, urgent escape. Someone got caught or trap. Remove trap, of course, will get casted right here. But no full commit as of yet from these two teams. Stormgust Land Protector has connected. Will we see a commit? Of course, that Shadow Chaser will go in, but will back away immediately after casting that Masquerade. So nobody wants to take that battle just yet.
4 minutes remaining, James.
Yeah, 4 minutes remaining, and still these two teams have a full team active and running. Dragon's Breath to deal a bit of damage. Faint Bombs, escape. Land Protectors will connect as well again.
War of Attrition. We're going that part, no? Burning of consumables and all.
Yeah, and I believe the Sorcerer got trapped. Of course, that hide will prevent anything else from happening to him. And all of them are using hide. I think if someone gets caught by that Stormgust, that will be the moment they attack. But of course, Morningstar will get attacked right now. Their T-Rex. There's a Stormgust at the back. Sura of Morningstar going in. There's going to be a sacrifice for both sides. Guillotine Fist will connect, but no one will go down for both sides. T-Rex, Morningstar already lost one member. T-Rex still full with 7 members right here. Bloody Lost on the floor on the side of Morningstar. And now Morningstar is now caught up. Another Guillotine Fist coming from Morningstar right here. T-Rex down to 5 members. T-Rex is now holding on. They have 2 minutes and 55 seconds to do something else to attack and defeat one more member of Morningstar. Of course, they lost their Sura. They lost another member right here.
Warlock.
But their Warlock, but they need to make sure to deal damage against Morningstar. But how? How can they deal damage against Morningstar? They have that Rune Knight still. But can that Rune Knight be enough to deal damage and take out Morningstar right here? Of course, they still have their Royal Guard, which has Exceed Break, and it can do wonders, I guess, depending on how you use it. But if Morningstar is careful, T-Rex will have a hard time defending Aura casted, and now Morningstar is just backing away right now since they have the lead. They don't want to take the risk as
Last
of the
2
moment.
minutes.
Last 2 minutes left. Royal Guard going in. Shadow Chaser is still there. I think they need to make a move right now.
T-Rex will be forced to engage this one, James.
Maybe someone gets caught. Oh, vacuums on the floor. Maybe a strip will go. Gates of Hell will eliminate one more member from T-Rex right here. What a nice play coming from Morningstar. And now Royal Guard, of course, going in. Sacrifice will connect right here. Pinpoint attack against that Royal Guard. Now Royal Guard versus Royal Guard battle. T-Rex still only has 3 members left. Morningstar still with 6. And down to 2 members, T-Rex. And they have that Royal Guard still along with that Rune Knight. And I think they're the only ones going to be in the battle against Morningstar right here. But I guess this is going to be a hard-fought battle because Cursed Circle plus Guillotine Fist can take out T-Rex right here as they only have 1 member left. And that's going to be it as Morningstar will get this first round.
Yeah, if this is going to be the theme of the matchup, this is going to be War of Attrition. So basically using the clock to their advantage. And of course burning out consumables from the opposing team. So this also gives an opportunity to drain the resources of the opposing teams. But then again, this time around Morningstar got the upper hand.
I think for T-Rex they need to play aggressive in round number 2 since both of them are not really moving as of the moment. They're just feeling each other out. Morningstar got the advantage because again Sura got taken out. I think the spell came off, but let's see the replay right here. Of course, that Rune Knight got caught by that Warlock is doing the wonders for Morningstar right here. Rune Knight, of course, in the battle. Sura just went in and I think got eliminated because he got dispelled and the devotion or the sacrifice got removed for T-Rex. And Morningstar was able to defeat T-Rex with only Rune Knight as the only DPS left for their team. But yeah, Morningstar got lost 1 member first.
The Shadow Chaser.
But followed by the Gates of Hell of Morningstar, 2 Gates of Hell and 1 Guillotine Fist to take out 2 members of T-Rex. So that was a nice play coming from Morningstar right there to turn the tides of the battle. And after that, they just followed with multiple Gates of Hell to finish off the match.
Yeah, without a burst damage in the form of a mechanic, they found a way to like deal a similar damage output in terms of a combination of skills. So with low HP Sura, again, the damage of Gates of Hell will be tremendous.
Again, if you want to do what that Sura just did, you need to press really quickly, press your potions really quickly, because again, Gates of Hell will consume your HP, your SP, your SP, 35% of your SP, I believe, and it will consume a lot. So 2 Gates of Hell plus 1 Asura, it will consume a lot of SP basically, and because of that, it was a really nice play coming from Morningstar to take out 2 members from T-Rex right off the bat. But I think that's the result of playing it a little bit more safe.
Yeah.
During that round, maybe if T-Rex becomes more aggressive, they can catch Morningstar off guard. But Morningstar did a really great job in defending themselves. So what you can see, both of them just rotated the map, just tried to see who will make the wrong move first, who will make a mistake first. And when someone made the mistake, they got the opportunity. The Sura just went in. It was a battle, and the 2 Gates of Hell followed by that Guillotine Fist. Just they weren't able to save the one who got attacked by that Sura earlier.
Yeah, in terms of a mirror match, it's just simply a waiting game in terms of what actually happened. So again, as you mentioned, the first one commits a mistake, and if the team was able to capitalize on that certain mistake, and as what we can see, they went down 1 by 1. So again, it took them quite some time to find that opening, but after that, they did not give T-Rex the opportunity to come back.
Yep, and Morningstar will be winning the first round of match number 8 here in the upper bracket, but we still have the next round. If Morningstar wins this, they will be moving on to the championship match. If T-Rex wins this, it's going to head on to round number 3. And like what you said, RKM King, we want to see round number 3 happen. So it's going to be a do or die battle. But let's see what will happen. Of course, like what we mentioned earlier, these two teams are technically skilled. They know what to do. They've been, at tournaments, they've been playing really hard, and it shows. It just shows.
Yeah, technically, game 1 is a let's say a feel-out round for the both of them. Just this time around, maybe Morningstar got a little bit of an advantage. They was able to run away with it. So let's see about round number 2 if T-Rex can find a certain adjustment, or if they believe that they simply gave away game 1 just by simply being out of position or committing one mistake.
Yeah, and let's see as we take a look at their lineup in a bit later on. But so far, they're just I think they're setting things up.
Yeah.
Maybe they're changing characters. Maybe they have wrong binds, the wrong hotkeys. I'm not sure. It depends on, or they had technical difficulties. So we'll see in just a bit, RKM King.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm expecting a lot from these teams, RKM King. But again, whoever loses this will move on to the lower bracket and battle out with Alpha for the championship placement. And whoever loses, they get secured. They already secured at least 3rd place.
Yeah. So again, it's just a matter of placement na, for the remainder of the games. So it's just basically rank 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, and let's see what will happen. Our game can.
Hopefully we see we see more. Let's say, I don't want to say that's experimental characters, but I want to see some adjustments in terms of lineups, because this opening from both of these teams, they've been using this lineup since the start of the tournament. So I wanted to see more, or should I say, if they wish to use a lineup that's been seen in the previous matches, hopefully they show us a different kind of execution. For example, they wish to use a mechanic.
Well, maybe I mean I don't want to see a mechanic. Maybe I think a guillotine cross will fit better in their lineup instead of that rune knight. Since they can deal. They can have 2 DPS classes. The Sura with the Gates of Hell, followed by that cross impact or cross impact first. It will give them a lot of space, a lot of mobility to move in and out of the battle. Again, guillotine cross has exceed. And you can just go in and out.
Yeah.
You can cloak yourself and not worry about hiding that much.
But Maya Purple is available, right?
Maya Purple is available, but
but it's expensive,
will
right?
your whole team get it though? Again, they only have 20 million zen in this round, and they got 25 million zen for the best of 5 match in the championship, but only if they reach the championship match.
So again, the prices of the items again varies between let's say super cheap and super expensive. So again, some MVP cards I think are available, like MVP Assassin Cross card for the cloaking. As what we've been seeing from the characters, they invested like half of their funds simply by purchasing that item. And also, if you wish to buy a Maya Purple card, which costs roughly close to that, that's basically putting yourself in a corner in terms of your budget. So in terms of pots, consumables, and all, it's going to be a hard thing to work around.
Yeah, you lose a lot of items to work around with if you buy a Maya Purple for your character. So I think only the players who have the capability of
revealing
of surviving the battle first, then revealing whoever's cloak should I guess get the Maya Purple. But if you don't have, maybe you don't need it, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Maya Purple is really useful, especially for those who are ID.
Yeah.
Because everyone's using ID.
Yeah, true.
At least, yeah.
Actually, forcing the opponent to buy specific items just to counter what you're doing is actually a wise idea.
And yeah, meta changes and maybe lineup will change here for round number 2 of this match.
Minstrel, Wanderer, anyone?
And currently, I think our players are fixing something on their side, but yeah, I hope it gets fixed real quick as we are waiting for the next round.
How about genetic?
Match. And here we go. I don't think genetic will work. We haven't seen a genetic for a while now, and I don't think it will work in this current meta. Again, a guillotine cross can go at you, and what can you do, right?
Yeah.
Warlock, of course. They showed the Royal Guard earlier. There should be a Warlock there. They have a Sura, which is a staple in the core lineup of 7 versus 7. They have
with this kind of lineup, they're using Sura as a core DPS and not just a setup man as compared to the other lineups that were featured in the previous matches.
Well, because they utilize the mechanic.
Yeah.
Either they use a mechanic or they use a guillotine cross. But again, I think the Asura in the Guillotine Cross DPS lineup is the best DPS lineup you can get for the time being in this current meta in Ragnarok Stars 2024. But a Shadow Chaser also important. I think you need to pair it with a Warlock for you to be able to move well. So again, Guillotine Cross, Asura, and a Warlock for extra support. You have your Shadow specific tasks for your gameplay.
Yeah, that's why it's hard to intentionally lower your HP as a Sura, because one wrong move and you'll get taken out.
That's right, and yeah, I think T-Rex is going to rock with the same lineup as well. We haven't seen that much from their lineup currently, but Shadow Chaser will get shown right here.
Same lineup, I guess.
No.
Guillotine Cross.
Yeah, they changed.
Yeah,
they're going to utilize Guillotine Cross now. I think what I said earlier is going to be their tactic.
Yeah.
But their Sura might play with not very dangerously low HP, but around half, I guess, so that you have enough leeway. If you get dispelled, you won't get taken down really quickly by maybe I don't know, Rune Knight, Dragon's Breath that time. You can survive better.
Yeah, but right now they have the Gilding Cross that can deal reliable damage. So just have to like give a follow-up, let's say GOH or what.
Well, it's already -1 if you dispel Guillotine Cross, dispel followed by that Gates of Hell plus Cross Impact. I think it's already -1. So if you can do that 2 consecutive times, followed, of course, that dispel is going to be the key factor there because you need to remove that sacrifice from the Royal Guard of the opposing team. But again, you need to be careful. If you make the wrong move, it's going to be costly.
Yeah, let's see if T-Rex can execute their game plan.
And now the match is going to start in just a bit. T-Rex is going to be on the left side, and Morningstar is going to be on the right. Is T-Rex going to play aggressively this time, Sura, with a very dangerously low HP right now? Sorcerer, he casts vacuums on the floor. Rune Knight is going to be on top of the battle. Guillotine Cross is just rotating. Again, they need to wait for a target. Guillotine Cross can't be that aggressive because you need to catch someone off guard. Maybe if they spot that Sorcerer, they can lock it up. Maybe a Cursed Circle can do. But look at the positioning of Morningstar. They are spread apart and not together. In order for them to not get caught by a Cursed Circle, they have additional support to take down that Sura or to maybe, make a different tactic as they go by. And Sorcerer going in. Land Protectors will connect. No. Vacuums getting casted on the floor. Land Protector to remove that vacuum. It's almost going to connect. But T-Rex is going to back away a little bit. And Tramples will get casted. But Royal Guard is just in the battle right now. Some Faint Bombs. They don't want to connect against each other at the moment. They're waiting for their opponent to make a mistake. Maybe if their Royal Guard gets caught by that trap. But I doubt that's going to happen since both Shadow Chasers are active. They have that remove trap. They have that trample as well.
They're being careful against the Guillotine Cross now. So their backline is filled with safety walls.
And you can see Morningstar is playing really defensively. Dragon's Breath will pop off. Of course, dispels will happen right here. Stormgust will get casted on the side of T-Rex. Now T-Rex moving in. No, we have that Masquerade. I think someone got debuffed by that Masquerade. But if that's the Royal Guard, one dispel or one gospel can take all the debuffs away. And let's see, they're just playing safe. T-Rex, Morningstar also doing some debuffs with their Shadow Chaser, but again, playing defensively, playing spread apart so they don't get caught by that Cursed Circle. I guess if that Sura goes in with that Cursed Circle, that Guillotine Cross can quickly attack and eliminate that Sura, but again, this spell needs to be at work, and they need to make sure that that Sorcerer doesn't get caught. And yeah, it's still going to be the same tactic for both of these teams. Land Protector connecting, remove traps, some buffs. Nobody wants to take the fight to their side. Just some quick movements coming from these teams. Again, they're both waiting for a mistake to happen. If someone makes a mistake, that's going to be it. There's no full commitment. No, I think T-Rex is planning to commit right now, but the spells will go off. Cursed Circle will land coming from T-Rex right now. And what will happen? The T-Rex already lost one member, but they still have Windmill will get casted in Morningstar. Actually, that Sura was already sitting down, but I think that Sura was able to eliminate one member from T-Rex as they went closer. But the poison will get casted by that Guillotine Cross. Dispels will go off, preserves, and that Guillotine Cross is playing a little bit safe here since Morningstar still has a complete set of members. T-Rex already lost one.
Guillotine Cross.
Guillotine Cross going in. No, he will get caught. Almost Guillotine Fist, but good thing there's a Stormgust right there, stopping that Guillotine Fist from connecting. But T-Rex is down two members. Morningstar one got eliminated. Royal Guard is still up, and Shadow Chaser will get taken down. Got hit by that. Rather, Shadow Chaser taking down that Sorcerer, but Guillotine Fist, Guillotine Cross is still alive on the side of T-Rex. Ooh! Got hit by that Soul Expansion. And that Archbishop will get hit as well as Morningstar will take match number 8 and will move on to the championship match.
Oh well, very clean execution from Morningstar. Again, they set up their defenses, but they did not allow themselves to like overextend. So they protected their spot and wait for T-Rex to engage. So yeah, so in this case, it's a defensive battle that was won by simply being patient, I guess.
It was a very, very long battle, but yeah, patience is key. And playing defensively can, do wonders for you. And all is not lost for T-Rex, since they will be dropping down to the lower bracket to battle it out against Alpha.
Yeah.
And Morningstar is going to be waiting for the championship match. Who will be their opponent in the championship? Is it going to be T-Rex
or
Alpha?
Yeah, this time around, Thailand was able to send Indonesia to the lower bracket.
And you can see, actually, the replay is here. You can see the Dragon's Breath just creating a little bit of space, but that cursed circle earlier by that Sura was followed up by that cursed circle of the Sura of Morningstar as well. As you can see, cursed circle got connected, and they will follow it up with another cursed circle coming from Morningstar. That's why two people got locked right there. But as soon as that cursed circle hit, they weren't able to, do much. I think maybe that Guillotine Cross lost his enchant deadly poison at the right moment, since he rebuffed, or maybe he wasn't able to get in. Maybe got dispelled immediately as soon as he went online right there. But Morningstar just proved that patience in battle can be a deciding factor whether you win or lose the match.
Yeah. So again, the adjustment is on T-Rex to do or to try out a new character in terms of their performance in using that GX. So again, it was technically countered by the safety walls and the defenses of Morningstar. It was a nice try on the part of T-Rex to try something new. Because the first mirror match, it felt like Morningstar has the upper hand like the whole session, but then again, they still have a chance to recover and challenge Morningstar in case they win against Alpha in the lower bracket.
And Alpha, I believe, made sure to check on the what T-Rex and Morningstar is doing. So they have information. They scouted out. They know what to do, and they are ready to execute the moment they see something, something wrong with what's happening. So I think Alpha is getting ready for their lower bracket match again for the placement for the championship and to secure at least top 2 in the Ragnarok Stars 2024.
And also, this is a rematch, right?
I guess this is a rematch between these two teams.
Yeah, T-Rex versus Alpha. So this is the first round matchup earlier. So T-Rex was able to eliminate Alpha, but it was a difficult matchup. It was like 3 games, right?
Yeah, I think it was a difficult matchup for these two teams, but let's check it out later on. As right now, let's throw it back to the host and check out what's happening on stage.
งั้นน่ะโอ้โหแล้ววันนี้ความคาดหวังของเราคาดหวังขนาดไหนเพราะว่าเป็นทีมแรกเลยที่เข้าสู่รอบ Grand Final
ก็คาดหวังค่อนข้างสูงครับจริงๆจะบอกว่าสูงเลยแหละเพราะว่ามาในฐานะของการแบบรักษาแชมป์เก่าของปีที่แล้วอย่างเงี้ย
ระหว่างถ้วยกับเงินรางวัลให้เลือก
ขายถ้วยแล้วก็เอาเงินรางวัลครับ
ยอดเยี่ยมเลยเป็นคำตอบที่ยอดเยี่ยมจริงๆ
ไม่ต้องคิดเลย
อีกท่านหนึ่งอยากให้ฝากอะไรถึงคู่แข่งที่เราจะเจอกันอีกสักครู่เดียวเพราะแมตช์ที่9เนี่ยจะเป็นการรีแมตช์เนอะแพ้มาแล้วทุกคนแต่ว่าจะดีขึ้นมาเจอกับคุณระหว่างทั้ง T-Rex และ Alpha อยากฝากอะไรถึง2ทีมนี้ไหม
ก็
สู้ๆครับแล้วมาเจอกับพวกเราครับ
โอเค งั้นโชคดีนะครับสำหรับ Morning Star ขอบพระคุณมากครับ อีกสักครู่เดียวเรากลับมาพบกับแมตช์ที่ 9 ว่าใครจะเป็นคู่แข่งของ Morning Star สักครู่เดียวครับ
อยากได้มั้งอ่ะไม่ยากอย่างที่คิด Razer Go ซื้อพิมพ์เข้าเว็บกรอกรหัสจบ Razer Go สะดวกปลอดภัยถือได้หลายช่องทาง
So whatever you play, pay with Razer Go.
Gravity
ขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะครับเข้าสู่การแข่งขันของเรานะครับกับ Ragnarok Star 2024 Thailand Championship
จางงูแต่ยังไม่ระเบิดครับเข้ามาข้างในทุกข้างในแล้วครับผมระเบิดไปแล้วครับโอ้โหได้มาครับผมสองได้มา2เพื่อนช่วยแล้วเพื่อนช่วยโอเคเกียร์แรงครับเข้ามาแล้ว MC อุ้ยล็อกขาหนึ่งทีถอยกลับไปฮะดำว่ะสวยเลยว่ะเซอร์เคิลโอ้โหไม่ต้องระเบิดแล้วโอ้โหหมดทีมจริงแทงไปทีครับหมดครับผมหมดจริงต้องลงครับหมดแล้วต้องหมดแล้วรูบอสขึ้นมาแล้วโอ้โหเข้ามาตัวหุ่นเข้าไประเบิดด้านหลังได้ครับผมได้มา2ครับไอ้ที่เป่งทีนึงไล่ช้ามากพยายามเอาแล้วเสียไปครับผมจาโน่คุณยังไม่เข้ายังเล่นอยู่และอยู่ปึ้มไปดอกนี้ได้ครับผมโอ้โหไม่ใช่อีก3แล้วอาทุลาไปได้มาอีก1ครับโอ้ลุ้นไหนพลไปเอ็กซิสเป่งปิดจ็อบครับตอนนี้ครับยังไปต่อนะครับในส่วนของด้านสกีบีนี่ครับจาโดโดนใบหรือเปล่าตายไปศพไปแล้วการเน้นระเบิดสวนไป2โอ้โหเข้าหุ่นไหลมาเรียบร้อยออโต้กาไม่มีใครเสียครับผมตัวมาแล้วระเบิดสวนไปอาชูล่าโอติดโต้แต่ไม่ได้ครับเซฟตี้วอลสุดยอดครับผมคาเน้นคัมแบ็กถอยกลับมาได้ครับมีฝากเฮลเกตไปชาโต้อุ้ยละลูนกดดันครับละลูนขาเนี้ยไหนก็เป็นกดดันวอลลิสายืนติดกันหมดเลยตอนนี้ได้มา1หรือเปล่าฮะชาโต้ลิซ่าเอาแล้วโดนหน้ากากครับหลับไปครับตอนนี้ชาโต้ลิซ่าเพื่อนต้องเข้ามาคอมเวอร์ครับอาทูล่าไปอีกทีครับยังไม่ลงครับโอ้โหดูครับสองนี้แหกไม่ต้องขยับอาทูล่าไปดอกนี้ครับปีช็อปร่วงครับผมตอนนี้ครับแชมป์กำลังจะเป็นของบอลลิง
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Ragnarok Star 2024, and here is match number 9. One team will pass through the grand final, and this match is between Alpha Team versus T-Rex Team. Come up on the stage. Our Alpha Team, they are from Malaysia, and the T-Rex Team, they are from Indonesia. This is gonna be your last chance to enter the grand final. Are you guys ready? Shake your hand and go to your position. And I wish both teams have a best of luck for this match, because there is only the last chance for only one team will be the last finalist to the final round. So guys, ladies and gentlemen, here is a match between Alpha Team and T-Rex Team, and here we go to the caster.
And here we go, match number 9 of Ragnarok Stars 2024. This is the second to the last match of tonight for this tournament. Again, we are your casters for this tournament, Ragnarok Stars 2024. This is James.
This is RKM King.
And yeah, again, this is the lower bracket finals between Alpha and T-Rex. T-Rex we've seen earlier. Again, my comment is that I think they played against the pace of Morningstar earlier, and you know, Morningstar just dictated the pace of that match earlier, and that cost them their match in the upper bracket finals. But here in the lower bracket finals, if Alpha can dictate the pace in this match as well, I think they'll be getting the chance and you know, having a bigger chance of winning this lower bracket finals. But if T-Rex changes their tactics, they played more aggressive, they played with more confidence, maybe, you know, it can change things up, and they can move on to the championship match later on for match number 10. As we can see here in the bracket, Morningstar just went on a winning streak from the upper bracket right here, and they lost once against Icarus earlier, but Alpha beat Icarus 2-0 in match number 7. So maybe, you know, if they meet in the finals, it's going to be their first match against each other. For T-Rex, if the Morningstar and T-Rex meet in the championship match, it's going to be a rematch of match number 8, which is the upper bracket finals. So let's see what will happen right here, RKM King. This is going to be an exciting match. This will determine who is going to be the third place in Ragnarok Stars 2024 and who will secure at least second place in this tournament, and you know, have the championship match with Morningstar for Ragnarok Stars 2024. And of course, we want to thank our sponsors, GOC Pay, always here to support your Ragnarok journey as you explore the world of Midgard. GOC Pay, the official payment partner for Ragnarok games.
1-1. One universe, one amazing adventure. Get bonus rewards and exclusive in-game offers with 1-1. It's games and more.
Huawei App Gallery. Explore more on App Gallery.
Razer. So whatever you play, pay with Razer Gold. Find out more at gold.razer.com.
And of course, we have a Farmhouse. And right now, RKM King, we can see the lineup of Team Alpha. They are playing with the mechanic in their lineup as well. And I think they're going to play with the lineup they're usually starting off with. Mechanic, Warlock, and you know, that Sura will deal damage. And he's showing his family right here. That's me gusta. And that's a buff. Family buff for the Archbishop right here. And we have Addict, a sorcerer, just believing everything is going to happen for a reason right here.
Yeah, James. If again, this is a mechanic-centric lineup. So amongst the mechanic users. Again, Alpha is the #1 team for that.
Well, we've seen a 3-man elimination with one suicidal destruction earlier in the match against Icarus.
So this time around, they have to prove that Mechanic can win against a non-Mechanic lineup. So this is a part of their storyline. So if they can continue pushing this kind of a gameplay, so hopefully they can show us that they can reach the grand finals or even win it all using this strategy.
Again, they met up earlier in the first round in the upper bracket in which Alpha lost, but this is going to be their redemption round. They were able to scout because last match it was T-Rex against Morningstar. They were able to watch the match. They were able to scout what is happening. Maybe they planned things out, what to do, what not to do, and where to position themselves. Of course, we'll be playing on the same map. We have Archbishop Sorcerer with Enlighten right here, and Yetzaro with Rune Knight. And I think they're gonna play with their lineup right
their
here.
standard lineup. So again, the previous match against Morningstar might have an influence in their confidence. So hopefully not, because that's going to affect their performance in this matchup against Alpha. So hopefully they can still perform at a high level. So again, their mistakes against a Morningstar, they can just brush it up, and hopefully they learn something from that. So again, as to what you mentioned, they kind of played passive against a slow team. So we can say that
they're playing with a Mechanic now.
Okay.
They're playing with a Mechanic in their lineup. They strayed off from the Rune Knight, usual Rune Knight lineup, I guess, that they usually have. They have a Mechanic. Last match, the second round of the upper bracket finals, they played with the Guillotine Cross, but unfortunately, it didn't work out for them. Again, playing with the Guillotine Cross in your lineup, you need to not play on the pace of your opponent. Since you have the more aggressive lineup, you have more DPS, you have more firepower. Curse Circle, maybe follow up with a quick attack from that Guillotine Cross. But again, a little bit safe, aggressive, a little bit safe, but not wild.
Not wild enough.
Yeah, I think sometimes you need to go wild to win, you know? And here goes round number 1. It's going to start in a few seconds right here. Game start.
Yeah, let's see if T-Rex's success against Alpha will still prove true in this series, or Alpha could possibly adjust against T-Rex based on their previous matches.
Well, let's see. We will know if when this they clash against one another right here. We have Alpha on the left side, we have T-Rex on the right, and no one is meeting each other right now. We have Datsura to scout things out, and it's not going to be the same for T-Rex. I think they have Datsura waiting for that Gates of Hell finish later on, because Datsura is not scouting. Again, it's going to be dangerous if you scout with that low HP Sura. But they're playing with the Mechanic. Of course, they need to play it safe. And Datsura, the scouting potential that Asura has, if you play it with full HP, is quite different if you play with as DPS, as your very main damage dealer, like what Alpha is doing. But they need to be careful if that Sura connects with that Gates of Hell. You need to really stop it. And here goes Mechanic going in. No, Suicidal Destruction, not yet. And we have some Masquerades going off, some pots getting casted right here. T-Rex already lost 2 members right here. And now it's going to be 7 versus 5. Sura is still alive on the side of T-Rex. And now they lost 3 members. And Alpha is leading the charge right now, as T-Rex already lost 3 members here. And they're down to 3. That Sura is still alive. Archbishop along with, I think that's their Shadow Chaser. But they're just attacking. But they need to be careful of that Sura though. That Sura can still change the tide of the match. Again, we've seen this happen before, RKM King.
Yeah.
They need to be careful of that Sura. They need to play it together. They need to play it safe. Because again, they are already leading. Alpha getting caught by that trap. They don't need to play that aggressive right now. Stormgust will get casted. T-Rex down to 2 members. And now Alpha will lose 1 member right here. And I think
Is that the Archbishop?
that was their Archbishop that went down. But good thing they still have their Surah. They still have that blessing and Aji. But they need to be careful. That Surah is not going to let things fall. But good absorption is going to be a Surah battle. No, Zen quickly just positioning themselves, not giving up on the battle just yet. We have that Surah absorption, of course. And they're just waiting for the opportunity, and they're just proving their mechanical prowess. Charge attacks will connect right here. They need to be careful. A guillotine fist will change things up. Archbishop is still alive, so they can use Lex Eterna plus guillotine fist. They know who to target, but T-Rex is still fighting for the battle. T-Rex down to 1, and that Archbishop is the only one left as Alpha is looking to take the charge and win round number 1 here in match number 9. It's different. It's different from round 1. For the first round of this tournament, RKM King.
Yeah, Alpha got the first match, no? So this is completely different from what happened in their first meetup. So, yeah. So it felt like Alpha, again, is leading, and T-Rex is settling, I guess.
Yeah, again, T-Rex played on the pace of Alpha. That's what happened here in that round, and you can see what happened right here as that mechanic is really outpositioned at that time. They just went in curse circle, maybe did a little bit of damage right here. Suicidal Destruction will connect, taking down one more member of T-Rex, and after that the onslaught just followed, making sure to take down the members one by one. They scouted what T-Rex did in the earlier match. I think that helped in their battle against T-Rex right here, and they were able to beat T-Rex here in round number 1. And it's different again, like what I said in the first round, where T-Rex got the first win against Alpha.
Yeah, Alpha's movements are like full of confidence. So
it's different. It's different now.
Yeah, it's full of energy and with purpose as compared to what they've shown in the previous matches. Also, the difference in maybe the principle and how to use a Surah really stands out, because the Surah from Alpha is basically a scout, a vision provider, I guess, an information provider for the team. Whereas for T-Rex, it's more of a DPS build. So yeah, so that can contribute to again, the confidence on how to execute.
And I guess if I'm put in that situation, RKM King, I would be shaking right now. I would be shaking because, again, I'm leading the battle, and all of it depends on me. Again, it was a Surah versus Surah battle. You need to target that absorption really quickly. You need to absorb the spheres in order for your teammates not to get hit. Again, the Archbishop is alive. That Lex Eterna can be a thing, and you don't want to get hit by that.
Yeah, they were able to push the Archbishop away. So in that case, they were able to survive at the very least. Well, it was kind of tense when the Archbishop of Alpha was caught. So it felt like they can go down one by one. But from there, they played safe. They played together. They were able to hunt down separate targets at the same time.
But it's not yet over for T-Rex. I know they have a redemption plan in mind, RKM King. They might change their lineup. They might go for a guillotine cross this time around, because again, they've played. This is not the usual lineup they play. They don't play. They don't usually play with a mechanic. They might play with a Runite. They might play with a
Warlock.
A Warlock, or they might play with a guillotine cross. In which we've seen it happen. We've seen them win games with those lineups. But again, is Alpha prepared to deal with those situations? Because what we've seen so far, they've been winning games with against a mechanic as well. So maybe they're prepared to deal against a lineup with a mechanic. But what if the lineup has a different class? What if they're up against a Minstrel? What if they're up against maybe a Ranger? Can they deal with what's happening right there? Maybe a Ranger can
do something about it.
They can prevent a Ranger because they have that neutral barrier, right? But yeah, a lot of things can happen. I'm pretty sure T-Rex is ready for that comeback.
Yeah, but by picking a mechanic against Alpha, it felt like T-Rex played the game of Alpha as well. So they've been doing this several times in the lower bracket. So yeah, hopefully they move away from that, because that's not how they won matches in the upper bracket as well.
Again, they're showing off their logo, and they're saying trust us.
Yeah, 1 win away.
Yeah,
from
1 win
the
away.
grand finals.
Yeah, and they're gonna, if they win this, they're gonna secure at least the second place. At least second place in Ragnarok Stars 2024. It's going to be huge recognition for them. It's A for Alpha, and I think they're rocking with the same lineup right here for Alpha because it works. They play with it. We've won games with it. They're gonna stick with this lineup.
But the guys are smiling, James.
The
Oozing with
guys are
confidence.
saying, they're confident. But who knows? Who knows if they're going to go to the championship match? But I'm pretty sure T-Rex will be smiling as well if they win the next round, and it's going to be all serious faces later on. And T-Rex has something planned, I believe. While they're still gonna play with their core, the Nachi as Archbishop right here. They're in serious mode because they need to win this.
Backs against the wall, James.
Yeah, they need to win this. They need to win this match. Enlighten as Sorcerer, of course, the core characters that you need in order for you to be able to take that victory. And they're strategizing right now. They're playing with the Runite. They're playing with the Runite. So it's going to be harder to kill because again, you need to deal with a Runite that can cast Millennium Shield.
And of course, Runites are innately tanky. So
Creed with Royal Guard, yeah. And if they can time it right, they need to have that curse circle timed up really well. And Nox as Asura. And let's see what their last class will be. Shadow Chaser, of course. And will they be playing?
I think this one is a Warlock. Yeah.
In their lineup. No, they're playing with the Mechanic. Okay, so they have something different in mind. They're gonna play with the Mechanic and the Runite in their setup. Of course, that Shadow Chaser. Again, we can't reiterate it enough. Shadow Chaser is now one of the core members of core characters of Ragnarok Stars 2024. As we've seen it, it's a staple. You need to have it. You cannot. Yeah. It's hard to win games.
Yeah, the
without
only time that the SE or the Shadow Chaser was not selected, it was a stump.
It's difficult.
Yeah.
It's difficult to win without a Shadow Chaser because again, you can cast debuffs, you can trap your opponents, you can manipulate the movements of your opponents as well. But let's see what will happen. This is going to be Alpha versus T-Rex, round number 2. T-Rex, I believe, has something in mind, choosing their lineup as is. But will Alpha be able to break the defenses of T-Rex right here? They have that Runite, they have that Millennium Shield up and ready. Again, they can do more things with this lineup compared to what they have earlier. Yeah, let's see if they can make it work.
This is a Warlock versus Runite setup.
This is a Warlock versus Runite. Earlier, I don't know if it was a Warlock earlier. It was a Warlock earlier, right? But this time, a different setup. Alpha on the right side, T-Rex on the left. Mechanic is moving in closer. Again, they're using their Mechanic as a scouting tool. Frontline Sura with very low HP on the side of T-Rex as well. Alpha just moving in. The Royal Guard almost got caught right there. And look at them scouting around. Mechanic going in. No, they just baited it out. They're just waiting for the Mechanic. No. Suicidal Destruction. Oops. Suicidal Destruction actually, I think, not catching someone off guard. But Alpha already lost one member right here. They didn't actually. Oh, it's now 5 versus 5 as now Alpha was able to take down 2 members from T-Rex, and now both teams are just trying to survive the battle. Both Suras are still alive. Cart Revolution against that Sorcerer to maybe damage that Sorcerer, make sure that he doesn't do anything. And now Alpha still has that Suicidal Destruction. They still have that Mechanic. Curse Circle will connect right here, and now I think these spells will go off. Cart Revolution coming from T-Rex, and that Mechanic will get taken down without casting that Suicidal Destruction. Of course, that Sura is going to be alive with half HP, I guess, to deal with the battle right here. But that Sorcerer of Alpha can't do anything because of that Cart Revolution spam coming from T-Rex. And now Alpha is down 3 members. But again, we've seen this happen before. We've seen them make it work, but that Sura will go down. And the only one left is that Shadow Chaser and Shadow Formation can't do anything as T-Rex will win round number 2.
They are going to move on to the third match, James.
Yes.
So they were able to take down the Archbishop early. So that's one of the disadvantage. Should I say that's one of their advantages versus Alpha earlier. So it was a 5v5, but one team has an AB or an Archbishop, the other one.
Yeah, actually, they were able to take down 2.
Yeah.
But they didn't. I thought it was Alpha who misplayed that suicidal destruction as we watch the replay right now. Alpha backed away. It was a suicidal destruction coming from T-Rex, but that the Sorcerer, which is the target, was stepping on. Oh, it's not Inuma. But I think not enough damage to take down that Royal Guard that was supporting the Sorcerer earlier. But as soon as that Royal Guard went down, Mayhem followed. That mechanic, even though he doesn't have a Mado gear, was still using Card Revolution, making sure the Sorcerer doesn't do anything. And that Sura, I am not sure what happened to the Sura of Alpha. He didn't even come in to support that Sorcerer that was dealing with all the cards getting thrown at him. But it was a very good match as T-Rex was able to turn things around. They were able to dictate the pace as they used that Suicidal Destruction, although it connected and didn't really eliminate anyone. They casted it to have enough space for T-Rex to push in and manipulate whatever's happening around the map.
Yeah, this time around they were able to get the win. So basically 1-1, and it's now on Alpha side to adjust. So again, good adjustment from T-Rex. So they were able to execute properly this time around. So yeah, hopefully we see something more from Alpha. So this is their moment to shine, or is it their moment to go home? Because basically,
I think
if they cannot execute, it's going to be their last game in the tournament.
I think it all comes down to this. I'm pretty sure they have some full throttles ready. Both teams might commit some full throttles in this match. Again, since this is the lower bracket finals, and whoever wins this will move on to the championship match. Either team has the opportunity to bump up their prize winnings here in Ragnarok Stars 2024 and have a chance to compete for the first prize or the championship prize here in ROS 2024. And now I think adjustments will be made by these two teams. Some re-strategizing and the setup phase is going to be really important for these two teams. They need to prepare whatever potions they need to bring. They need to prepare how many potions they need to bring, because they can't bring that much, or else they'll get they will just have a harder time. They can't bring too many blue potions. They can't too many white potions or SC potions right there. But if they manage to set up their characters really well and maybe prepare for the next match, who knows? Who knows what will happen? It's going to be a close fight. It is actually a close fight.
Yeah, it's really a close
between
fight.
Alpha and T-Rex. Again, lower bracket finals. It all comes down to this. Whoever wins this will go to the championship match, and whoever loses is going to be the third place.
Yeah, Alpha would like to change the story this time around, I guess. So again, in their first meeting, Alpha lost the first round, was able to secure another win, secure a win at the second round. And of course, unfortunately, they lost at the third round against T-Rex. But this time around, they won the first one. T-Rex won the second one. So let's see if... So
they're playing with a Guillotine Cross instead of a mechanic right now.
Yeah, full throttle is going to come up.
I think it's going to come up since they're going to play with the Guillotine Cross.
That's the best character to pull that out now. So maybe they're going to really go all in terms of bursting their opponents.
But can they execute it really well? Can they execute that, their idea? Again, this is going to be a tough battle. Both teams can commit this full throttle since they'll be using different characters for the finals. Anyway, they're just rocking with a Guillotine Cross right now for Team Alpha. Of course, that Warlock.
Actually, that character when they switched to Guillotine Cross earlier in their first match against T-Rex, they were able to get a win from that adjustment. So let's see if the story will still be the same, or if T-Rex knows how to counter it right now.
Yeah, well, maybe T-Rex also made some adjustments.
Yeah, let's see.
Who knows? But yeah, only the mechanic has changed on the lineup of Alpha. And for T-Rex, let's see if they made any adjustments on their part or on their side. And I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing the standard 5 core members, or they might, disregard the Shadow Chaser, but I doubt that. Archbishop.
Yeah, at this point, James, sacrificing Shadow Chaser is like griefing your team.
Well, if they have something in mind, if they have something planned, the Rune Knight still, no adjustments. They have that Rune Knight, they have that still standard lineup. I think they're gonna play with the mechanics still. Royal Guard, since they can make it work. They made it work earlier. But again, they need to be careful. The lineup of Alpha with that Guillotine Cross is a little bit more squishy. So they need to be careful of that mechanic. I think what their play is going to be is they need to be aggressive, or Alpha needs to be aggressive in order for them to win this match. Because if, again, TX dictates the pace of this match. Oh no, they went for that Guillotine Cross.
So it's an RK plus a Guillotine Cross?
It's a Rune Knight versus Warlock battle once again. Both of them have that Guillotine Cross. So both of them made adjustments. They're not going to play with a mechanic. Again, they showed their prowess that they can win
with a
mechanic in round 1 and round number 2. Round number 3, they want to prove that they can win with this lineup Guillotine Cross.
So this is basically a statement now that they are going to use a non-mechanic class as well, or non-mechanic lineup, and win with it and send them to the grand finals. Yeah, because basically Morningstar is not rocking with a mechanic. So this time around, I guess this is technically practice.
No, I'm pretty
for
sure.
The grand finals.
I'm pretty sure they rocked with this lineup in their scrims or other situations before, but they want to prove that they can do stuff with this.
Yeah, such confidence coming from Alpha, from moving away from their, let's say, most successful lineup.
Again, both teams can commit that for full throttle. Again, an instant telekinesis plus full throttle is going to be deadly to deal with. Guillotine Cross with full throttle is going to be deadly.
Impact,
Sura might be a good option to have a full throttle as well, but you need to play with very low HP, in which only T-Rex is doing. Alpha isn't going to play with low HP Sura. But again, if they catch that Sura of T-Rex off guard, dispel again, and just quickly cross impact, that Sura will go down immediately. But let's see what will happen. Land Protectors, no Land Protector on the side of Alpha right here. No Urgent Escape, no Dispels will go off. And nothing is happening right at the moment, but there will be some battles. Cross Impact will happen, and T-Rex already lost 2 members. And now, Alpha is leading in the battle right now with 2 members.
Cross Impact.
Cross Impact, that Sura of T-Rex went down. And now Guillotine Fist will connect, but not enough to take down the Sorcerer of T-Rex right here. The match is going to be 7 versus 4. It's going to be a neck-and-neck battle. They still have that Guillotine Cross that can deal a ton of damage. Tiger Cannons, and the Rune Knight is still casting those skills. T-Rex is still up and running. They want to survive the battle. They need to prepare themselves and regroup. But if Alpha gives them space, no, T-Rex is down to 3 members, down to 2. And is this going to be it for Alpha? Will they be moving on to the championship match? Alpha, T-Rex, Alpha changed the tides of the battle and secured the lower
bracket
championship bracket, the championship what they call championship match. Championship match. At least secured second place, and it's a good game, well played for T-Rex. I thought it was T-Rex who is going to win because they positioned themselves at the right spot.
Yeah, but the damage output, James, came out of nowhere, I guess.
They were in the right spot already, and they could have taken out Alpha right there and then. But I guess Alpha made that bold attack, and T-Rex wasn't able to, deal that decent amount of damage, or Alpha just got the upper hand. in that match, but it was a good game, well played. Honestly, I thought it was T-Rex victory because again, Sura and Guillotine Cross. I've seen T-Rex play with these two players, and they changed the tides of the battle. Only with these two players and Archbishop. We've seen the Sura play earlier with 6 versus 2. And he was able to move around the map. And let's see what will happen right here. Again, they didn't play with that Land Protector. As soon as they casted Dispels will go off. That Dispel, took out the buffs with that Shadow Chaser. And the instant attacks on, that cross impact immediately against, the members of T-Rex. And they just quickly attacked.
The Royal Guard simply went down from sheer damage coming from sacrifice, I guess.
Yeah, and I think they targeted a squishy player of T-Rex earlier. I didn't see who actually went there. I think it was the Shadow Chaser who just got pummeled right there. But the Rune Knight, Asura, and Archbishop plus that Guillotine Cross, I thought they could have changed the tides of the battle because again, we've seen them play. And Alpha changed the story right here in the lower bracket finals because again, first round, it was T-Rex who got the upper hand.
Yeah.
T-Rex won against Alpha in the first round.
It was such a revenge. In a sense,
I think it was a revenge story because again, it was T-Rex who won in the first round. First round of this tournament. T-Rex won the first round. Alpha won the second. T-Rex won the third round. Here in the lower bracket finals, it was Alpha, T-Rex, then Alpha. So it's kind of the same story, but different winners this time. And good game, well played to these two teams. And we now have our Grand finalists. I've been missing things in my head because I've been looking at the word name champion finalist, whatever. I forgot what it's called. It's in the tip of my tongue, but I forgot what it's called.
You can also call it as a losers champion.
No,
it was so bad.
But anyway, it was a good game. Well played. Congratulations to Alpha for securing at least second place in the Ragnarok Stars 2024 Grand Finals. And good game, well played, and it's a very, very good run for T-Rex for securing third place here in Ragnarok Stars 2024. But the story has changed right now. It's going to be GGT, Gravity Game Tech, Morningstar versus Gravity
GGH.
Game Hub, GGH, Alpha.
Yeah.
And last year, Alpha got eliminated in the first round.
Yeah, they got trashed.
They got eliminated in the first round, and now this is different story. I'm pretty sure their friends in GGH or their friends in the audience are now cheering.
Yeah, they're probably hyped.
They're probably happy, and they help in re-strategizing. And will we seeing a more exciting battle here as it's going to be a best of 5. But let's throw it back to the host and let's see what's happening on stage.
there are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Dreams to be fulfilled, worlds to be discovered, beauty to be recognized, problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring. Explore more, a nap gallery.
อยากได้มั้งอ่ะนี่ยาก
ากอย่างที่คิด Razer Go ซื้อพินเข้าเว็บกรอกรหัสจบ Razer Go สะดวกปลอดภัยถือได้หลายช่องทาง
So whatever you play, pay with Razer Go.
Gravity
ขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะครับเข้าสู่การแข่งขันของเรานะครับกับ Ragnarok Star 2024 Thailand Championship
กลางวงแต่ยังไม่ระเบิดครับเข้ามาทางข้างในทุกข้างในแล้วครับผมระเบิดไปแล้วครับโอ้โหได้มาครับผมสองได้มา2เพื่อนช่วยแล้วเพื่อนช่วยโอเคเกียร์แล้วครับเข้ามาแล้วMCล็อกขา1ทีถอยกลับไปฮะดำว่ะสวยเลยว่ะเซอร์เคิลโอ้โหไม่ต้องระเบิดแล้วโอ้โหหมดทีมจริงแทงไปทีครับหมดครับผมหมดจริงต้องลงครับหมดแล้วดูบอลขึ้นมาแล้วโอ้โหเข้ามาตูนเข้าไประเบิดด้านหลังได้ครับผมได้มา2ครับเอ็กซิเปอีกทีนึงไล่ช้ามากพยายามเอาแล้วเสียไปครับผมจาโน่คุณยังไม่เข้ายังและอยู่ปึ้มไปดอกนี้ได้ครับผมโอ้โหไม่ใช่อีก3แล้วอาชุล่าไปได้มาอีก1ครับโอ้ลุ้นไหนพลไปเอ็กซิเปปิดจ็อบครับตอนนี้ครับยังไปต่อนะครับในส่วนของด้านกีบีนี่ครับกาโดโดนใบหรือเปล่าตายไปศพไปแล้วการเน้นระเบิดสวนไป2โอ้โหเข้าหุ่นไหลมาเรียบร้อยออโต้กาไม่มีใครเสียครับผมตัวมาแล้วระเบิดสวนไปอาชูล่าโอติดโตเตอไม่ได้ครับเซฟตี้วอลสุดยอดครับผมคาเนสคัมแบ็กถอยกลับมาได้ครับมีฝากเฮลเกตไปชาโน่อุ้ยละลูนกดดันครับละลูนคาเนสไหนก็เป็นกดดันวอลิสายืนติดกันหมดเลยตอนนี้ได้มา1หรือเปล่าฮะชาโน่ลิซ่าเอาแล้วโดนหน้ากากครับหลับไปครับตอนนี้ชาโน่ลิซ่าเพื่อนต้องเข้ามาคอมเวอร์ครับอาชูล่าไปอีกทีครับยังไม่ลงครับโอ้โหดูครับ2นี้แผลไม่ต้องขยับอาชูล่าไปดอกนี้ครับปีช็อปร่วงครับผมตอนนี้ครับแชมป์กำลังจะเป็นของบอลลิง
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Dreams to be fulfilled, worlds to be discovered, beauty to be recognized, problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring. Explore more, a nap gallery.
มียากอย่างที่คิด Razer Go ซื้อพินเข้าเว็บกรอกรหัสจบ Razer Go สะดวกปลอดภัยถือได้หลายช่องทาง
So whatever you play, pay with Razer Go.
ขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะครับเข้าสู่การแข่งขันของเรานะครับกับ Ragnarok Star 2024 Thailand Champions
จางงูแต่ยังไม่ระเบิดครับเข้ามาทางข้างในทุกข้างในแล้วครับผมระเบิดไปแล้วครับโอ้โห ได้มาครับผม
2 ได้ 2
เพื่อนช่วยแล้วเพื่อนช่วยแล้วโอเคเกียร์แรงครับเข้ามาแล้วเอ็มซีล็อกขาหนึ่งทีถอยกลับไปฮะ
ดำว่ะสวยเลยว่ะเซอร์เคิล
โอ้โหไม่ต้องระเบิดแล้วโอ้โหหมดทีมจริงแทงไปทีครับหมดครับผมหมดจริงๆต้องลงครับหมดแล้วต้องหมดแล้วรูวอดขึ้นมาแล้วโอ้โหเข้ามาตัวหุ่นเข้าไประเบิดด้านหลังได้ครับผมได้มา2ครับเอ็กซิเปกทีนึงไล่ช้ามากพยายามเอาแล้วเสียไปครับผมจาโน่คุณยังไม่เข้ายังเล่นอยู่และอยู่ปึ้มไปดอกนี้ได้ครับผมโอ้โหไม่ใช่อีก3แล้วอาทุลาไปได้มาอีก1ครับโอ้ลุ้นไหนพลไปเอ็กซิเปกปิดจ็อบครับ
ตอนนี้ครับยังไปต่อนะครับในส่วนของด้านสกีบินี่ครับ
จาโดโดนใบหรือเปล่าตายไปศพไปแล้วการเน้นระเบิดสวนไป2โอ้โหเข้าหุ่นไหลมาเรียบร้อยออโต้กาไม่มีใครเสียครับผมโดนมาแล้วระเบิดสวนไปอาชูล่าโอติดโตแต่ไม่ได้ครับเซฟตี้วอลสุดยอดครับผมคาเน้นคัมแบ็กถอยกลับมาได้ครับมีฝากเฮลเกตไปชาโต้อุ้ยละลูนกดดันครับละลูนขาเน็ตไหนก็เป็นคนนั้นวันนี้สายยืนติดกันหมดเลยตอนนี้ได้มา1หรือเปล่าฮะชาโต้ลิซ่าเอาโดนหน้ากากครับหลับไปครับตอนนี้ชาโต้ลิซ่าเพื่อนต้องเข้ามาคอมเวอร์ครับอาทูล่าไปอีกทีครับยังไม่ลงครับโอ้โหดูครับสองนี้แพ้ไม่ต้องขยับอาทูล่าไปดอกนี้ครับปีช็อปร่วง
ครับผมตอนนี้ครับแชมป์กำลังจะเป็นของบอลลิง
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Ragnarok Star 2024 The Grand Final รอบสุดท้ายแล้วอันนี้เลยถ้วยเกียรติยศ ที่1เท่านั้นวินเนอร์เท่านั้นที่จะได้ครอบครองพร้อมเงินรางวัล 25,000 US ดอลลาร์หรือ 850,000 บาท Only one team will get the honor trophy walk away with the money of 850,000 by R25 US dollars. Says who is gonna be? This match is a final match, is a grand final between Morning Star versus Alpha Team.แมตช์สุดท้ายแล้วครับสำหรับ Ragnarok Star 2024 ในค่ำคืนนี้ระหว่าง Morning Star แชมป์เก่าของเรากับ Alpha Team มาเลเซียทีมใครจะได้ครอบครองโทรฟี่เกียรติยศในค่ำคืนนี้รู้กันแน่นอนพร้อมหรือยังเอ่ยถ้าพร้อมแล้ว shake your hand and go to your position Both team, I wish all of you guys have a very best of luck. That will be your day tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the time for the final match for tonight. Morning Star versus Alpha Team. If you guys ready, let's go to the caster!
And we are back here at Ragnarok Stars 2024, and it is now time for the finals match. It all comes down to this, and we are your casters for tonight. This is James.
This is RKM King.
And yeah, RKM King. Again,
Yeah.
let me repeat. It all comes down to this. This is the championship match between Alpha from Gravity Game Hub and Morningstar from Gravity Game Tech. So it's going to be Alpha from Malaysia and Morningstar from Thailand. And here is the bracket right now. This is match number 10. This is going to be a best of 5 series. So whoever wins 3 rounds will be taking home the trophy and the first prize.
Yeah. So Alpha's been battling at the lower bracket this whole tournament. So again, they went down since the first round of the upper bracket. So yeah, they've been tested, I guess.
Yeah, and Morningstar has been sweeping the competition in the upper bracket again. They've been winning almost actually they won all of the games in the upper bracket, and they deserve to be there at that spot. And you can see from their movement, from their mechanical skills, that they are prepared to take home this championship, RKM King. But Alpha, on the other hand, they fought 5 matches to get here. Morningstar fought no, actually 4 matches to get into the championship match, and Morningstar fought 3 matches to get to the championship match. So maybe Alpha is a little bit tired, but I think they will be having that adrenaline kick into them, so they can push through for this championship match. But Morningstar, I think, is well rested. They've seen what Alpha can do. As the last match was against last match was Alpha versus T-Rex, and I'm pretty sure Morningstar scouted Alpha.
Yeah, it's been a long day for both teams. But then again, the number of matches, we can also interpret that as Alpha has more repetitions in terms of playing with their lineup. So again, that could be positive, again, depending on how tired they are. But then again, as you mentioned, it can be a kick of adrenaline that can push them through this tournament. So again, this is the best position, the best place that they got since ROS 2023. So again, they are technically not newbies in this one. So
Yeah.
yeah, the improvement is superb.
Yeah, and this is the first time that they'll be meeting Morningstar here in Ragnarok Stars 2024, and this is going to be a difficult battle for these two teams because again, both these teams know how to change their lineup. Both these teams battled it out to reach the championship match of Ragnarok Stars 2024. Well fought battles and made sure that they can overcome every obstacle that they dealt with in order for them to be here. And yeah, let's see what will happen. RKM King, this is going to be an exciting match. This is going to be a best of 5 match. And yeah, this is going to be one intense battle again. Morningstar isn't playing with a mechanic. They're not playing with a mechanic. Alpha, on the other hand, always uses a mechanic on their first lineup or on their first set. Then they bring out the guillotine cross. Maybe if the lineup doesn't work anymore or they lost the next round. So let's see what will happen right here. I think Morningstar will still play in their standard lineup
because they haven't lost with that kind of lineup now. So there's there's no need to change if it ain't broke. So yeah, hopefully Alpha can force Morningstar to change a bit. But
yeah, they never went down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, they just have to push Morningstar to do something different because again, the confidence of Morningstar has been there. So again, they've been winning their games. But unfortunately for Morningstar, they are not allowed to lose this series. So again, Alpha lost their first series. They were sent to the lower bracket. This time around, there's no such thing as a safety net for both of these teams. So this is going to be the last match for the day, and it's going to determine the Ragnarok Stars 2024.
This
champions.
will determine the best team of Ragnarok Stars 2024, the best 7 versus 7 team here in RO, basically. So yeah, it all comes down to this. This is going to be one intense battle, a best of 5 series, and it's something to be excited for. But before we say more flames, let's actually thank our sponsors. We have GOC Pay, always here to support your Ragnarok journey as you explore the world of Midgard. GOC Pay, the official payment partner for Ragnarok Games.
1-1, one universe, one amazing adventure. Get bonus rewards and exclusive in-game offers. With 1-1, it's games and more.
And we have Huawei App Gallery. Explore more on App Gallery.
Razer. So whatever you play, pay with Razer Gold. Find out more at gold@razer.com.
And of course, a Farmhouse.
Thank you very much for our sponsors.
And yeah, Ragnarok Festa is still ongoing, and a lot of things are happening. Meanwhile, this is the culminating match for Ragnarok Stars 2024. After this match, of course, we'll be having the awarding ceremony to crown the Ragnarok Stars 2024 champions. Will we have a different region to be as champions this Ragnarok Stars 2024?
Or will this be a repeat?
Will this be a repeat that
region-wise? Yeah, region-wise.
Yeah, and Thailand team will be winning the competition as well, and they want to prove that they're the best Ragnarok players.
You can also say that they have the home court advantage, James.
I don't think that's an advantage. I don't think that works. Like AM King, I don't think that works. But
oh well.
Yeah, I mean, they're really dedicated. Morningstar, I'm pretty sure they're really dedicated. Their qualifiers is local, so it's an offline. They battled out face to face against each other for the local qualifiers for Gravity Game Tech or Thailand. And yeah, Morningstar came out on top during those the GGT qualifiers. And for GGH on the other hand, for Alpha, it was an online battle. Of course, a lot of things happening for the GGH qualifiers, but they finally won it, and they proved why they are here with them reaching this championship match. And we're now looking at the lineup of Morningstar. Of course, we're starting with that Royal Guard, Zern, Papamiki, with that Warlock. We've seen him play this Warlock, although not as aggressive, I guess, as what I've seen from Alpha using that Soul Expansion. More on defensive Warlock. We have that Sura. I'm sorry, I couldn't read your name, but we have the Sura player from Morningstar. We have Nanay as a sorcerer, and we'll see what are the wild classes here for Morningstar. Will they be playing a no Archbishop for Papa Darren? Let's see. I guess we'll be seeing maybe their standard Rune Knight. Of course, they have the Shadow Chaser and Warlock earlier, and yeah, this might be Shadow Chaser for their lineup.
Okay,
Yep.
standard.
Their
Very
standard,
for them,
their standard lineup. It's the lineup that works for them, and they won a lot of matches only with that lineup. They never changed. I guess they never played with the mechanic as well.
No.
And let's see what Alpha will be using. Will they be using their mechanic lineup, or will they be going for that guillotine cross lineup right off the bat? And here you can see that they are preparing. They're
Okay,
still
so
on
the
their
mechanic.
smiling face. They're going for that mechanic lineup, I guess. So mechanic and Isura, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Warlock and Shadow Chaser as their last wildcard classes. But just to be sure, let's wait for them to be revealed. And they're pressing their keycaps, hanging them on their IDs or the lanyards. And yeah, that's their ritual right now. I think it releases their nervousness from the battles by pressing their keycaps. You have the Warlock right here, and I'm hoping to see a ritual coming from Morningstar too.
Hey.
Oh,
I thought he's going to forget it.
I thought there's no keycap press for Bruce Rider. Or like, of course, keycap press. That's going to be the ritual for Team Alpha and Morningstar. Maybe they will be having a ritual, but I'm pretty sure they're saving up their ritual for when they will be crowned the champions. But Alpha is not going to let that happen easily, as it's Morningstar, because they're in the upper bracket, they already have the upper hand. They have the first match victory already, so it's going to be 1-0, and right off the bat, as Alpha needs to catch up.
Yeah,
and,
that's the benefit of being the top team for the whole tournament.
Benefit of being in the
winners
upper
bracket.
Winners, and they have the upper hand already in this match. So will Alpha be able to turn the tides and bring the victory in their or bring the matchup in their favor, or will Morningstar use the upper hand to take this victory on their side? Again, both teams proved themselves already, and now this is the championship match. Let's see what will happen. A mechanic lineup for Alpha on the right side, and Morningstar with their standard Rune Knight, Shadow Chaser, and Warlock setup. A more defensive play, but we've seen Morningstar play aggressive sometimes. And let's see what will happen. Sura will be used as scouting. They have that low HP Sura on the side of Morningstar. Of course, that will be their DPS, their damage dealer. And Alpha is playing a little bit safe right now. Traps are getting laid on the floor. Of course, they need to remove those and make sure they don't get caught by by those traps. And that Sura is boldly just scouting, as you can see, just landing on that land protector. And that's what happens if you have a full HP Sura and not low HP, because you can do stuff like that. You're not scared to go on the front line and make sure that you have decent space to deal with your opponents. But Alpha is going to move to a different direction. Maybe they will try and catch Morningstar off guard. As you can see, they're already on the left side. Will they clash right here? No land protectors right now. Backslide coming from that mechanic. Will that mechanic go in? No. Ooh, I think that mechanic got dispelled. Mechanic? Nope.
No, he went back.
He went back. He went back. I thought I will see suicidal destruction. Not yet. Not yet. No suicidal destructions just yet. Land protectors cast on the floor. Both teams just waiting. And the Alpha right now is playing on the pace of Morningstar, as Alpha will get stripped right here. That Royal Guard is stripped. And suicidal destruction landing on 2 members of Morningstar. And that's now going to be 5 versus 6. But Royal Guard is stripped. Morningstar already lost 3 members. It's now down to 4 members. And Alpha is losing members one by one, as that Sura is taking down some players of, or rather, actually, 1 player left for Alpha right now, as I think that Sura was able to take down lots of players, or was that the Sorcerer or the Warlock?
It was a quick turnaround from Morningstar.
But I think this Shadow Chaser is planning something, maybe Shadow Formation. We've seen them do this.
Yeah.
Lex Eterna and Shadow Formation, White Imprison, and there will be a Soul Expansion to finish this off. I'm pretty sure. No, yeah, to make sure. Okay. And it's going to be a victory on Morningstar side.
Yeah.
Again, it was close, but again, Alpha was able to take down 3 members from Morningstar right off the bat. But you know, Morningstar, I guess they used. I'm not sure. Let's see the replay. I guess it was their Warlock.
Yeah, they have a more consistent damage sources as compared to what Alpha had. So yeah, after this suicidal destruction, they basically had none, I guess, because the battle was kind of divided into few skirmishes.
Yeah, and let's see. Actually, we're waiting for a replay, and that's the trophy that the champion will be taking home, the champion of Ragnarok Stars 2024. Let's see what happened in the replay. Again, suicidal destruction landed earlier, but that Royal Guard got stripped, and that made it difficult for Alpha to do anything. Suicidal destruction landed on 2 members of Morningstar, while 1 member got taken out. And was it?
Dragon's Breath.
Oh, it was a Dragon's Breath. And just quick attacks coming from that Rune Knight, though.
Yeah.
And Alpha, I think it was the debuff of that Shadow Chaser did a lot of things to Alpha.
Yeah, the backline got caught.
And I think the Sura of Morningstar went down as well. Yeah, the Sura went down, and they still have that you know, the Rune Knight. They have that Warlock, and they can still decent damage, as well as because they have that Archbishop, which can cast Lex Eterna, and of course that Sorcerer, which can crystallize your opponent with Diamond Dust. And Morningstar got the win there in that round. Again, technically this is considered the second round of this match, because again, Morningstar already have the upper hand in this match because they are the ones in the upper bracket.
Yeah, they were the champions of the winners bracket, so they are basically rewarded with their efforts with the win advantage. So again, so basically the score now is 2-0. So again, it's going to be a challenge for Alpha to come back in this situation. But then again, what they've shown is, let's say, a decent first match in a sense of their execution.
I think Alpha needs to change their strategy. Again, it's the same as what happened to T-Rex in the upper bracket finals.
They waited too much.
They're playing on the pace of Morningstar. Although I gotta agree that Morningstar has a very good positioning. That's why it's very hard to penetrate the defenses of Morningstar. But you really need to play on your own pace and not on the pace of Morningstar for you to be able to deal damage and you know, eliminate your opponents. Because again, if you're going to play on the pace of Morningstar, they're going to dictate the battle, and that's what happened right there. Although they lost 3 members, they were able to utilize their Rune Knight, their Warlock, their Sorcerer, and the Archbishop to deal damage against the 6 remaining members of Alpha, and that cost them the victory.
Yeah, Alpha has to do something about their lineup as well, because at this point, I guess changing out the mechanic would probably be the answer for that.
They might change out the mechanic because again, this is going to be match point already.
Yeah,
this is match point already for Morningstar. Because they're the ones in the upper bracket. Technically, it's already 2-0, right? So for those of you who don't know, because you're in the upper bracket, you have the upper hand in this championship match. Which gives you 1 win automatically in this best of 5 series. And Morningstar already has 2 wins currently, and Alpha needs to, you know,
they have to bring out the big guns.
They need to win 3 consecutive times for them to be able to take home the championships. And yeah, it's going to be quite a difficult feat for Alpha, but if they manage to pull it off, it's going to be one to be written in the books.
Yeah. Again, they just have to try their best. This is prestige right in front of them, so it's basically top 1 or top 2. But then again, you just have to give it your all, because this is basically the last match you're going to play. So win or go home, I guess.
Yes, I think this is going to be. This is the deciding factor.
Yeah.
And again, the pace of Alpha needs to be changed. Don't play in the pace of Morningstar. For Morningstar, you just need to, still play your way because your way is working multiple times already in different matches, and you're able to take the victory because of your positioning, your the timing of the skills, and it's everything, I guess, in a match. Because if you time it right, if you use your skills right, if you position yourselves in the right spot, you'll be able to take that victory. And right now, we are going to reveal the lineups of these two teams. I'm pretty sure Morningstar is going to be sticking to their standard lineup. Royal Guard, Rune Knight. Yeah, we'll see as we pan through the team. Morningstar.
Yeah, this time around, Morningstar has to make sure that they finish it right now. So don't give confidence to Alpha that they can come back. So yeah, that's one of the things that they have to take note of, because a win can turn into 2 wins. And it's going to be a match point for the both of these teams.
But let's see. We don't see a change in the lineup of Morningstar right here. I'm pretty sure they're still going to run their standard lineup because it works. Wind Cutter has been really something that we don't see that often get utilized and get used, but it's doing wonders for what do you call this, for Morningstar.
Well, it crits as well, so yeah.
Yeah, we have Rune Knight right here, and of course the last player, it will be the Shadow Chaser, which is one of the most important pieces in a 7 versus 7 matchup. And for Alpha, will they be going for that guillotine cross? We'll see. It's usually the first guy who gets revealed, and yeah, I think there's going to be a change in the lineup. I'm pretty sure. Okay.
As far as I can remember, Icarus used a mechanic.
No. They're still opting for that mechanic here in this match.
The only match that Morningstar lost was against Icarus, and they used the mechanic. So I guess they're sticking with that.
Yeah, and Sura, I think because they were able to execute what they planned to do in the previous round. That's why they're just going to re-strategize and come up with a different plan to take on Morningstar. But let's see what will happen. Again, I think they're going to rock with the same lineup right here. Or someone changed. Maybe there's going to be a different character getting utilized right here. But you can't get rid of the core classes that you should. Nope. Warlock, and if they remove the Shadow Chaser, it's going to be difficult.
That's going to be impossible.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same lineup.
Yeah, because basically Verse is going to use RG. And obviously Oilek will be using the Shadow Chaser.
Yep, and same lineups for both these teams. I guess Alpha is confident that they can win with that lineup, but they probably re-strategize already.
Yeah, because at the previous engagement, if Verse or if the Royal Guard was not stripped, I guess things were a little bit different.
Well, the Royal Guard of Alpha was outpositioned.
Yeah.
I believe he overextended a little bit in the previous round.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess if he wasn't stripped, it would be a different case because he would have went down against that Rune Knight slaughter that happened earlier by Morningstar. But let's see what will happen here in the next round. Technically, this is going to be round number 3 of this match, Morningstar versus Alpha.
Yeah, Alpha's fight for survival.
Again, this is already match point for Morningstar. If they win this, they are going to be crowned as the champions of Ragnarok Stars 2024. But if Alpha takes the victory, it's going to be 2-1. And Alpha needs to win 3 consecutive times for them to win the championship here in Ragnarok Stars 2024. So it's a difficult feat again for Alpha. But Morningstar, they need to take this home, or else everything that they work for is going to be all in vain. And Alpha versus Morningstar right here. Alpha on the left side, Morningstar on the right. Let's see. Mechanic will be pushing through. First, right off the bat, we see that Sura just moving off to scout. Along with that mechanic, I guess, we have that Morningstar Shadow Chaser just separated from the stack. As you can see, someone got caught. That Royal Guard is hiding right now. I'm pretty sure it's their way of making sure that that Royal Guard doesn't get got by the Suicidal Destruction. Suicidal Destruction, taking down that two members of Morningstar. But again, Morningstar, the Royal Guard of Morningstar is still up and running. Still alive, but Alpha lost that mechanic. But taking down two with him is not bad. And Datsura is down, their main damage leader. But again, that Rune Knight and Warlock is still alive.
Shadow Chaser is down as well for Morningstar. So Alpha has to capitalize on this one.
Oh, Curse Circle. Oh, they eliminated. They eliminated one more member, and now 6 against 3. And Morningstar is down to 2 members. That Warlock is going to get caught. Shadow Chaser just chasing down that Warlock. And I like how they played the mechanic that time around. Again, he knows that that Royal Guard is hiding.
Yeah.
So he waited for the opportunity for the Royal Guard to pop out. Curse Circle, he didn't even use that Curse Circle, but made sure he was at the right spot at the right moment before he used that Suicidal Destruction.
Yeah, they were able to push the Morningstar to a disadvantageous position. Again, they used the threat of the Suicidal Destruction.
Yeah, and this is what I'm saying by not playing on the pace of Morningstar. They didn't play safe. It was an aggressive play from Alpha, and it worked for Alpha. So I guess this is how you counter against the defensive play of Morningstar. As what you can see, they really quickly rush in. Well, first off the bat is going to be a Masquerade coming from Shadow Chaser. One will get taken down first. But again, look at that mechanic on the bridge, just timing it at the right moment using that Suicidal Destruction, although not eliminating that Royal Guard or that Sorcerer because of that safety wall, but he managed to eliminate one member of Morningstar, and it became a 6 versus 5 battle. And because of that, the Sura went down, the Shadow Chaser went down, and the only one left to deal DPS is going to be the Rune Knight and the Warlock. But if they are down as well, they are going to be left with supports and maybe a Seed Break. Okay, work out for Morningstar, but they weren't able to utilize that in this round number 3. As Alpha will be taking this round, and this is going to be 2. The score will be 2 against 1.
Yeah. Again, they were able to leave to fight another day, James. So this one's, again, as I mentioned earlier, this should be a confidence booster for Alpha. So, yeah. So for the next round, let's see if Morningstar will do something about their lineup as well, or their execution. Because basically, they allowed Alpha to push them to that corner.
Yeah, and Morningstar, again, has been playing defensively. Backing off position. But Alpha didn't give them the time to position. Again, that Shadow Chaser just charge attack in the middle, Masquerade. The members of Morningstar just push back. And while they pushed back, they created space for that mechanic of Alpha to just walk in. He just walked in. Maybe one front slide, but he just walked in, and we can see that Royal Guard hiding. I'm pretty sure they know that that Royal Guard is hiding, so he didn't cast the Suicidal Destruction yet. His target wasn't the Royal Guard. He waited for them to be in this bridge, but in that choke point. And what I mentioned before, these are the only 2 choke points in the map. So they managed to push Morningstar to this point for them to utilize that Suicidal Destruction to take down a member of Morningstar. And I think that was a good play coming from Alpha.
This time around, again, they were able to use their positioning to technically direct where a Morningstar should be. So in that case, the pacing of the game is now changed. So from Alpha trying to find the right position or chasing after Morningstar. So again, they were able to like follow up the jump for the initial jump from the Shadow Chaser and the Sura. So yeah, they're confident in what they did. Unfortunately for Morningstar, their initial reaction was to run away because they are technically afraid of the suicidal destruction.
Again, this is a defensive play.
Yeah,
this is defensive play.
Again, their instinct was to like survive at that moment, and it worked against them because the positioning, some of their members went up, the other members moved back to their spawn point. So yeah, maybe let's say quite a bright spot for Alpha moving forward in this series.
Yeah, I think that's the way that they should. They should scatter the lineup of Morningstar, because if they play together, it's going to be difficult to deal with, and your Royal Guard shouldn't be stripped. If your Royal Guard survives, I guess you will survive as well, because the Runite isn't going to be that much of a threat if you have your Royal Guard active.
Yeah, without equipment, it's not going to be that tanky. He can have all the health in the world. He can be beefy, but he cannot tank anymore. So, yeah, if you lose your shield, if you lose your defensive gears, and there's no way for your team to survive. Again, as what we mentioned for this whole tournament, the RG is really the backbone of the team. So once he's taken down, everyone crumbles. So yeah, by taking care of your RG, you're taking care of the team as well.
Yep. Although you can remove the strip with that guzzle, but again, it takes time.
Yeah.
It takes time. It takes clicks. It takes seconds for you to be able to equip everything that you have. But this is going to be game number 4, or round number 4 of this match. Let's see what will happen as these teams are getting ready. They're already prepared for round number 4. Again, Morningstar has the match point currently. If they win this, they'll be able to take home the championship trophy and the prize. But if Alpha wins this, it's going to be a match point for these two teams, and we're heading on to round number 5. Let's see what will happen as the game is going to start in a few seconds.
Let's see if Alpha's formula will work this time around.
Well, let's see what happened. Alpha, of course, is on the right side. Morningstar is going to be on the left. Morningstar won earlier with them being on the left side, while Alpha wasn't able to execute their
right side.
their their movements and their plays while they were on the right side. So maybe they will have a difficult time stopping Morningstar right here, because again, if they play on the pace of Morningstar, it's going to be difficult for their squad. Again, it's going to be same play as what happened in round number 2 earlier. That Runite is just keeping them at bay. They're pacing. They're playing on the pace of Morningstar, but they need to make sure that they have enough space to put that mechanic in their setup and use that suicidal destruction. If that suicidal destruction doesn't land, it's going to be difficult for Alpha, as Morningstar wants to go in. Land Protector, no, it will not connect. Vacuum is still on the floor, but Morningstar will go back to their position. They're baiting Alpha into going in, and here goes the storm gust. Someone got frozen, and there goes the damage. A lot of players of Morningstar got damaged heavily coming from that Warlock, and now there goes the attacks. Alpha already lost 2 members. That Guillotine Fist will take down 1. Alpha is down to 4, and now it's going to be a hard battle for Alpha as 4 members are left. Sura is down, and 2 members left for Alpha. I think this is going to be it. Morningstar is now your Ragnarok Stars 2024 champions.
Congratulations to Morningstar for taking home the win. So again, they were able to secure the match point this time around. So again, no decider match or game number 5. Yeah, a perfect execution from the team. Again, they were able to play at their own pace.
Yes, congratulations. And now, we're giving the winning moment to Morningstar here, our Ragnarok Stars 2024 champion.
ให้ใครครับเราตอนนี้
พร้อมกันหรือเปล่า
พร้อมกันหรือเปล่า
เหมือนจะพร้อมกันนะ
เหมือนจะพร้อมกันเหมือนจะพร้อมกัน
1 2 3 Morning Star
โอ้โหสุดจริงๆครับ สุดจริง
สมัยครับผม
โอ้โห
และแน่นอนสมัยนี้คือไร้พ่ายครับ
ปีนี้พวกเขาแหมตัวโอพีเยอะเหลือเกินนะครับผมมอร์นิ่งสตาร์นะครับผมก็ไปเอาดาวเด่นจากเพื่อนนักแข่งมาด้วยนะครับผมอีก2 คนเติมเต็มครับ
ครับบอกว่าออสตาร์จริงๆครับรอบนี้ครับ
เรามาไร้พ่ายเลยครับ เราก็ขอแสดงความยินดีด้วยนะครับผมโอ้โหวันนี้
ต้องบอกว่าสีหน้าค่าตาของเนเน่นี่คือความกดดันหายไปหมดแล้วครับ
ยิ้มออกนะครับ
All right, and yeah, congratulations to Morningstar for being the Ragnarok Stars 2024 champion. And it was a wild and crazy battle coming from our teams who participated in this tournament. Again, thank you to all our participating teams, to Morningstar, to Alpha, to T-Rex, to Icarus,
Carnest.
to Carnest, and to Shock Shark. Yes, and congratulations to everyone who participated and made it this far in the tournament. And I'm pretty sure you'll be able to win something or get something from your own respective servers. But yeah, it has been an honor casting the Ragnarok Stars 2024 Grand Finals for everyone here, and it's such a blast to be able to witness what happened right before our eyes. The crowning of the new champions of the Ragnarok Stars. And yeah, before we actually sign off, we'd like to thank our sponsors. We have GOC Pay, always here to support your Ragnarok journey as you explore the world of Midgard. The GOC Pay, the official payment partner for Ragnarok Games.
One universe, one amazing adventure. Get bonus rewards and exclusive in-game offers with 1-1. It's games and more.
And Huawei App Gallery, explore more on App Gallery.
Razors, so whatever you play, pay with Razor Gold. Find out more at gold.razor.com.
And we have a farmhouse. Again, it's been an honor here to be casting the Ragnarok Stars 2024 Grand Finals. And once again, we are your casters. This is James.
This is RKM King.
And we're signing off as we're throwing you back to the stage. Let's see what's happening. Bye, guys.
เพื่อนๆดีใจด้วยเมื่อกี้เราชนะแบบไร้พ่ายไม่เสียเซตเลย
เสียไปหนึ่ง
ก็คือเมื่อกี้ชนะ 3-1
ใช่ครับ
รู้สึกยังไงบ้างชนะวันนี้
ก็รู้สึกเหมือนการชนะทุกๆครั้งครับ
อันนี้ไม่ขิง
ไม่ขิง
ชนะเป็นปกติ
ชนะเป็นพิเศษ
ชนะเป็นพิเศษ
แต่ว่าก็ดีใจเหมือนทุกๆครั้งครับที่ชนะ
แล้วรู้สึกยังไงบ้างที่ป้องกันแชมป์ได้ในปีนี้
ก็อยากจะขอบคุณเพื่อนๆทุกคนที่ซ้อมกันหนักครับแล้วก็ทำเราแก้ปัญหากันหน้างานได้ดีมากก็ขอบคุณทุกคนครับที่มาเชียร์ด้วย
ตบมือเลยดังๆตบมือดังๆแล้วถ้วยเนี่ยเราจะไว้บ้านใครดีครับผม
เดี๋ยวแบ่งกันหักแบ่ง
เป็น
กระเทาะเอา
กระเทาะเอานะเงินรางวัลก็หารกันไป
เนี่ยกระจายแล้วเนี่ย
เนี่ยถามหน่อยปกติเวลาเตรียมตัวการซ้อมเนี่ยซ้อมยังไงกันซ้อมบ้านใครหรือว่าไปซ้อมร้านเน็ต
ก็ส่วนใหญ่ก็จะซ้อมบ้านใครบ้านมันนะฮะ
แต่ว่าก็
โรงแรมบ้างอะไรก็มี
เอาจริงวะเนี่ย
จริง
แล้วก็เข้า Discord กันพูดคุยแล้วก็นี่กันแล้วคราวนี้ฝากอะไรหน่อยถึงคนอยู่ที่นี่ด้วยสำหรับปีหน้า 2025 ROS เขาว่าเงินรางวัลเนี่ยจะหนาขึ้นเยอะหนาประมาณแบบว่ากว่านี้ 3-4 เท่าฝากหน่อยว่าพูดคุยกันหน่อยว่าถึงคู่แข่งที่จะมาท้า Morning Star ในปีหน้าฝากอะไรถึงเขาหน่อย
ก็อยากให้เพื่อนๆนะครับก็มาเข้าร่วมกิจกรรมแข่งขันกันเยอะๆครับแต่ตอนนี้ครับประเทศไทยโนหนึ่งครับผม Thailand number 1
โอ้ขิงอีกแล้ว ท่านนี้สุดท้ายแล้วจริงๆนะฝากถึงงานหน่อยของครั้งแรกเลยของ RO Festa ในโลกรู้สึกยังไงบ้างและอยากฝากอะไรถึงผู้ที่ชมทางบ้านด้วย นะครับ
ก็รู้สึกดีใจแล้วก็ภูมิใจมากเลยครับที่ประเทศไทยได้เป็นเจ้าภาพ เพราะว่าปีที่แล้วประเทศไทยได้แชมป์ประเทศไทยก็ได้เป็นเจ้าภาพ แล้วก็จัดออกมาได้อย่างสมบูรณ์แบบครับมีเพื่อนๆมาร่วมกิจกรรมกันเยอะแยะมากมายครับแล้วก็มีการแข่งในหลายๆรายการพร้อมๆกันนะครับไม่เคยเห็นบรรยากาศอย่างนี้มาก่อนเลย
แสดงว่าปีนี้เราก็ได้แชมป์
อะไรนะ
หมายถึงว่าปีนี้ ROS 2024 เราก็ได้แชมป์
ก็น่าจะต้องจัดที่ไทยต่อ
แต่เปลี่ยนไปจัดที่สนามหลวง โอเคปรบมือให้กับ Morning Star แต่ว่า Morning Star อยู่บนเวทีต่อเลยเพื่อรับรางวัลนะครับ The next will be the awards โอเคทั้งหมดไปพักผ่อนด้านล่างก่อนเดี๋ยวอีกสักครู่เดียวขึ้นมาใหม่เอาละช่วงเวลานี้ก็จะเป็นอีกช่วงเวลาหนึ่งนะครับที่จะเป็นการมอบรางวัลของทุกท่านเลยที่ได้รับรางวัล Here is the award ceremony for tonight of the Ragnarok Star 2024 ลำดับแรกผมขอเรียนเชิญนะครับคุณยงนำคิม Producer of Ragnarok Studio มอบรางวัลด้านบนเวทีครับMr. Yong Nam Kim, the producer of Ragnarok Studio, will on the stage to present the award to the winner. และรางวัลรองชนะเลิศอันดับที่ 2 ได้แก่ทีม T-Rex ด้านบนเวทีครับ T-Rex and the second runner-up of the Ragnarok Star 2024 is going to T-Rex. They will receive $10,000 or it's around 340,000 baht in Thai และนี่คือ T-Rex ครับกับรองชนะเลิศอันดับที่ 2รวมถึงจะได้รางวัลเซตเกมมิ่งเกียร์นะครับจาก Razer Go Thailand ประกอบไปด้วยเมาส์รุ่น Razer Cobra และเมาส์แพดรุ่น Razer Gigantus Version 2ปรบมือดังๆให้กับ T-Rex and also thank you very much Mr. Yong Nam Kim for presenting the award. Next, heading to the next award, may invite Mr. Gary from Gravity on the stage, please.และรองชนะเลิศอันดับ 1 ได้แก่ทีม Alpha ซึ่งจะได้รับรางวัลเงินรางวัล 15,000 ดอลลาร์หรือประมาณ 500,000 บาทนะครับและรางวัลเซตเกมมิ่งเกียร์จาก Razer Go Thailand ประกอบไปด้วย Headset Razer Black Shark Version 2 X และคีย์บอร์ด Razer Ortona V3X Alpha team, this is the first runner-up for Ragnarok Star 2024. We receive 15 USD, 15,000 USD also, 500,000 baht. Alpha! Congratulations again for the first runner for tonight. And also thank you very much, Mr. Gary from Gravity for presenting the award. Terima kasih. And up next, please join me welcoming Kun Ginny from Gravity Gap Tech on the stage, please. And here is a champion, Ragnarok Star 2024 Morning Star. Morning Star ได้รับเงินรางวัล 25,000 US ดอลลาร์หรือประมาณ 850,000 บาทและรางวัลเซต Gaming Gear จาก Razer Go Thailand ประกอบไปด้วย Headset Razer Black Shark รวมถึง Keyboard Razer Ortona V3X Mouse รุ่น Razer Cobra และ Mousepad รุ่น Razer Gigantus Version 2 นะครับ One round of applause for the winner for tonight. You are champion Morning Star. Here is a champion Ragnarok Star 2024 Morning Star from Thailand team. We are so proud of you guys. All right, guys, thank you very much. And also, thank you very much, Mr. Genie from Gravity Game Tech as well for presenting the award. All right, ครับนี่คือช่วงสุดท้ายแล้วของ Ragnarok Star 2024 หมดหน้าที่ของผมแล้วในวันนี้นะครับผมท็อปธนิตวานิกมลนันท์รู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากเลยที่ได้ดูแลทุกท่านตลอดทั้งงานพบกันใหม่โอกาสหน้าสำหรับวันนี้สวัสดีครับ
ผมขึ้นแลนมาแล้วชูดอกนี้ได้ตบจิ้มเข้าไปยังปั๊มได้อยู่ครับจับแล้วเทียงเรียบร้อยตอนนี้หุ่นเล็งแล้วพี่ทิ้งคอไปยังไงระเบิดโอ้โหวอลล็อกครับผมโมเพนหลบซ้ายขวาไว้สมิธทุบลงไปหลอดไฟไม่ไหวตัวระเบิดไปแล้วครับตายแล้วต่อยนะโอ้โหดูทิ้งหลบครับผมทำอันเชื่อใส่เข้ามาเรียบร้อยครับนี่ทิ้งอันเชื่อใส่แม่นติดคู่รอบครับ
มีส่งแล้วครับผมโอ้โห
ระเบิดโอ้โห